on, man, in Southern California, no doubt.
Murph's up.
Dude,
I'm glad
my
someone
favorite
else
place
is
is
listening to Beach
Trestles,
Boys.
man. Hey,
Hey.
Sonny, you ever been to Trestles, man?
What's that?
Trestles. Trestles Beach.
Oh, Trestles. Yeah, by Santa Onofre.
It's got the Point Break there, man. Right?
Yeah, I heard
Great
that's
movie.
pretty good. I never surfed there. I surfed at Santa Onofre, though, off the rocks. It was still pretty fun.
Yeah.
The Rock Beach. It's like,
Yeah. Dude, man, what a
Home of the Beach Boys.
Southern California is amazingly flat, according to Jay Tolan.
right.
Yesterday.
Is he smart? Doesn't sound like it.
Didn't mean to
Jay
mute.
Tolan.
Yeah. From
Yeah.
Point Doom to freaking Mount San Jacinto. Wait a minute, what's that, Russell?
Oh, what's that?
What are you in, like C minor?
Yeah, it's C minor, C sharp minor. I forget which one it is.
Check it out.
Wow, that's really good, Sonny. So, Sonny, I can make this real easy for you. I can make just a keyboard track and a simple drum track and then send it to you, and you can just fuck around.
Yeah, let
Know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can drop it in Audacity and fool around with it. Exactly. That'd be fun to do. We could do a little project.
Yeah.
All right, if you guys need like a snare or tambourine, let me know.
Yeah. I'm no Owen Benjamin now, but we have fun.
I can.
I'm pretty good with the tambourine. Just saying.
I can do it.
Actually, you know what, dude? Okay, all the albums I've recorded when we use tambourine, and you got to have tambourine. So most of them had tambourine. Anyway, if you're a good tambourine player, you don't notice it when it comes in, but it's just always right there where you need it. And I'll tell you what, man, if you want a really good take, you do not copy and paste those parts. You make the motherfucker play it from start to finish as good as they can, because that's where you get the rock and roll. Anyway,
That's where
sorry.
you get the love.
Isn't that a trip?
That's for the energy.
Yep. So I'm telling you, a good tambourine player is just as valuable as the drummer, as valuable as the singer. Not kidding you.
You're absolutely.
How are you set for woodblock?
I mean, you got to take the same approach with every instrument, right? Then you got a good band.
Well, if you have
What about the chakare? What about the chakare?
I don't know what that is.
Chakare?
To be honest about that.
You don't
You know
speak
what the
Spanish.
woodblock is?
Shaker, man. Shaker, bro. Shaker. I took about a year with the Latin percussion band. And it was a great learning experience with little chacares or tambourine.
Can I get a mic check? Am I still roboting?
You're good, Ron.
Sounded okay.
Cool. I put a chair by my door, so hopefully this works.
Sound good, man. Thank you, Sonny.
Oh, you're welcome.
Who's responsible for this beautiful guitar?
That would be Sonny.
Sonny, man.
Whoever
That
Sonny.
was his signature.
Ooh, I don't know if I know that chord. Yeah. Sure.
That tells the story.
We need to get together in the same room, Sonny. We need to get together in the same
Love
room,
that.
Corner.
That would be awesome.
I'm inspired to write a movie that song is showcased on.
Shit.
Oh, that's the word chord. How about the?
Yeah, that was cool though. Changes the whole feel of the song though, huh?
Wow.
Nice.
Does that composition have a name?
Our stuff?
No,
Whatever that was. Does
we
it?
just made it up.
Grooving,
Yeah.
man.
Can
It's
I
called
offer a
groove.
suggestion?
Sure.
Pacifist Spider.
Made that globe up too.
Sunny groove, man.
Yep.
Sunny groove.
Sunny Crew. Sure. I'm down.
I'd call that movement Pacifist Spider.
So basically that spider doesn't get to eat much, huh?
No? Well, aren't all spiders pacifist? Or at least
The
ones that
spider.
I guess.
Time
I
to
guess
eat.
you're right, because it doesn't really. I mean, it takes a bite, though, right? It bites.
tarantulas especially, and things
It's
like that. But
I'll tell you what,
round-
it's a pretty roundabout way and torture-filled way of doing it, but whatever.
But that song means to me that something is toiling and doing minutia and just to have the opportunity.
Thank you. All we do is play. I'd sit here all day and do this shit.
Not violent or attacking or mean in any way. It's like I'm struggling here, and I hope that it leads to a delicious dinner, but I won't make that happen. Pacifist.
Thank you. That's a compliment.
See, now my lighter's out of gas because I was holding it in the air too long while you were playing.
Equilibrium, bro. It reached equilibrium.
That's funny. That is funny stuff. I'm gonna let Sonny take it away now.
Your B string's a little bit flat.
I bet you don't know which one the B string is.
The third one.
No,
The
you
third
don't.
one
Second from the top.
Here's the B
Top
string.
from the bottom.
on a 5-string guitar. What's the third one, dude?
What? Okay,
The
here's the
middle.
B string. What note am I playing?
You called me out.
BB.
It's F.
I can't do that. I don't have perfect pitch.
I know the top and the bottom of them.
It don't sound out of tune to me. Ooh, that got nasty there for a minute. Do that again. Go back.
It's like a Van Halen riff. Diddly, 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 diddly.
Do some bluegrass. Those hillbillies know how to jam.
At least I know enough to embarrass myself.
It's hard to get up to that level. Okay. Sorry.
It's not the time. Pull it off.
I'm picturing a montage of Arnold.
Pass it on home. Yeah.
That song is called Robin Banks in the Corner.
Butch
That
Cassidy
song was called
and the
Robin
Sun.
Banks on the way to Texas.
It does like bring up some imagery, doesn't it? That kind of music.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
I'm getting movies in my head just hearing it.
I
Not the
know.
livestock, George.
I see people moonshining over there somewhere back over in yonder. And that, yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, Sundance, if you really want to make some money, we got to go to Bolivia. The banks in Bolivia, oh my goodness. Hardly anybody guarding them, too. All you got to know is arribas a manos, manos arribas, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Fast hands? Is that what you said? Fast hands?
Manos arriba. Hands now.
Oh, brain.
Hands now.
It means put your hands up, but it does mean right away, arriba. Yeah.
Oh.
It's part of the movie Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I thought we were on the same page.
Never seen it. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Go to
so if
Podcast
anyone could put a
Studio
reference on
right
that
now.
stuff I play, because I have no idea where it comes from, but probably somebody does have a reference, so it must come through the Akashic record.
My knee is red, bro. I slapped the fuck out of it. I ain't gonna lie. That was pretty good.
It's in my top 3 movies of all time. At least my top 3 Paul Newman movies of all time.
What you people don't understand probably is that half of what I'm playing is mistakes. I just
Hey,
learned
that
how,
don't matter.
I
Make
learned
a
how,
plan.
That's just how the river flows.
I learned how to play the mistakes.
Well, you consider a mistake as trying a new chord, trying a new note.
Yeah. There you go, Master Chief. What are you playing?
What's up, brother? You gotta get that back up, dude.
Give me a
You might
key.
think it fell flat, but I'm the only one who knows that. So everyone else in the audience don't know.
I said it was flat.
No, it's good, bro.
Guitar up.
I'm building a ukulele out of matchsticks.
To raise my guitar up.
Matchsticks. That sounds awesome.
I'm at like 4,500
What I mean,
matchsticks.
get that guitar up, buddy. Come on, let's do it. Throw that guitar in.
What are you guys doing?
Master Chief was going to play something, I think.
Oh,
I'm waiting for Master Chief.
I do not know, but here we go.
Play the Mjolnir theme song.
Okay, here we go. You know, there's not a glow. They try to spread this lie. tell you about the earth having and a perfect curve around the so-called goal. You know, they try to tell me about the Earth's gravity, but did you also understand that Einstein's lying? Oh, he tries to tell you his theory. It's the same as Isaac Newton. Oh yeah, let me tell you that other people's point of view and they don't see the same thing. No. If you know you're not glow, they try to tell me about the Earth's gravity. Don't gas pressure happen.
You're a little hot, Sonny. Come on, a little hot.
Say that the Earth is a globe, and I know that Helio will tell you. Ooh, and you would hear everyone else's view when they tell you the same thing you do. That there is no sin, 'cause you know you're a thing. Everyone experience a low level plane. You can see for yourself, even right in this level. Let me tell you. They have the same view.
Taylor Swift, eat your heart out.
You should, hey, Master Chief, you should turn your mic up a little bit. You sounded a little muffled to me.
Oh man, my bad.
That's
I
all
don't do
right.
that. Wait, let me see.
Don't listen to him. That's great.
Like you
Input
were
volume?
like you were too far away or something at the time.
Yeah, because no, you sound good now.
Is it better now?
Yep.
It's much more whispery, sexy now.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, y'all. Just wanted to tell you this next one goes out to all those boys and girls out there looking for love.
Yep. So if you think my style is a little out of whack, like just remember this. It is the 20s again.
But doesn't whack mean bad? Whack is a bad thing. Like, so if you're out of whack, then it means it's good. No?
Or yeah, actually a little
Words are very complicated in 2020. You gotta check the dictionary every morning just to make sure. But if you told me I'm out of whack, I would be like, thank you.
truth you face it and laugh. 'Cause what I am saying is there ain't no better reason. Uh-oh. I forgot the lyrics actually. Try again, but here we go.
Make up some new ones.
Well, it didn't just in bed, I felt it. I tried to be chill, but I bet I melted. Fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back. Before the cool does run out, I'll be breathing in my best. There's nothing gonna stop me but the finding eventually. I reckon it's again my it's long, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. Here we go. Let this play. Shit. Oh no. Tell you. I've been feeling way too long. Telling the fear up in the back. Try to see it. Oh shit. I've been spending way too long. My tongue in the mirror, bending over backwards to try to stay clear, but my breath fogged up. So I do other things and I laugh. I guess what I'm saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanity and just go with the season. It's what we aim to do. Our neighbors, our virtue. Oh, I guess what I'm saying is there ain't no better reason to be yourself. Hesitate no more. Grab a break. Let I won't sit up and give you my point of view and let you understand when I wave my hand that everyone will feel the emotion. Yeah, if you see me telling you everything about you, I'm sure you know that I am sure when you go out for yourself, you check it to see, and then you understand what exactly we're all trying to say. Ooh, as I sit here and I play, trying to explain to you all of our points of view. There's 3 points I'll go with you, and it's that there's nothing that you do. It's all just false anxiety, and you know that there's no fear. There's no fear. There's no gravity either. Destiny is true, and I'll explain to you about everything. And happy and sunny along with Hank and There's no right and explain everything. It won't hurt if it's right. It already explains to you. Everything is right. Tell you. One, two, three. Wait till it down.
What I just witnessed was basically a job interview where two musicians got together for the first time and realized, you know what, we could actually work together. And I watched you get better and better at playing with each other as you did it. This is like seeing the formation of 21 Pilots or something like that. Like, historical
Thanks.
event. So my
Okay,
only
Truth
question
Avails.
is, how willing are you two to actually get in your own little Discord group and practice together and compose some original works together?
We've actually
And
done
then
some of this.
how
We've
much
actually done. Listen, we've done some of this work together personally. Actually,
But the end of my question was, how much money do I have to front to get you in a legitimate recording studio to put down some clean, solid, original tracks?
Dude, I am totally down to do that. I was actually trying. I was telling Sonny earlier. I said, bro, like, I want to dedicate a whole week to just us playing and recording.
Especially with all of the empty recording studios that already exist right now, when people aren't like working and COVID and whatnot.
oh, it's true.
You can actually get recording time in some really nice sound stages and booths very cheap comparatively to like even 2 years ago.
Everything that, to be honest, like everything I was just playing or singing, like that was all freestyle. Me and Sonny, we
Right. So for 20% of what they were charging 2 years ago, you could go in there, rent it for the day, and you guys could just chill out and do your thing, but have the tape rolling the whole time. You know what I mean? And
sure.
and definitely when you're in a community like Flat Earth or anything else, people would rather pay you for it in your store than just illegally download it or just play it on YouTube over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because there's loyalty and there's like legitimate honesty within certain types of people where it says, no, they did a great job. I want to make sure they get what they deserve for it. I'm not going to steal from that person.
I am totally down, bro. Like, Sonny, when do you want to meet up?
Figure out the numbers, and holy shit, I might be getting into the music business, even though it's the last thing I ever wanted to do. But if that was recorded in a nice sound booth or recording studio, that would have been beautiful, and it could have been better than most songs ever recorded and be preserved for posterity. And
yeah, even just
generations could hear that, not just us here right now. That's a shame.
I appreciate that. We appreciate that. Like, even in my room, we've actually done some recordings right here in my room, which actually is pretty amazing. So we just, sometime this week, we'll figure something out.
I feel guilty being one of 35 people that ever got to hear that.
What do you mean guilty?
I mean, like, I wish other people got to have the opportunity to experience it also.
You mean you feel honored?
Yeah. It's a different way of
saying I feel guilty by saying that.
Well, just to be honest, I critique myself very harshly.
1 second. The reason why I said guilty, not honored, is because I don't think I'm worthy.
That's
what? No,
I get it. I understand that sentiment, though. Like, I'm totally with you on that. I felt the same way most of my life, but not anymore. We're changing
but
that.
I want a million people to hear that.
And
All right, I really appreciate your
Yeah,
comments, man. Like,
that's cool. See, that's the thing, because we need to hear it from you, because we don't think that highly of ourselves either until we hear it
no,
from
for
someone
real,
else.
because I be telling Sonny,
I
man,
know.
I sound like garbage, bro. I need to practice. I still sound like garbage. I need to practice, man. I keep
I
telling
kept trying
him.
to tell him, no, it's not true. Stop telling yourself that. It's bullshit.
I'm a painter.
That is
I'm not a
bullshit, Enoch.
musician,
We
but I
miss
know
you
exactly
at
what you mean.
PMT.
Oh, Redford there.
How's it
How are
going?
you?
It's been, we were wondering where you were, and same with Sunny. But I'm
I
glad
miss
that
you
you're
too.
back and around. So hopefully you'll join us this
I just
Saturday.
really appreciate. Like, we've been going through it, you know, and I know I I've been going. I was a little sick for a little while. I had
Oh no.
Yeah, so I kept myself away from Sonny. Didn't want to get him sick, you know. So,
Right? Yeah.
but I'm better though. It was just nothing but a slight flu. I didn't get like COVID or nothing. It wasn't bad.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, what's that? Oh wait, we can't talk
Yeah,
about that.
right,
We
right,
can't talk
right,
about that.
exactly.
But that's good. I'm glad that you're feeling better. That's good.
Thank you.
What's COVID?
Never mind.
What are you talking
We're not
about?
talking about
Before
it.
we get Before we get too off topic on a new thing,
I'm
seriously,
glad I
though,
didn't
you
get
too.
Enoch sick with what I have either.
Oh man.
I just want to know what it is. Have you found it? Where is it?
Yeah,
It
we don't
hasn't
talk
touched
about
me.
that here.
We're just joking.
But you know,
have
you
Yeah,
sing
my
really
humanness.
well, so don't put yourself down, brother.
You know,
But you
man,
two musicians, can you hear me?
yeah.
I have not spent a bunch of money on a bunch of stupid shit that I don't want or need. So I find myself sitting on some money that I want to do something that I want to do with it. So seriously though, message me, and if you can figure out numbers as far as what it would cost to make that happen, because you guys deserve an opportunity to put something together, even if it's just like a 5-song mini album or something. Like,
Say,
I
listen
don't
to
even want
Jason
to make
Karma's
any money
channel
off of it. I
because
just want to spend my money in a way that makes good things happen.
And I
You know what
like
I
to
mean?
make sure that people get what they paid for. You know what I mean? That, you know, like this is something that it's something that you enjoy, something that you like, and it's like, dang, like I can see this going a long way, and I want like to make things happen.
If you had a website right now, I would buy your album for $17.95 just to download MP3s. You know what I mean?
Wow.
The market exists. You just have to meet the market.
Okay, Enoch.
Yeah, we need to get down on this
If
now.
there's one of him,
Like,
there's got to be
bro,
more.
exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm
I
saying,
mean,
bro.
to spend my
Just
whole entire
you gotta
life.
be professional on your end and record
Yeah.
all the shit you even just playing around with. Even if you're not going to publish it or sell it, you might want to take inspiration from it 2 years later or something like that. Or what was that song we were kind of messing around with? Jeez, I wish I could remember how it went. I remember it was good, but if you have a recording of it, even if the recording's not great, you can still be inspired by yourself. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey,
So
cool, man.
don't not record anything you do, because it's all steps towards golden, if not golden already.
Okay, I've been trying to find this COVID thing. I can't find it anywhere.
We're gonna drop that subject now.
Dude, it's everywhere. It's on everything.
I haven't found it.
Motor oil
Shouldn't have said it.
for COVID. Valvoline test positive for COVID.
Okay, new topic.
Agreed.
How about them Buccaneers?
How about them Cowboys?
Right, I didn't know it. How about them San Francisco 49ers?
So close to 50, triple.
You guys buy my coffee yet? Yo, don't don't forget. Be sure to check out my website right here down in the time in the live stream voice text. Make sure you go ahead and buy your cup of stuff.
Did you
Don't sleep on his coffee.
DM Brad Enoch about the FE Commerce?
No.
You should do that.
I should message him about the what?
So they're doing, like, he started a server, and the whole goal is to get the community that if they make products, selling products, right, we have a server for that, and people can, stop buying from Amazon and start supporting the community. So just let him know that you have this, and if you already have a website set up, like, he can create a room for you.
Nice. I have like 4 websites.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know Ravenous Brad, right?
Oh no, where is this guy? I'm looking for his
I'll
name.
ping him here, and then you can message him.
I've got a quote-unquote store in there too, but it's still forming. It's not public.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an independent business owner, so I have like 4 websites.
I wouldn't talk about dealing drugs on the internet. So
it's not drug. This guy.
I'm just kidding. I'm an independent business owner. You're on.
Hey, perfectly legal independent business owner.
Okay, I pinged
got
you
a
both,
license.
so you can message him if you want.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
no
you should get on
problem.
there. I'd like to see
I
your
don't know
stuff.
why you're worried about the government. What's the difference between an unlicensed immigrant and an undocumented pharmacist? Oh, I think I said it backwards. Undocumented.
Well, undocumented pharmacists have
no clue.
less fentanyl in their pockets.
Than a migrant? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
How does it get here?
How much? But which one would have more fentanyl in their system at the same time?
That would be the pharmacist.
There you go. Anyway, I don't know where that was going.
Nowhere fast.
So Redford Bear shows up in the evening. It must be like midnight up where you live, up in that way up north.
It's 9. It's 9 p.m. I
It's
still
9
gotta go
p.m.
shovel snow, though. I don't want to go do that. So I'm like, I'll come and procrastinate and listen to Discord for a bit.
Do you get your own
There's
maple
one thing
syrup?
we're good at.
That's what I need to know.
I shoveled snow once.
I need to know about the maple syrup. Wait a minute.
Okay, sorry. What about the maple syrup?
Question. Wait a second.
Yes. It's very
Do you
important.
go out and get your? Can you just go out and readily just go get your own maple syrup to tap into one of those trees? And is that a common practice?
No,
man.
I'd like to get into it though.
You and that maple syrup, though.
Yeah, it's a process though, because you have to boil it down.
It's not a process; it's a process.
It's a process. It's a process. It is.
I like the fact that she said process.
I do. I like process better. I'm going to annoy everybody in the Midwestern United States now when I start going out there saying, "Well, show me your process."
Exactly.
They'll be like, "What? You didn't say it nasally enough. What's your process?"
Sass. Well, Enoch and I do a comedy show on the side too.
Yeah, and I'm their manager.
Yeah.
Hey, I just.
Hi, this is Karen. I just wanted to let you know that your employees are making music. Oh my God. So I'm going to use a couple cops.
And they're smoking cannabis. Like, oh my God.
They're smoking cannabis, huh?
It smells so horrible. Smells like in the woods over here in a skunk.
I know.
As F.
It's
Can
getting
you guys help me out? I wrote in the live stream text, I said, where is COVID? And then I got automatically banned and I'm in detention.
Stop talking about it, Smurf.
Yeah,
That's
stop
number one way to get muted.
bringing it up,
Like,
Smurf.
Stop.
Well, okay,
Stop,
okay, I made a
please.
mistake.
Last warning. Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Okay, don't keep talking about it then. Don't talk about the mistake you made and then keep talking. Just change the subject.
Can somebody just unban me from the live stream text so I can use it again? Or, no?
The bot did it. I think you gotta wait it out.
Yeah, you're on detention. You just gotta
You
gotta
got
wait.
yourself in detention
You gotta
now,
wait.
bro.
Just don't talk
Yeah.
about it anymore. You'll be okay.
We warned you. We warned you. We told you.
We did. We did. Thank you.
And then you got nice weeds.
Yeah, sorry. I don't take too much rambling on from someone in detention. I'm sorry you got in detention, Smurf.
But you know what?
I'm
That's
not
the thing
sorry.
about detention. It's like you sit in detention and you think about what you did, kiddo.
You have to explain it to somebody now, so I'll unmute you. Like, I don't want to be rude, but okay.
Well, when you need to learn a lesson, feelings aren't involved.
You just ask me to be quiet, man. But sure, if you feel pretty good.
It's okay, Matt. It's okay. Just relax.
Are you feeling strong, Smurf?
It's okay.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I can do that, but
I'm just kidding.
call me if you need somebody strong. I can try.
I feel pretty strong, Glaflow.
What's
What
going
is that
on?
supposed to mean?
Thanks for straightening all that out. All right, you guys can keep on talking about whatever it is.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
With or without guitar sound effects?
I just want to say that I can't
With.
wait for Glatflobe to be mod so that I can see him like kick people and mute people and beat people because I know he's going to be good.
No. You guys don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that. Watch my behavior in the YouTube chat. I'm fine in the YouTube chat. I don't do much damage. But if I were a mod in here, nope.
I second that, Glaflow, because I'm the same way.
Yeah, man, I'd freak out on a fella or probably not a lady.
What'd you
I'd probably
say?
just
Shut the
stop
fuck-
talking.
You keep. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep on.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just kidding. Take a deep breath in. In from your nose. Hold. Exhale. Out from your mouth.
Breathe it in and breathe it out.
Countdown from 25 million.
And make sure you hold your breath.
And go.
Dude, if you can get there, it's the most enlightening experience.
If you make it through.
lightheaded.
If you make
Oh my
it through.
When you start feeling your heat beating in your chest, yeah. That's where it gets
Well, that's when you know, huh? That's when you know.
Very exciting, yeah. Very exciting. When you know you start seeing curvature.
Yeah, take me to where on Earth I can see curvature, please. I'll pay you. Let's
It's
go.
raining right now.
Listen,
where
gets
I
so
am.
hot.
How do you explain that on flat Earth?
I like how the rain comes down in straight lines.
I like how it comes up from underneath you.
Even from underneath, according to
Oh yeah, in Australia it's raining back. It's raining. It's unraining, I guess is what it'd be called. Going the opposite way. Yeah, anyway.
It's dehydrating. It's dehydrating, Glaflow.
Yeah, it's dehydrating. Right. No, that makes sense. Gosh, what a weird concept. Upside down rain. Get out of here.
Well, it bounces up into the bottom of your face when you're Forrest Gump, when you're walking through a pond that's like chest deep because you're in Vietnam.
But I'm not though. So that's the thing.
Sometimes the rain even comes from underneath.
Something bit me.
Exactly. I'm a millionaire that chooses to mow the lawn of the football field for free.
Well, the guy's got to do something.
Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Do not bring the Mandela effect into this conversation.
Yeah, we don't need to go there.
Everybody knows cop is like a box of chocolates. So kill your fucking dog.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Some of them are full of cockroaches. We get it.
I'm not even going to try one.
I don't know about that, sir. I like peanuts. You like peanuts?
Started running.
Man, listen. More and more kids. More and more kids are born with allergies, I think, than how it used to be. Am I right about that?
There was no such thing as allergies 100 years ago.
Yeah, like you got kids who can't be within 600 miles of peanuts.
It's the V word.
All ran in Vietnam.
600.
There was
crazy.
A lot of soldiers. They were going up in the air, then they were coming back down, and I was always wondering why. But there was some kind of magical force that would just bring them up, and I would just wave, and then as they came down,
Forrest Gump was a book.
They would sometimes hit the crown.
Into the moon, also.
Forrest Gump was a big pussy, is what Forrest Gump was.
In the book,
can I ask you how did the beginning of the universe begin?
In the beginning. Well, first, in the beginning,
and then there was something.
Mama told me God took the sand and he blew life into it, and then there was a man, and he came from clay.
Wait, so did we come from sand or clay? You've got me confused.
Well, first, he put water in the sand and it turned into mud. And then it got all squishy. And when it became squishy, it became clay. And
Men clay, women come from ribs.
Yeah, I want to know about that.
You didn't let me get to that part.
Breaking it down. What happened next?
Okay, just give me 1 second here. Right here in the book of Genesis, if you read it along with me.
I can't.
I don't want to interrupt you because it's awesome, but Mr. Adele just joined us. He's VC verified. I don't know if they want
Put that on hold, Master Chief. Think about that. That's a
Okay.
really good personality you were just channeling.
Hi, welcome to the server.
Hi,
Yeah, thank
Mr. Adele.
There you go,
Yeah,
Master. Go, Enoch.
Yeah,
Men
Can I
love
ask-
ribs. Women
Can I
are
ask
created
you
from
3
ribs.
questions,
I
Mr.
think men love
Adele?
women because men love ribs.
I think that's right.
That sounds correct to me, as long as you include barbecue sauce.
I love
Jesus would have wanted barbecue sauce on everything.
Okay, guys. Mr. Adele
Sorry,
is trying
sorry.
to talk
Go ahead,
to
go ahead,
you
Mr.
guys.
Adele. I apologize.
mashallah, you guys interrupt everybody, mashallah. And you still understand and carry on the conversation.
I'm
kinda hard for me.
trying.
Go ahead, Enoch.
Mr. Adele, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Pretty
It seems
good
like you're having.
myself. So my
Right.
first question I wanted to ask you, when you measure a surface in any direction and there's no curve, what do you call it?
Your question is a bit hard.
I didn't think it was that difficult, but when you look in all directions and there's no curve, what do you call it?
Flat, basically.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Correct. So my second question to you, sir,
Yeah.
the Earth was flat, would you want to know?
I already know that the world is flat, and I
Okay,
believe this.
so
It's my
if you
theory.
have
Cool.
any proof of when, where, and who measured the Earth's curve, could you
Yeah,
please provide evidence?
I've heard about this story that a person very long time ago has measured the Earth and claimed that the Earth is round, which is not true. And I believe that the Earth is flat, not because of science, but it's a religion belief. In the Islamic community, we believe that the Earth is flat, as proven in Quran, in the Holy Quran.
Cool.
And in all
story.
all religion books such as Christian book and
All right, hey, I got to stop you there really quick,
Okay,
kid. I love your passion. Real quick, I love your passion. Those
I'm
are
gonna
just
break character
stories.
here.
Those are just stories. Thanks.
Yeah, I know that, but he did say, in his defense, he did say it was a belief.
Yeah,
so
That's true.
that
That's
is
true.
his belief, and
Totally.
that is true. It does say that in the Quran that it's laid out like a carpet, right? So I mean, he's not incorrect there. So
There you go. That's true.
So
not
I want to
Sorry.
go ahead and
it's
continue.
okay. I get it though. I get it.
So yeah, it's a belief. I would add something. It's a belief. Yeah. Okay. I would add something.
Okay,
Yeah,
who
it's
is-
a belief. It's a belief, but supported with evidence as well. It's not just
Okay, so-
a blind belief, but supported by evidence.
Right. So that's what my
my
next question
research-
was going to ask you was because I see that you're putting yourself out there as a flat earther. So I just want to know what your 3 points on what came to your conclusion of why you think the Earth is flat. That's all.
Well, well, I
How'd you get
believe the Earth is flat. Yeah, the Earth is flat because I believe in it. Yeah.
Okay,
nothing-
but you just said there was facts as well.
Yes.
So what are those facts? That's what he's trying to get you to tell. 'Cause you went from belief to facts. So get to your facts.
The facts are, for example, the sun and the moon. Yeah, and that they move around the Earth. The Earth is the center of the entire
I'm
world.
calling bullshit on this person.
Hold on. Let
Hey,
him
I
on.
just
Yeah.
Let it go.
Let him
I'm
explain.
not a native English speaker, by the way. This is why I find some difficulties. Okay, so the moon and the sun, move over the surface of the Earth, and this is one reason why I believe the Earth is flat. And it has been proven that the sun doesn't go around but it goes farther. You know, the sunset and the what do you call the?
So you're saying that it's not going around any curve or anything like that. You're just saying
No,
it just goes
there's no
away.
curve. Yeah.
That it just goes further away. That's all.
Yeah.
So are you trying to explain to me that the sun and the moon is like they're going around the Earth, like in a circular?
Circle, yeah.
Not circle, not rotating around us, like going below us. But you're saying
No. Yeah. No.
On a flat surface is going around in a circle, kind of flat surface is what you're saying.
Good one, yeah. Good one.
What?
No, I'm saying is that what you're saying?
Hmm. Yeah.
Are you saying yes to just because you're agreeing with what I'm explaining because I think what you're thinking, or I mean I don't understand. Like I'm trying to get what you're trying to say right now.
Okay, you just explained my point. That I believe the sun and the moon are going in a circle shape around the flat surface of the Earth.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, as you said.
Okay. Continue on explaining on the rest of what you know.
So, have you ever seen the symbol of the yin yang? It's an Asian symbol. It's like a white and black circle, and the little things are chasing each other. Yin yang. Yin yang. Anyway, moving on. Sorry.
I didn't mean to laugh.
I'd be very careful with this person. I think they're not being genuine.
Yeah, we all. I think we all have our guards up right now.
All right, buddy. Listen, you're knowledgeable, but so what?
Master Chief, you're doing great breaking it down with that southern accent earlier. I really resonate with that.
I appreciate it, Smurf.
Mr. Adele. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Yeah, it's been great.
It's going great. Oh, that's super duper. So, what brought you to the flat Earth topic? If you don't mind.
Are you interested to know more?
Yeah. What sparked the interest?
Just to support myself with more evidence and more logic.
More logic. So you came here for logic, then? Is that what you're doing?
Sometimes when we, help ourselves finding a community which, fit in there. So it's good.
Oh, great. I think you almost said something right there. But anyway, so, what was the reason you went to a flat Earth server, though? Did something spark? Were you like, man, I don't know about say the moon landings or something like that. Like, I don't know if I know about this rotation, or I don't feel that, or what was the first thing that made you say, you know what, I'm going to look into flat Earth? What was that? Do you remember?
No, I found. Okay. So I found a YouTube channel. It's Arabic, okay, and that man is, just very, very good one, and he explained and made videos on this topic, and he proved that with Islamic,
And what? Any specific topics?
like the flat Earth.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
How many subscribers and views did he have? Was it really popular? Was it like a lot?
Yeah.
Or...
Can you put his in the voice text? You put his YouTube channel in the voice text.
Correct. If you could find that link, that'd be lovely, and post it right there in the voice text.
His name is Khatla.
Yeah, we can't say that name.
That's fine. Just please put his YouTube channel in the live stream voice text.
That's true. We've had quite a few Muslim people come in here and tell us that their belief in the Earth being flat is more or less because of the information from the Quran. So
precisely, and like I also converted to being Muslim too. So I understand where he's coming from, what he's saying.
And a lot of them don't. Actually, I've heard several that don't have quite as much information about it as we do. You know what I mean? Like they don't go.
Yeah. Even my fiance doesn't have that much information.
Sorry, guys, but who's Profil?
Huh? Pardon?
Phil.
Professor Phil.
Profil. Who's
Professor Phil?
Yeah.
Professor Phil.
Is that whose video you saw?
No. Who's this person? Because he messaged me on.
Professor Phil is messaging you?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Wow.
Good job, Professor.
He's working on.
Can't have a religion.
Professor Phil.
Evangelist.
That is
From now on, we're going to call him Evangelist Phil.
That is just naughty, Professor Phil. I mean, I could think of harsher words to use, but yeah, that's just not nice at all.
So
You're infiltrating, like, people here. You won't come on Voice Yourself, Professor Phil, to defend your argument in your book that's been presented earlier today by Sleeping Warrior. But you're gonna like text hack somebody's DMs that is in live stream, but you won't come in live stream yourself? Okay, I'll stop now.
and he told me as a, are you stupid or trolling to believe the Earth is flat? It doesn't know him.
I don't think Adele came here to.
Hey, Smurf, we can't understand the word you're saying. You sound like you're underwater, bro.
He's all good. It's all good. I understand.
Alhamdulillah. Yeah, so I've shared the link of that channel.
Yeah, I checked them out. I looked at the.
I believe what I'm saying.
Well, hey, brother, if you're coming to the knowledge, right, about the Earth, right, coming to the belief, right, we want to challenge you not only to believe it, but go out and test it for yourself, right? Because you can test over a large body of water whether or not there's curvature. So they say that the Earth is dropping off below your feet at 8 inches per mile square of the mile. So at 10 miles, that's going to be 66 feet of curvature. So we would challenge you to get an Earth curve calculator at a large body of water and go test it. Test it to see if what, the claim is about the Earth's radius being 3959 miles. Go test it and see if it's true.
Wow, good question. By the way, do you guys do science? Experiments?
We
or
love
something?
science. We love
Okay,
science.
so have you proven anything through that kind of science experiment?
Yeah,
about the Earth?
gas pressure needs a container.
Wow. I hope you guys can find someone with very, very good communication skills. If you can manage a few people of you would talk to that Khatla.
They won't listen. They won't listen to us.
Stop saying Hitler.
They're not listening to us. Do you understand that? They don't care what we say.
The Master Chief, he'll straighten them out, man.
They're not going to listen to what we say. Listen, they're censoring us at every turn. They're changing the numbers. They're changing the whole thing of how many views, how many subscribers. Do you understand house rules? Like if you're in a casino in Las Vegas, do you understand? The house always wins, right?
Okay.
Do you know that's the kind of game they're playing, Mr. Adele?
Not really.
Yeah, it's a shell game.
A shell game? What does shell game mean?
It's like don't look at my hands, look at the shell. Which one is the peanut under?
Smoking mirrors, mate. Smoking mirrors.
Smoking mirrors.
The game is rigged. The scale is tilted.
Cat's out the bag.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this Khatla person who's uploading videos on YouTube about the flat Earth is facing some problems because of the. It's facing some problems with the views and subscribers amount. I don't know about. He claims that that the YouTube is not supporting him.
The what isn't?
No, the YouTube isn't going to support
at all. Yeah.
What he's trying to share.
Yeah, but mashallah, he's now like 300,000 he got on YouTube.
And he's pro flat Earth. He's saying that the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
That's good. So the thing that you don't quite understand. Listen, hold on just for a second, just to like set the playing field. Because what a lot of people don't understand that are not in the U.S. and have not lived in the U.S. their entire lives, like a lot of us here have, is how psychotic our media is currently right now, especially. It's literally psychotic. There's like a clown that needs to take his medicine running things here. So everything is skewed. Nothing is what really is. And we're being blocked, and everything that's coming from anywhere else is being blocked. So what's coming out of here is being blocked, and what's coming in is being blocked. It's all been skewed. It's rigged.
So, what do you call that one? Fake reality or fake media? Or...
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the book 1984?
Not really.
Yeah, you should read that book 1984 if you can get it. I don't know if you can get it in your country, but yeah, it's about a future utopian place or dystopian place where people are told what to think, and they're told, the opposites. Like, bad is good, good is bad, evil is good, good is bad. Like, all this, everything is opposites, and the media tells everybody what to think in the morning, what to do, when to get up, how to move, what to do, where to go, where not to go,
is
what to think, what not to think.
Okay, but in Quran, these chapters say that in the very in the end of the life.
Which surah?
I don't know. I don't know exactly, but every behaviors change into the opposite. So, as you said, what good is bad, what bad is good. It's completely the opposite.
Yep.
As we see now, many people change into, for example, what do you call the people?
Zombies?
Change from man? No, from man to woman. Transgender.
Oh, transgender.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're changing. Even the behaviors are changing.
That is part of the agenda. That is part of the overall agenda. Yeah.
Right, and it also tells you you also need to provide which surah will tell them too, bro. Like because I know you're trying to. Well, like say for instance, if I told you a verse in the Bible and I told you that Jesus died on the cross to save your sins. Well, how do you know? Well, John 3:16. You know what I mean? Like I can tell you that verse. So that's why I was saying what surah that it was explained to what you're saying, because I listen to the Quran and I Audible and I listen to every surah. So when you tell so like when you're telling me, I know what you're talking about, bro. So trust me, I study listening to a lot of religious books. So
MashaAllah, very nice. MashaAllah.
Yeah. So for me, I do know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a demonologist, so these are things that I should be expected to know, to be honest.
Oh, great. That's cool.
Everybody here has their own professionalism, their own career path. So. You'll be meeting people here from different careers that find and they witness, not only observe and know, we try to tell everyone as well and try to let them know what they're saying is all not true. That's why your friend is having such a hard time, because even though he's speaking a different language, why do you think what is he saying? He translated it and he's speaking about the earth being flat. Oh wait, put him on that list. Boom, he's right down here with us. So none of his stuff is they have enough followers to keep him from being followed even more. Does that make sense? Like all the people that's following us, like all that are the globe, they're following us to keep us not being known. Does that make sense? Because they already know that we know the truth. They just want to keep us from exposing more of it.
So I'm uploading some photographs that I took today of this creature that I saw flying by with a snack.
Wow. All right, Hank, that looks awesome.
And he
Yo, that's
he got out of my way when I drove by, but I stopped driving and I whistled at him and got his attention.
Bro, he's hecka eyeballing you. He's like, what?
Yeah,
What?
bro. We had a moment, bro.
That's a her. You can tell by the feathers.
Look at the eyes, bro. Oh my gosh.
You know what? There's a bunch of skyrise buildings around here. There's hawks are numerous now. There's a bunch of hawks. I think they're pilfering the pigeon eggs, and probably wouldn't pass up a small poodle if they had a chance.
He's like, what the fuck you looking at? All right.
It's like, it's your squirrel, bro. I'm not going to try to take it from you. It's all yours.
Most New York
squirrel?
City dogs are hawk bait.
Oh, it is a squirrel.
Look at the eyes on that thing. Whoa.
Yeah, bro. He got him on snack, bro. Nubby nub
I
sauce.
saw one drop a squirrel midair. They were fighting over it.
Oh man.
They dropped a squirrel.
Ridiculous. I thought that was like
That's a trip. Is that a hawk
I thought it was like a bush.
or an owl?
A few months ago, a bird flew into my house and it ran in a bunch of walls over and over.
Oh shit, that sucks.
It found its way out, though. You know.
I remember I went camping, bro, one time, and there was this bat inside the cabin. It was so hilarious.
That
Had the
happened
girl.
too. But anyway, one time when I was a kid, a bird flew down the chimney, and that was wild, man.
What?
That's cool.
It was wild, but it got way opened the door and it bounced way out.
I bet you it got in there because of gravity.
That's good.
The chimney was like a black hole. And it sucked the bird right down. That's the kind of stuff you have to believe the
Gas.
flow.
There's the proof of gas chamber. Oh my goodness, I couldn't finish it. Vacuum without a gas chamber, bro.
I'm getting off for the night. It's been great talking to you guys.
Hey, it's been excellent talking with you, brother.
For sure, bro.
Have a good one.
You too, Iron.
I see that we've been graced with the presence of the gypsy. How you doing, buddy?
Yo, can you hear me? I just bought these headphones. I'm doing snow removal.
Yeah.
Is it good? Is it shitty? They're like $30 headphones.
It kind of sucks, dude. You could do better, but we do understand you.
Cool. I won't be talking much. I'll be talking here and there, but doing some snow removal. Yeah, it's like my fourth night. I'm shifting twice from day shift to night shift, so I'm done.
I hear you, brother, but I gotta tell you, your microphone is really not that clear. We can kind of barely make you out, man.
Gypsy, you still think you live on a ball, and why?
Shopper Dave.
Gypsy, you still believe you on a ball?
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can talk Okay, if I rev it up, can you hear it? Like if I were talking to you, would I have to be on my mute button or what?
We
His
can
mic,
barely understand you when we
his
ask
mic
you if you
sucks.
believe you're on a ball.
Yes.
I shouldn't ask him. His mic sucks.
Your headphones suck, bro. Go on speakerphone.
Gypsy, you still believe you're on that ball. I feel sorry for you. Try speakerphone, man.
I know I don't know it all, but I know I don't live on a ball.
Nice.
Sonny is killing it, man.
Yes, that was good.
That's the start of
They're
a good
just a
song there, Sonny. Write it.
know-it-all.
Write that song.
Mm-hmm.
Gypsy, you sort yourself out yet, man? And explain yourself with this ball that you believe.
I remember when I thought I was safe from what I didn't know.
That Gypsy's working, so we'll wait till he's finished.
And then we'll let it flow.
Remember, Glovers, you're gonna reap what you sow.
So shall you reap.
Wow, this guitar is so beautiful, man.
Stay safe, Gypsy.
Bro, that sounds beautiful.
It's fun.
Was that Sonny?
It's fun. Hey, Master Chief, how come you're like? Can you open your mic up more in your settings? Because it's like it sounds like it's far away and it's cutting off or something.
Oh, really?
What? Yeah. So if you go to your video and voice settings, are you on what's it say here? Down at the bottom where it says input sensitivity, are you in voice activated, and push the lever almost all the way to the left.
The yellow part?
Where it says sensitivity.
Input sensitivity?
Yeah, if you open that up so it's almost all the way to the left. Just above any of your room noise. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that might be better.
Hey, Sonny.
Huh?
Have y'all talked to we talked to Mr. Adele yet?
Yes, we were just talking. We didn't want to rumpus that either, so.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
I just got here, so I just thought we'd see where we're at.
I got a great idea. Are you guys? I got a.
You're cutting out for me, Smurf.
Hold on, Smurf. Master Chief, or Mr. Adele, do you have any other questions for us or for Master Chief?
No, not really. Just enjoying your conversation.
All right, well, feel free to ask any questions.
Definitely, please do.
Welcome to the server, by the way.
Thank you, big thank you.
While I got y'all here, my idea was that Sonny plays the guitar in Master Chief with his southern accent impersonation. Take it away.
Well, Master Chief's got a guitar.
Play guitar. That's great. Wow.
Do your thing too, buddy.
Yeah. Huh? Enjoy myself until but I came to conclude Earth is not rotating, 'cause what I observe, there's no curve. Oh, there's no curve. Go out and observe the earth for yourself, and you can tell that when you see this level. When you look up to the ocean, tell me what you see. The earth is always level. There's no creature in the water, 'cause it's all. There's no such thing as gravity.
Tell me, prove to me, Earth's curve. Since you claim it to be. Let me take your hand and tell you everything by showing you there's no limit. And you go out to observe it for yourself.
Good one.
That jealous is on the TV.
Whoa, bro, using perfect use. Yeah, whoa.
Sounds awesome, Sonny.
Hey, Sonny. I love it, bro, but there's a lot of people here.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just figured they might want to talk. If there's a lull in conversation, you're more than welcome to kick it up.
Bro, okay, I got my second headphone in, boy. So
Let me know.
You're the man, Sonny.
Let me know when there's a break.
Right. Sonny wants to jam. Is there any normies in here?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little low, Gypsy.
Yeah, wait. If I yell, can you hear me better?
I haven't heard you yell yet.
We can hear you.
Your volume's at like 2, man.
So, Gypsy, do you got any evidence for the Earth curvature?
Okay, what about now? Is my mic output level better?
A little bit. Go ahead. What you got? Earth curvatures. What can I guess for?
Nah, so I was gonna ask what kind of guitar that guy has. Clearly acoustic, but fuck, that almost sounds like an
Stratocaster.
Ibanez. Oh, yes, Strat. Okay.
Sound like it.
Say what?
What kind of guitar was it?
Which one?
The last one.
That's my Stratocaster.
What year?
Guitar.
It's a 1996, but I rebuilt it. It's got a different neck, scallop fretboard, and rebuilt the entire inside cavity. Rebuilt it myself. So.
Okay, bro, I gotta show you my rebuild. Actually, it's not even a rebuild. It's I built it from scratch. Where is it? How do I import them? Here it is. Okay. So I sanded it, I stained it, I cut it, I bought the neck. I had to file the neck frets down. I had to straighten it. Let it sit. The double humbucker is Seymour Duncan Pearly Gates. Double humbucker. And then
that sounds
active humbuckers. That's nice.
That sounds
And then
awesome.
the two front ones are Fender noiseless classics. And then I got a bunch of Fender stickers on there. But I made that like, what, 5 years ago now? 6 years ago? Fucking sounds nice.
It's cool. I love guitars.
So do you play in a band, Gypsy?
No, I'm one of those guys who, I'm a shy player. Like, I'm good. I got a lot of, how do you say it? I don't just play a note, I make a note sing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just, yeah, but I'm a shy player. I'll start playing and then fucking buddies will come up and be like, ooh. No, I jam out a few times, but no. I've been playing since I was 6 years old, though.
Okay, you got any measurements of earth curvature? How about that?
Yeah, I want to see if I leave my mic on while I'm working. If you guys hear too much background.
Is my mic working?
You've been coming here a long while, Gypsy. Do you have any proof whatsoever for the globe or curvature?
Yes, Dave. Your mic is working.
You guys know the proof that I got, but I'm way past that. Right now, I'm just fucking fed up with the COVID, honestly.
We don't know.
Wait a minute. You're fed up with the globe?
No, the COVID shit.
You ought to be fed up with the globe. It's part of the globe.
Dude, like honestly, the other channel that I took out from, they're all fucking pushing the vaccine and shit. And I was like, hey, like seriously, I thought
Don't talk about it. You'll get put in detention.
Don't talk about that.
We can't talk about that on a live stream, man. I know how you feel, but we can't talk about it.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Fauci, ouchie, if you got to say it.
Flat Earth. So what's your globe proof? Got any?
Sounds like you gave up on providing globe proof. I mean, am I right, Jim?
If you can prove it, like I'll give you it.
Sounded like a proposition.
Man, are you flying a helicopter right now?
What's that noise? Is there howling winds blowing?
Mute, Gypsy. You're making weird noises or something.
Right now.
Sounds
Was
like
there
some
globe
wind.
proof incoming though?
It sounded like it.
How the hell does a helicopter work on a globe, man?
How does a curved adjacent work on a globe?
Wait, what's an adjacent?
Adjacent, an adjacent angle.
I can't hear anything.
Sorry. In a right triangle, you don't have a curved side.
Wait, you're saying a right triangle is like the one that comes to like a corner, and then there's a diagonal line connecting the straight up and down, and then the straight left and right line?
Yeah, you have yeah.
Okay, and then what's that about with the curvature?
When you use a sextant, you have to have a horizontal plane. That would be the bottom horizontal leg of your right triangle. The zenith is the star directly above you. Then you draw what's called a circle of equal altitude. Can you tell me how you could have a circle of equal altitude on a sphere?
Oh, I gotta hear this.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, all things are possible.
Not on a sphere.
Yeah, not really.
Nope. You have no horizontal datum on a sphere, period. You don't have anywhere that's equal altitude on a sphere, period. Every direction, any distance is unequal altitude from your location. So they're in a bind.
No straight lines on a globe. Sorry, son. Go ahead.
No straight lines on the globe. Yep. That's the new Black Swan.
I just posted every flat earth debate that the round table has ever had. So if you guys were looking for some older debates, some of them are going to be us. Witset's probably made an appearance or two over there. I've made an appearance over there or two. So yeah, there's some old debates if you guys ever get hunkering for some debates again, because we ain't heard none in a while.
Guys, have a good time. It was really nice talking to you and sharing ideas. I've got to go. Thank you.
Yeah, come
See
back
ya.
and see us.
Hey, thank you too. Thank you too.
Yeah, peace, bro.
Inshallah, but there's something that I want to tell. Someone, okay, from my country, okay, in Yemen. We discussed this thing about the earth and the shape of the earth. And he said that the earth is round. And I said, do you have any evidence or proof? And he said, yes. One day he went to the sea, in a trip. And then he said, we were in a place, okay, specific place where he could see places that it's hard to explain though. He could see that he's a bit round. The earth is with curvature.
You think that was due to the shape of his eyes?
I don't know, but I've also heard that there's reflection in the sky or in the atmosphere.
Oh my god! I've been out of the Discord loop for a while, but I just want to hear all these new explanations.
But he said, he always go in the sea trips. He always go to the sea. So he says that in that point spatially, okay, he gets that different view.
So
not in all the places of the sea.
Where he's seeing this
Yeah.
curve, is it the horizon he's saying that's curving?
I don't know. I will ask him where exactly he's saying this phenomenal scene and tell you, inshallah.
If you got a friend telling you this, tell him to not be so vague. Give you some specifics about what he's talking about.
Yeah, I will ask him.
It sounds very
ask him.
vague, is what I'm saying.
And give you the location. Yeah, I'll try to give you the location, inshallah.
Just think for yourself.
Thank you.
Don't believe anything
thank
we
you.
said.
Well,
Have a good night.
location doesn't matter as much as him maybe taking a picture of what he claims to have seen, because we do have something called visual thinking, which can even affect your visual ability and what you perceive. So you can, if you believe something hard enough, you can actually see things which aren't there. So that's
Illusion.
why we want evidence.
Wow, okay. I will ask him again, inshallah, and see. Okay, thank you. Have a good time, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone was found that he said thank you very weird.
Mike check.
Hear you.
Yep. Good.
I got something new. I was wondering if anybody's seen. It's on Journalism's show tonight. Post this military guy. I haven't got too deep into this, but the basics of it is he's disproving the globe by seeing the sun in the sky at a higher than 45-degree angle. And he's got a all explanation for it and everything. But has anybody else heard about this yet?
No.
Yeah, I think I did hear something about that. Where did you find this information out at?
Well, last show I saw about it's on Journalism's channel tonight. I just put it in the chat.
I mean, you think it's plausible?
I didn't listen to all the details, so I can't say I totally get it, but the guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about. So I was wondering if anybody else heard it, but it seems
What about
interesting.
refraction? So we can trust where the sun is, but we can't trust where things are on the ocean?
I don't know the answers to that as far as what this guy's talking about, Pillbox, but I just thought it was kind of interesting.
Well, he's going to hit a brick wall eventually.
We know we can't totally prove what things are about things in the sky, but maybe we can prove what something isn't by an angle. But I don't know.
Well, if you're using the sun to prove what the Earth is, you're already committing a fallacy, and you're already hiding from the topic, and you're showing that you're not interested in what we can prove. That's the problem with this. Let's look at religion.
Yeah, this guy's on our side. This was on Journalism's show. He's saying he can prove the globe is bullshit just by measuring sun angles in a certain method or something. But anyway, if anybody wants to check it out, they can.
It would be an error, though, just for the record. I don't recommend doing. There's no such thing as the sun proves anything on the Earth. The sun is a phenomenon that cannot be explained anyway, and you can't understand it.
Yeah, I can't really argue with that stuff in the sky. I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's like I've been saying. If we wake up and we realize we've been suffering from Stockholm syndrome and we leave the cult, I'm not going to continue to use the cult's chess. You got to throw it all out.
Mr. Anderson, if you're trying to talk, nobody can hear you. You need to rejoin or something.
I have a question for you. Who cares?
Question for who, Goddard? Go ahead.
We used to cook your dinner. Can't tell. You can't tell? Oh no, MB's a big one. MB's a big one. Sorry, guys. What's up, man?
Was he hot micing?
We were listening to you.
I was. Sorry. Hey, Earth is still flat, bro.
We thought you were going to ask somebody a question or something. I need to read.
What's this about seeing? What's this about seeing stars through the moon? Is that a real thing, or is that like iffy?
Refraction.
I can't verify that. Man, stuff in the sky. I've seen pictures of it, but I can't verify any of that. Does anybody else want to take that? Refraction's a good answer.
Are the flat earthers seeing stars through the moon? Anybody?
I mean, if that's a claim for a transparent moon, which very well could be, we can already see the sky through the moon, right? But again, someone's got to make a transparent moon 24/7 server.
Yeah, I've personally seen blue sky through the moon. I mean, I think everybody has out there.
Yeah, the blue sky through the moon, right? So,
Like every day that there's like a half moon, or yeah. Mhm.
what we're supposed to say, the sky's in front of the moon? Is that what they're gonna say?
They'll say that's an illusion. You can't trust that part. That's not really happening. It just looks that way.
They're gonna say something funny.
I felt like I've seen pictures of like distant clouds behind the moon or engulfing the moon. Is that like a mirage, or is that really happening? Is that possible?
That's a rabbit hole, man. Slippery, buttered up rabbit hole right there. No, there are optical illusions. There are. We know this. And it might appear certain ways, but with you'll never see that with a zooming lens. As soon as you use a zooming lens, all those things start changing though. So it's not like, oh, okay, I can see the clouds behind the sun and moon. Well, once you zoom in, everything starts changing because the angular resolution changes. So it can look like that, but no, the sun is not right next to us. They're heavenly bodies, and they can play tricks. They can look special. They can look weird. They can look amazing, but they are heavenly bodies. They are to be in awe of.
Thank you, XO. And I had to turn you up right now.
I think it's important to go, wow, that looks amazing. That's beyond my comprehension. I'm certainly not going to say, oh, here's a math equation to why it looks that way. That would be the opposite of the appreciation part.
Yeah, we'll never be able to science or verify the sky, but it's nice to wonder what it's about, I guess. I don't know.
Now, speaking of that, does anybody know about Rahu, the black sun?
I heard they're in the Vedic writings in ancient Indian and ancient Indian literature, or text, or whatever you want to call it.
Is Rahu the lunar eclipse?
They talk about two dark objects, Rahu and Ketu.
Rahu and Ketu reminds me of Kato, the green hornet.
And when you say that, I know you're coming from the same era as I.
I like how Kato makes the coffee with the leaf on top.
That you can even remember the Green Hornet.
Did you see the remake, the movie recently? I don't know, maybe 7 years ago?
I may have seen it back then, but I haven't seen it recently.
So who played the Green Hornet in the movie? I'm curious. I could Google it, but
I don't know. Some Asian guy.
anybody know?
It was good
Isn't it the guy from Paycheck? I don't know why I keep wanting to put him in that role. I don't think that's who it is. Oh my God.
I'm gonna Google it just a second.
Fresh shot. Ben Affleck? No. That would be he'd be a great Green Hornet.
I used to like that show when I was a kid too. When was the movie? Like 7 years ago, you said?
Yeah, it was about 7 years ago, but it might be more. That car is badass. That black car with the special windows.
Green Hornet 2011, full cast and crew.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it was 10 years ago.
Looks like Seth Rogen played the Green Hornet. The guy from Pineapple Express. Only maybe I've seen
Seth
him.
Rogen plays the Green Hornet. And, who plays K2? Kato.
Jade Chao. Never heard of him. Cameron Diaz was the lead female, or some say she's a male, or whatever. Anyway, back to the flat earth. Somebody else talk.
Well, the Green Hornet, I mean, everything happened on the flat Earth. There was no globe in that movie.
Godzilla too, and King Kong also, and Aliens also. Aliens took place on the flat Earth, and then they made the CGI for the outer space on a flat Earth.
Oh, Godzilla. You should like Godzilla movies too. He'd stomp through Tokyo and everything. It was pretty cool.
Godzilla knows it's flat, man. We have an understanding, you know. Dude, King Kong on no globe. Come on, man.
What a frustrating place this is to be in this tiny percentage, whatever we are, that no, it's not a spinning ball, but nobody will listen to it. I'm just generalizing, but y'all know what I mean.
I don't think it's a tiny percentage. I think I saw not too long ago that the millennials, only 66% of them believe they live on a spinning ball.
That's a good point, Hank. The indoctrination may not run very deep in the next generations, right?
Yeah. We're the ones breaking the mold. We're making history right now, guys. All of us are changing everything in the future because we had enough sense about us to go, you know, this sounds crazy, but I'm going to look into it anyway. So we're forever like making history. We're forging a new history, a new future.
We're the tip of the spear, right, Hank? We're leading the charge.
Charge.
The millennials are believing that flat Earth, not because it's flat around, but because they're going on social media and sites where people talk freely, where people can discuss and debate and show pictures. And in school, there's none of that. In school, there's a one-way direction. It goes from your textbook to your brain, and from the TV to your brain, and you can't comment. But we can comment now on YouTube and talk in Discord. That's why they're learning more truth stuff than just propaganda, indoctrination.
And there's no facts in that propaganda. It's just going, like you said, it goes straight from the book to the brain or TV to the brain. Dude, without getting any facts.
We're winning so much, the government had to go to the alphabet companies and say, hey, what are you going to do about these flat earthers?
Yeah.
And now I heard YouTube is doing away with the downvote.
Really?
Yeah. So we're not going to be able to downvote anymore.
Sniffy Joe's getting too many downvotes.
Too many people are saying, let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, that's getting out of control. Yeah.
All right, we can hear you, Mr. Anderson. Is that you?
That let's go, Brandon thing. It's all over the place.
And my neighbors have sign. There's a sign I passed by to the store that says "Go Brandon."
And I don't even know what that means. To be honest, I don't even follow that stuff. But 'Cause I don't follow politics, but yo, Hank, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever had an argument with like anyone in your family or one of your friends about the Earth, flat Earth?
I spent 3 months in a flatbed pickup truck going all over the United States with my brother, and we had some arguments. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not alone. All right. Thanks. Just curious.
Well, you're not alone.
Makes me feel a little bit better. Because boy, man, I can't. It divides families. If you notice, that's what it does. They use anything.
You're breaking up, Nums.
People. You know.
You're breaking up, Davey Nums.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm hearing you, Davey. I didn't lose anything. I think Hank sometimes loses connection and he hears you break up. So
So can you hear me?
Davey.
I hear you, Davey. One thing, think about it. It only divides families if the families let it divide them. I mean, if some family members just got like. I don't talk to my sisters about it. I just don't. They're older than me and they're in their paradigm, and it's too late.
It's too late,
let it go. Yeah, I mean, if they're stuck in a paradigm, you can't just keep banging your head against the wall. You just got to let it go and not talking about it around them. That's what I do.
Yeah, I realize that too, man. It's like sometimes you realize people, it's just too late for them, so it's not even worth it. It's just gonna cause.
Yeah, you have to consider the audience. Think about that. You're gonna tell some old person that's lived their entire life, like my mother, who's been traumatized by this globe freaking nonsense that we've all had to endure. Basically lived her whole life in slavery and didn't know it. I'm gonna tell her? No, I don't think so. Like we have to think, can we be causing more damage to this person? Like that, and we need to draw the line there. We don't just tell the truth just by for any reason for anyone with the same slate. We can't do that. So anyway, that's my 2 cents.
What this is called is a niche market. It's not everybody's solution. A very finite point of revelation that literally pulls the rug out from under 1,000 other deceptions. So yes, you don't want to give anybody a heart attack. And you might, if you do want to go there with them, don't go there because it's going to lead there anyway. Start somewhere far away with some outer space deceptions or some fakery or some lies or Kennedy or anything else. And eventually you're going to walk, eventually you are going to come around and orbit the topic. And here we are, you're going to be back on flat Earth. And they're going to say, before you even say the F word, they're going to say, are you saying the Earth is flat? You'll never have to say the F word if you just start taking one lie out from under really slowly. Because if you remember, the flat Earth is all the lies at once. And that's why it's overwhelming. So you got to start with oh, look, the moon landing's fake. Does anybody really believe how you got to be senile? Oh, sorry, grandma, you are senile. Okay, never mind. Let me go to somebody else. It's not if you have a senile grandma, you're not going to want to wake her up to this because tomorrow she's going to forget she was lied to anyway. You have to start over. So yeah, you got to pick and choose your battles.
Dude, sorry to chime in. I just seen a fucking video of the Stonehenge, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's built thousands." I just seen a video of guys from the 50s putting these rocks in with cranes and steel. How they grabbed the rock, which blew my mind. How they grabbed these big rocks is they had two steel, think of them as crates crates. So two big steel crates on the side of these massive rocks with bolts and shit to tighten it around the rock, right? And they fucking put them in the ground. I just seen this video about how the Stonehenge was put in the 50s.
Okay, so how do you explain that it occurs in literature around 300, 200 years ago already?
You don't think people can change history?
Wait a minute. Who verified the dates on the literature?
I just asked.
I'm not trying to state anything. I'm just saying,
who verified exactly? Who wrote the book? Exactly. Right? Who wrote the book on this? Did I find what library did I find in it? Who's the author of this information anyway? You know what I mean? It's hard to figure out what hoaxes are, but I think they're all hoaxes. But there might be some truth to it. There might be some real parts of Stonehenge, but doesn't matter. What are we going to get out of it anyway? It's probably a hoax.
Yeah, I
Dude,
just
honestly,
think that just by seeing a video, you know.
Yeah, honestly, dude.
I've gotten to sorry, I found it again. I'm working. Sorry if I chime in all night like that. I'm working till 7 a.m. But I found the link.
Oh, good fellas. That's funny. That's a funny post.
Yeah, this is the video.
Everyone.
I just seen it, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Let me click on that. Oh no, never mind. Well, yeah, it's gotten to the point where I don't believe anything on TV anymore. Like all these too many hoaxes, man. Like you know, I don't even want to go into the Gabby Petito nonsense. That's another topic, but you know, I just don't believe anything on TV. Nothing.
Yeah, I haven't had a television in over 10 years, man.
There you go. There you go. So it's not just me.
I quit paying attention to mainstream anything right after 9/11.
Boy, am I glad I'm not alone. I swear.
It's been like 20 years for me.
I love you guys. But yeah, man. You can't talk to anybody. You can't talk to your neighbors. I got into a fight with my neighbor who's a teacher. I'm not gonna go into that, but my friends, my family, I'm done. No more bringing it up. I'm done.
What's your neighbor?
Myself.
Does your neighbor
Whoever
take
wants to
science?
be a fucking zombie, that's on them. Have fun being a zombie.
What does your neighbor teach? What subject?
Huh?
What subject does your neighbor teach?
I don't know. I still don't know what you said.
What subjects? My mic not working. What does your neighbor?
I can hear you. What subject? What
does your neighbor teach? You said you had a neighbor that was a teacher.
That you had a neighbor that is a teacher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess he has a different accent. Yo, where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That's why I didn't understand. He said neighbor. I was like, what's a neighbor? But
I had to translate for him.
There you go. Yeah, you're my translator. She's a teacher, and she teaches 4th grade. But the problem is,
all subjects.
Without thinking, I brought up the flat Earth, and she's teaching her kids the opposite of what I'm telling her. So I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking, fuck, I just offended her. You know, and we got into a big argument and stuff. I mean, we're friends now. I'm just saying, that night, I still remember. I was like, I shouldn't have brought that up. You know, because I basically offended her and her job. That's how she makes a living. You know, so sometimes.
Who cares about feelings?
She's not the one that wrote the textbook. She's just regurgitating. And 4th grade there is a prime time for indoctrination, for sure.
Yeah, I know. I just feel bad because she's a really nice girl. I just feel bad I hurt her feelings,
Yeah.
If I did, But that's when I realized I just gotta zip it up.
Yeah,
Bro, if you triggered her good, she needed to be triggered. Who cares about feelings?
Yeah, make sure give her.
Well, they may not want to talk to you again. That's the problem, And who wants to lose friends over something like this? So, I don't know.
Felicia.
Is it worth it? Like losing your friends over politics. It's the same thing. Like, is it worth losing friends over politics? That's why I don't think anyone should talk about that shit.
If they're communist, yes.
I think politics would be the problem. If anybody's worried about politics in the first place, you might have a serious issue.
You're right. Yeah.
But there's a different level to this. So when it comes to explaining God's creation, if somebody gets offended by that, I'll give it to them even harder, and I'll make sure that they learn their lesson. Yeah, they need to get out of my life. If they're offended by truth, then that's their problem. They don't need to be in my life anymore. Yeah, perfect.
I look at it like this. Flat Earth helps you get rid of all your fake friends and you make new friends.
It's funny, right?
Good.
It's funny. It really is funny. But
Well, it's a weapon. Be careful because it's a powerful notion. It's something that, again, you're pulling the rug out from underneath whoever you're talking to. So again, you got to ease them in. Like that lady's a perfect example. You got to start with John F. Kennedy first. Get her on the same page. Do you think people have magical bullets? Do you believe in this? Because if you believe in magical bullets, then I'm not going to go any further.
Yeah.
You see?
yeah, right. But so that's a question. Is it even worth bringing it up?
Hang on. Speaking of magical bullets, how many people did that one bullet go through?
What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Ask again. What, Godric?
How many people did that one bullet go through?
2, Kennedy and Conley, right in the middle.
Kind of bounced around on Conley a couple times. Mm-hmm.
And it went through his arm.
Maneuvers. Yeah, it went down, then up, then through his gut, then back up, then through his hand, and then back into the gun. Yeah,
went down, then back up and out.
Back to the barrel again.
Yeah, and then then they found it laying on the stretcher next. They found it in the hospital laying on the stretcher. It looks like it was never been fired. But anytime you fire a round like that, which is a 30-06 through a cadaver, the bullet becomes mangled. Let alone if it passes through multiple bodies. So yeah, that's the best hoax to start off with.
Was it a magic bullet?
Oh, it had to be. Yeah, it had to be a magical bullet. Sure.
We're gonna suspect foul play on that one, guys.
Oh, it was made of magic. Yeah.
I mean, the guy. First of all, the guy was on. First of all, the guy that Lee Harvey Oswald was on opiates and cocaine, and he was able to do something no normal human being could do: is get off 3 shots with a bolt-action rifle in about 4 seconds, accurately at a moving target that's moving 25 miles an hour at an angle. No big deal. So that was easy.
Oh my gosh, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. This society, doesn't matter what country you're in, the world is fucked. All right, the New World Order is in full effect. All right.
Well, you wonder what's going to happen next.
And you can see it every day. You see it every day.
To be fair, Tiger Woods got a hole in one, 500 yards. Also on coke.
Sports are
stationary hole. Yeah, stationary hole.
Also on coke, though.
The quality of the coke is in question. Sorry.
A lot of the athletes, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the athletes get possessed by demons. I don't know if this is a new thing for you guys.
Oh, they worship the devil.
I think it's geographic possession.
Matter of fact,
geographic possession.
I'm
gonna go with coke makes you smarter because experience.
They go up around Hollywood for too long and then they get possessed. Yeah, that's geographic possession.
Well, listen, you got to make sacrifices. That's why, Sylvester Stallone had to lose his boy 10, 15 years ago. And then recently, Alec Baldwin had to kill somebody on set. You got to keep your sacrifices up if you want to stay in power.
Or just become one of the sacrificed. Which,
bro, you see Alec Baldwin thing? Fuck yeah, I thought the same fucking thing.
Or throw a concert and sacrifice 8 people like Travis Scott did. I don't know.
What?
Okay, that's old news. He way more than 8 people too. Have you seen all the videos? It's fucking sad.
Yeah, that's the new thing now.
Yeah, yeah.
And have some people die at your concert. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna be raised up. Who's that little tranny porn star? Forgot
the whole thing, they said that they died by accident, like it was a whole accident, but
yeah, they make a big deal of it.
That was Tila Tequila, and I was obsessed with her for a second.
Not Tila Tequila, really. No, the other one, one of the young stars that was in England, and people died, got trampled at her concert.
What I think is fucked up is that Travis Scott was gonna play along with the whole thing with that with it even happening or it going down.
Do you remember that when Tila Tequila came out and said she was cloned and all that shit was going on?
No, what?
Oh yeah,
that was weird, huh?
She disappeared.
That is wow.
Yeah, she said she met her clone and all this shit. Anyway, conspiracy.
Oh, I think
speculation.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Look at that. You don't think LeBron? You don't see LeBron doing the one eye symbol?
Right.
Hold up the 3666. Come on, bro. They worship the devil. Don't get it twisted. Doesn't matter if it's politics, athletics, sports, Hollywood, whatever the fuck. If they, you know what I'm saying? Like, to get famous, you got to do certain things.
That's what I'm saying. And like, but what I'm saying is just it's cruel, like how something tragic would happen, and then as a celebrity would even mention like like it was supposed to happen, it was meant to happen, you know, and say, oh man, it's just so bad. Nah, I don't even want to get into like. Yeah.
Hey, I had heard of it. If I entertain this theory, they take blood samples from every soldier that joins the military. So can they make a clone of each of them?
And why do you think LeBron's 23? Right? That's because fucking it's a Freemason number, 32. Flip it around. Right? It's all Freemason. It's all Freemasonry, man. It's all devil worship shit.
Hey, so you're saying Michael Jordan was part of it too?
Can they?
Sad. I mean, I got a Michael Jordan poster on my wall right now, a plaque I've had for years. But you know, it is what it is, bro. A spade is a spade.
Met her clone just disappeared.
Wait, what guy, Rick?
Sheila Tequila met her clone and then she disappeared. Is that real?
Is that what you were saying? Or that
Yeah, someone just said Sheila Tequila met her clone and then she disappeared. Is that right? I guess when they take you to meet your clone, it's basically game over.
Right.
What are they doing down in Antarctica? That's what I want to know. All those people going there.
I don't think anybody has gone there.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin went there. Who else went there? A whole bunch of people went there.
Oh my gosh, bro! You know what's funny? When they fucking when they tell you they're in Antarctica and they show you you go on TV, you see these reporters that say, "Yeah, we're in Antarctica right now." First of all, they say it's below like 100. Yeah, how the fuck are you gonna do reporting from Antarctica? You're gonna freeze to death. You're gonna turn into a cubicle.
Probably
in 2 seconds.
They probably got warm water lakes there, 70 degrees.
Yeah, right. Like but it's ridiculous, bro. People don't ask themselves these questions. They're fucking dumbed down. They say it's below. What is it? Like 100 below 0?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So how the fuck are you gonna be a reporter? Go to Antarctica and then you be, hey, I'm live from Antarctica, but it's a fucking green screen. They're in a studio. Like, come on, man. I can't believe people buy into this bullshit. It's starting to fucking piss me off because it affects the people around you. And then at the end of the day, you got no one to fucking talk to. You know what I'm saying? Fucking nonsense. What are you gonna do? Besides, try to wake people up.
Well,
you can try.
I know. Well, that's what EXO was saying earlier. We gotta come at them in a different way. You don't want to tell an old lady like and trigger her to have a heart attack. So there's different ways to come at the individual. Come at them slowly. Come at them gentle.
Yep, gotta go gentle. Yeah, that was my mistake. I learned the hard way. But
yep, keep it light and lukewarm for the blue pillars.
I try to avoid talking to family about it because, to be honest, I honestly just don't want to lose my family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll tell my grandmother like this. I said, all these scientists, they're not using actual science. They're using pseudoscience. And I said, that's kind of like the difference between a court and a kangaroo court. And she said, okay.
What's up?
And I said, what the Bible says about the earth, that's true. What man says, it's false. So she was like, I agree. I was like, fair enough. So my grandmother and I, we see eye to eye on that one thing.
What's yeah, but Hank, what's pseudoscience? What's that?
What is pseudoscience?
Yeah.
Look it up for me.
Alright, I'll do it later.
Alright, so pseudoscience is science that isn't really science, right? So if I say you're an intellectual, I think you're a smart person worthy of having a conversation with. But if I say you're a pseudo-intellectual, it means you're a pretender. You're pretending. So pseudoscience is science pretending to be science, but it's not real science. So that's why we use the words pretender clown. You're a pretender clown. Because there are people that want to act like they're this and act like they're that because they're on the internet, but they're not really what they're claiming to be. That's what pseudoscience is. Science claiming to be real science when it's not.
Pseudo science.
So it's like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Science without using the actual scientific method.
Pseudoscience.
Yeah, it means not science.
Go to the real science with less pretender clown.
Real science is
With
what.
no predict. Yeah, do away with the pretender clown.
It is called natural science.
Pseudoscience is wearing a white lab coat. That
Being a
is
doctor, yeah.
pseudoscience.
Or dropping a microphone.
Yeah.
Mathematical equations. Math is pseudoscience.
On TV.
But science could be good sometimes because I think science is bullshit, but sometimes it could be good. Like if you get into a
knowledge. You just said knowledge is bullshit. That's what you just said.
I'm talking about science when it comes to doctors.
That's not science.
Oh, so what is that?
Medicine. That's medicine.
It's witchcraft.
No,
Yeah.
same thing.
Medicine. Yeah.
It's chemistry.
In Soviet Russia.
Yeah, chemistry.
Yeah, I got it mixed up. Whatever.
In Soviet Russia, chemistry perform you. Yes?
Yes. Yes. Da.
So, anyway. What are you guys up to? I'm making a pancake. I'm making a gargantuan pancake, protein pancake.
Ooh, dude.
Is it as flat as the Earth?
No, Earth's flatter. I'm also going to put peanut butter on it. And maybe some agave syrup if I'm feeling nasty. What do you think?
Will the peanut butter level?
Sorry, hold on.
You got to put some butter on that. Put some syrup.
That butter and the syrup will definitely achieve its level on.
Well, the thing is, it's not maple syrup, and that there's no better taste to me than fresh pancakes with maple syrup on it and butter. But this will do.
Without containment, the butter will run off of the pancake.
Correct.
Yeah, just let it melt.
That's fine. It'll turn into gas and go everywhere inside the container and become other things. But it will not leave. What's funny now? Come on, spill it.
Who was someone in the chat before?
The moment money.
What? Who took your lunch money?
Santa.
Santa took your lunch money?
Yeah, he said I need to use this. I need to use this for the children's toys, and I'm like, all right, man.
You take LSD tonight?
No.
I have a really hard time getting
Santa lied. Why did Santa lie?
You're about to laugh for the next hour if you start. That's the kind of like holding back I'm hearing right now, right? If you start laughing, you'll just fucking lose it for an hour, won't you? Won't you?
I know. Be careful not to lose it.
Oh, he's gone. I already started him. Engines are going. He's peeling out.
It's over. It's over now. Especially
It's fucking done deal.
close. Connect that with my post at 49 minutes after the hour.
It's like when somebody says don't smile. Like, damn it. That's the best way to make me smile. You tell me not to do something, I'ma fucking do it.
Don't smile right now, Gladflobe. Don't you do it.
I'm making a weird face instead, so I don't have to smile.
Don't contort your face like that so I know back to smile. Don't you.
See, I laughed. I smiled. You won.
No, Andrew, dropped it. You were the force that made it.
What?
Sorry, what's that?
What was that, Dave?
Excuse me. No user, you are correct. That's called weight. There's no such thing as gravity. Gravity is bullshit.
I don't think you understand the weight of the situation right now.
Gravity is bullshit.
That's true.
No
But that's
user
okay.
is
It's not to
correct.
deter us. You can still be
I
friends
think
with
it's unbearable.
sometimes.
It's overwhelming.
Sometimes
All right.
scientists
That
are
was
I think we need some hyper specificity. Can we define specific gravity? You didn't think about that, did you?
I'm trying to read resolves the thing. Let things fall when I pick them up. Let them on the floor. Oh, I think I see what he's saying.
Do
There
tell.
you go.
I can't read it.
Yeah, if you believe in that, you're a fucking clown. There you go. I got it.
Clown shoes.
I got it. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Elaborate. I can't read it, Davey. I'm driving. Can you elaborate?
No, Resolve posted something funny. You got to see it. I can't explain it.
But I like to laugh, Davey knows.
Whoa, what did you just say?
I like to laugh, Davey nuns.
I thought you said you like to give a lap Davy dance. That's what I heard.
No.
No,
Hey, first of all, Hank doesn't
I don't make
dance.
rules. That's what I heard.
Hey. First of all, Hank doesn't dance, okay?
Hank don't dance.
Okay, all right.
He doesn't
Hank
dance.
don't dance.
He doesn't
It's like
dance in boogies.
It's like Charlie don't.
He moves and grooves, partner. Okay, what's the second point, Hank?
Hank doesn't jig or boogie or groove or any of these things.
Well, I don't want you to jig. I don't want to see any of my friends try to dance a jig. It's pathetic. Anyway, keep going.
Well, I know I can jig and dance and boogie.
Not even if some ZZ Top's playing.
More power to you, sir.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
I don't even think the Irish look good when they dance the jigs. It's just a work-
Wait a minute, Hank. Not even when ZZ Top is playing real loud somewhere.
Real loud.
I might tap my shoe.
that song.
I might slap my knee.
Okay then. Okay.
And that's the best you'll get, partner. That's after
That's good
13
enough for
beers,
me.
too.
That's
Yeah, that's all you get.
Losing Hank up a little with 13 beers, and he might be
13 beers? Oh, man. 13 beers. I'm going to take a nap in the back of my car.
Yeah.
No kidding. No. He might slap his knee. Tapping him.
Yeah, there was this Pikachu guy in the chat earlier, and he was saying like, you guys are cool. I don't think they're. I think we live on a ball still, but I think you guys are cool. Like, all right, well, so I think he's starting to wake up. Then he's like, all right, these people are cool, so they must be onto something. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I think he's going to transfer over to our side.
He's only got one way to go, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's at a fork. He's got to choose which way.
It's not up or down.
He praises Pikachu. He's at a fork in the road.
Well, stick a fork in it. The globe's done.
Which way you gonna go? Which way they gonna go? I don't know. Wanna fuck a hoe? Want some blow? Got some dough.
He's the Most High.
Do you see what do you see what in nature? No, usually. Are you talking? Oh, you're talking to someone. Okay.
Pick up your crosses and reign with me for eternity.
Okay. That's force acting on it. Listen, gravity is gravity is bull. Yes, okay. It's called weight. Why do you think when you step on a scale it says 160 pounds? Because it's weight. There's no such thing as gravity. Bullshit. Nonsense. That's the only thing. That's their only. Notice that that's their only defense when you say the Earth is flat. No. Well, what about how do you explain gravity?
That's not their only defense.
Because there is no.
They don't
gravity.
have one. They don't even have the only defense. They got nothing.
No, that's their only defense is gravity.
They don't have a defense. What's the defense?
Quote unquote magnet that's inside a ball. Come on. First of all,
but that's not. They don't have. That's not a claim that can be verified. So they have nothing with that, and nothing that they've said for years.
No, I'm saying that's the only one they use. That's.
Oh, I see. I got it.
Yeah. They got nothing, but that's the only one they use. Well, what about the magnet? Well, first of all, douchebag. Last time I checked, magnets attract fucking metal, not water. So how does water stick to a magnet? You fucking Mama Luke. All right. So these people don't think. They have no critical thinking skills.
Maybe the water is conscious and it really likes and they're just like I really like magnets and it just wants to be around magnets, you know.
These people should be put in camps. You know, because they're taking us right into the fucking abyss, man. These people should be placed in fucking camps until they wake up. And then they could let them out once they wake up. They're taking us right into the fucking.
That's like the same thing of what happened. It's just bringing more.
I mean,
it's just
that's why society is fucked.
All you need is love.
Yeah, there we go.
All you need is love.
I mean, that will guide you. The love of God.
Concentration camp, bro. You think about it, the concentration camps are the schools. They're
I just got that stuck in my head.
Brainwashing our children.
How about this? Yeah.
We all live in the yellow submarine.
Not right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got a pertinent question that'll help us with the thinking exercise. So, in the YouTube chat, I've been saying globe evidence that we will accept, that is technically empirically acceptable, are the three questions: direct physical measurement of Earth's curvature, direct physical detection of Earth's rotation on its axis, and demonstration of gas pressure without a container here on Earth. Now, that's like our most popular stuff, right? I want to add to that list anything and everything that anybody can, like some smoking guns that are still easy enough to explain to a third grader.
How a protractor works.
The line of convergence or whatever.
I'm gonna start typing these down.
Okay, how my toaster oven works. Make sure you have that one down. Also, Karen has entered the room. He just got VC verified by Redford Bear, and I believe he's been here before, but he left and now he came back and he just got checked in. I gave him a little bit of the rundown, but he's fresh meat. He seems like a nice person, Karen, and say hi to the server. Thanks.
Oh, he's fresh meat. Let's get him.
You mean be nice and sweet to him. Go ahead and be nice and talk to him.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, say, hey, we'll bring you
know what I meant, bro. You know what I meant.
I know.
Bro, I went through the same thing. Everyone attacked me.
Okay, so Karen wants to know about the Black Swan, right, Karen? Is that what you came in here to talk about?
Yeah, I want to.
Perfect. There you go, guys.
Karen, he sounds like a Kevin.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but use that Battlemod. Yo, what's up, Battlemod?
Hey, Battlemod.
Shit.
So Karen, can you do me a favor? Davey, give me a second, bro. Karen, can you do me a favor? Can you Google the radius of the Earth or whatever your favorite search engine is?
I guess Google.
Yep.
Not you, Davey.
Oh, who?
I'm trying to talk to Karen, bro. You keep interrupting.
Yeah, I
Oh,
agree with that.
you said me. I thought you said me to Google it. Oh, okay.
Come on,
No,
Davey.
no, bro.
Let us spank Karen's ass. She's begging for it. She needs it. Get her, Hank.
Take it easy, bro. So, did you get a result, Karen?
Yeah.
All right, what's the result? 39.59 miles?
It just says 6,371 kilometers.
Okay.
Close enough.
Well, it's 39.59 miles. So, can you back out and go back to your search engine and this time type in Earth Curve Calculator?
Yep.
And you're going to want to put 1 foot observer height or eye height. And I want you to tell me where the horizon should be. What's the horizon distance?
What about the target distance?
No, don't fill that in. Skip all that. Just put in 1 foot observer height and tell me the distance to the horizon.
Horizon distance is 1.2 miles.
Right. So they're telling us how big the Earth is, right? Because this isn't flat Earth stuff that you're looking at. This is the mainstream narrative for the shape of the Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if they tell us how big it is, then we should be able to go to a large body of water and measure it, right? Because they say boats go over the horizon, right?
Yep.
So in your worldview, the horizon is where the Earth curves. So I'm going to say something, and you tell me if this sounds right to you. If a woman is 9 months pregnant with triplets, and she's laying on her back, and the doctor says, "What color are your toenails?" What is she going to say?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because she can't see her toenails, right?
Yeah.
So if she can see her toenails, then she's not 9 months pregnant with triplets, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Can you see the live stream voice text?
Yep.
Nobody posted it. Okay, I'll post it. Give me just a second. I'm looking for something.
I might be able to get it. Let's see if you want me to.
If we can get it faster. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got it. There you go.
Let's scroll. All right.
Tell someone to beat me. Truth. Also, of course. Oh my gosh.
All right, so this is a simple modus tollens argument. You with me? Do you see the live stream voice text?
Yep.
If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height feet, Q. Right? So if it's not Q, the horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles, therefore not P. The Earth is not a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles. Now, do you see the still shot below with the oil rigs? Platform habitat, platform hill house. Where's the horizon in this picture? The still shot. Is it before, in between, or after the oil rigs?
Isn't it behind that oil rig?
That's right. So platform habitat is 9.41 miles away. Now, this observer height was taken at 1 foot. So the max distance for your geometric horizon, or Earth curve, would put the radius at 1.225 miles. But it's greater than 9.41 miles. So this right here, this observation, it's not something you have to take my word for. You can go to any large body of water at rest, and you can do this yourself. So this isn't like NASA where you got to take their word they're going into space and taking pictures of Earth. This is something that you can falsify or verify whether or not it's the truth. So we're not trying to tell you anything except for to think for yourself, question authority, and teach you how to measure whether or not there's Earth curve. Take it away, Aaron.
And I guess no one's talking. So, anyways, Kieran, yeah, it's not just off by a little bit. Your globe model prediction is claiming from 1 foot, right? 1.225 miles, your physical Earth curve, geometric horizon, right? That has to start obstructing your view, right? Would you say that the horizon is a physical location or a apparent optical location?
I mean, if no one's gonna help this guy out, poor guy, man. The Earth is not a perfect sphere. That's all I'll say.
Oh, what's up, Gypsy?
Who said that? Oh, Gypsy.
Any
So-
evidence of it being an imperfect?
Hang on. Who said Earth's not a perfect sphere?
Gypsy. So yeah, Gypsy, can you provide the proof that Earth is not?
Well, hang on. I have a question. We've gotten hundreds of pictures from NASA, and they're all perfect spheres. And we blew them up, and we looked at the pixels, and guess what? They're perfect spheres. So,
Yup. Globe.
Is NASA lying? I mean, we did a pear-shaped.
Okay, hold on. And take a smoke break. Okay. So, where's my smokes? 2 seconds.
All I'm going to say is that we see and observe and practically use the Earth as flat and level and stationary. So if anyone's going to claim otherwise, whether it's perfect or imperfect, like there would need to be some evidence for this.
Well, it's not so much evidence; it's just kind of like common sense. But take a step back.
Common sense.
No, because common sense isn't very common. So what kind of common
okay,
sense
wait a
are you
second.
talking about?
What the moderator truth prevails stands, that's absolutely correct. You first have to have some curve at all to claim that there's different curves. Yeah, period.
Well, I just want to say he said sense. Do you sense it with your eyes?
Oh, can I talk?
Well, no, I'm addressing something you said, and I'm asking you a question, sir. So you said it's common sense. So can you commonly detect the curvature with your eyes? Do you experience curvature with your senses?
Finish what I said. Okay. Now take a step back. If we are so said to be a bunch of rocks and dirt and clumps of shit spinning and flying through space, right? And over however many fucking years they say, however many years they say, over time spinning and whatnot, you got to think we're just a combination of clumps of shit, right? Massive, 190.
You're projecting, sir.
With surface area, right? It's not projecting.
Reality upon
Looking at the bigger picture instead of just looking at a photo. Because technically, you could zoom in. You yourself could take a telescope, look at the moon. It looks like a round disc in the sky, right?
Yeah, we're not talking about the moon, are we? Though.
Non sequitur already. Come on.
Yeah, we're not. No, not the moon. Sorry, that was quick.
So
though.
I was taking over. Yeah, I was taking over and trying to lead the conversation, and then you told me to be quiet, and then you went to a non sequitur. We're talking about the shape of the Earth here. I don't know if you read the title of the Discord.
He went to the moon.
Right, yeah, he went to the moon already. So, sir, have you experienced any curvature? Try to pay attention. Have you experienced any curvature in your life?
Sir, try to pay attention, okay? If we are a bunch of clumps of rocks spinning through space,
Why don't you? You know what? Your sound is just shitty, Gypsy. I'm sorry to tell you this. Yeah, well, you know, you keep talking, even though your mic is just absolute crap. So I'll just do this because I have the technology.
Well,
I mean, I like to hear what he has to say, but I can't understand him.
Oh shit!
He keeps starting out with if, and
He
that's
doesn't
our
stop talking. Yeah.
Well, that's our entire point. We don't buy if. We want you to prove.
Yeah,
it.
I couldn't even hear him, to be honest.
Yeah, I can barely hear what he's saying too. I mean, in everybody's defense is talking over him, bro. Your mic is kind of ass. Well, it is.
I like it when people describe things as ass. I love that.
You know he's a normie because he went to the moon when he describes the Earth.
I mean, flat earthers got to teach you how to use your microphone. Because we can do that.
I know, we do it all the time. So anyway,
Let's go back to Kieran.
Yeah,
Karen, I think we were talking Karen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Karen, what do you think about the argument that was made about the pregnant woman? Does that make sense to you?
Well, no, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, so what part doesn't make sense? The part that she's 9 months pregnant, or the part that she's got 3 babies inside her belly and she can't see her toes while she's laying flat on her back?
Well, she could still see her toes.
She's pregnant with 3 children inside of her uterus, sir. She can't see her toes. She hasn't seen her toes in months.
Are you saying her toes are going to be refracted up so then she can't see them? Because they would have to be.
Or they'd have to be long.
Like Howard Hughes long.
Isn't that just hypothetical, though?
No, it's a thought experiment to demonstrate what Earth curve would look like. Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
Yes.
Gypsy,
They get big.
can you mute yourself?
They get
You've got a lot of background
they,
noise.
pregnant women get big, right? Because they're not just carrying the baby; they're carrying placenta, the life support system, all the poop and pee from 9 months. Pregnant women get big. They get swole. That's what they get. They get swole. They swell up.
She all swallow up.
So let's say you're on your back, right? And you put one of them big medicine balls on your stomach, right? One of them big, like bigger than a soccer ball. Are you going to be able to see your toes?
No.
Why not?
Because the ball would be too big to see.
Right. The ball is obstructing your view. So if the Earth is a sphere and the Earth is shaped like a ball, if you look too far in one direction, wouldn't it obstruct your view?
Yeah.
Right, just like the ball. So what we're finding out after 6 years of taking these measurements, it's not obstructing our view at the rate that they're saying it should. So they gave us the measurements. We went out to verify it, and instead of verifying it, because we were all ball earthers like you, we couldn't disprove the flat earth, because when we went out to verify it, we falsified it. Despite what we wanted, this is what happened. This is reality.
And here's the globe map that they give us, right, based on the radius. So we can both agree that with the 1 foot observer height, the globe model is wrong and cannot predict curvature as there isn't any, right? So what would be a reason why your globe calculator doesn't actualize? Right.
Sorry, could I just see the Black Swan photo again, please? Someone posted.
Sure. We actually have a new one that came out a couple weeks ago that's 3 times farther. I'll post it again. Yeah, so these black swans have been repeated and verified multiple times. It's off the coast of California with oil rigs at a known distance away, right? So this is all verifiable information.
Okay, that makes sense. But okay, so why can't I see it all the way past the oil rigs? Like the horizon just ends.
So you have limited field of view, right? So you only can see so far. So the horizon is an apparent location where the sky meets the surface, right? So the air isn't 100% transparent. It's like translucent, right? Tons of humidity in the air as well as like pollution and all that. So light doesn't travel through that medium forever. It's called the attenuation of light. And plus, every optical device is going to have a different resolve and power limit.
Why is the horizon apparent? What like? why are
Right,
we blaming
because
the air?
right, if you zoom in, you're gonna be able to see farther. Right, so here's the new black swan I just told you about. Right, so instead of just 9 miles away, this one's 31 miles away. Right, so your geometric horizon distance, if the horizon was geometric, is over 2,021% off. Right, so that would put your radius value at 1.8 million miles instead of 3,959 miles. So it's not like it's just off by a little bit. It's like 3 times the claimed size of the radius of the sun.
Okay, so but we still can't see past it. Wouldn't it like make more sense that the Earth is curving, and that's why we can't see past the oil rigs?
Oh, you can.
Wait.
That's the point. Is that we haven't talked
can
about
see
other
past
lenses.
it.
So,
Yes.
Yeah, just hold on.
And the video,
Oh, sorry.
that's been posted already at 2 minutes after Donato. Thank you for posting BMSLB69's original video. If you go to the place here with the timestamp in the darkened image, you see that says 9.4 mile Earth curvature platform habitat hill house. There's a timestamp 2 minutes 22 seconds in that original video. You can go to where I have the timestamp. You can see where actually when he's moving the camera from looking straight down, just rotating it up to the horizon, you can see the islands in the background 31 miles away. So by you saying you can't see further, that's not true.
So we are seeing land beyond the oil rigs, right?
Yes.
And that's been repeated as well. So what's your point now?
The point about seeing the islands off in the distance, that at 31 miles, that would make your Earth radius more than 2 million miles. That's the point. So we talk about percentile of...
That's all past Mars, right? That
Okay,
would make the Earth the size of the orbit of Mars around the sun, right?
So the point is that like the first black swan that they posted, 1 foot observer height, it can never be, if it's going to be a sphere size they claim it is, it can never be further than 1.225 miles with the 1 foot observer height. If at any point ever that it is, then it's not a sphere.
Mhm. And just from the video itself, you have from 10 to 30 times magnitudes further larger.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but so I can see the videos, the boat videos, yeah, but you can see if sorry, can't speak. So I see the boat videos, but you see the Earth is just like big. This is only a small part of the Earth, like.
Well, that would mean that you're making stuff up, though, Kieran, because they gave us measurements. So all I'm trying to do is get you to admit that they're
Turn
not
the
giving-
volume
We have pictures showing curvature, you know.
Can you hear me,
right?
Sonny? Sonny,
We have pictures in space showing curvature.
does this
I
work,
think-
Sonny? Does this microphone work, or my phone died, or what?
I hear you.
Okay, thank you, Truth Prevails. Okay, real quick, Karen.
You're
yeah,
coming through
that's-
just fine.
Thank you. Okay, real quick, Karen. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I talked to you with Redford Bear in the VC Voice check-in. So we talked about, if we can prove things, that's obviously going to disprove what they told us, and that's all they're doing right now. We haven't gotten to the complicated things or going past the supposed already experienced reality, right? We're just telling you that they obviously gave us the wrong measurements, right? Are you agreeing with this already, or do we need to take it back again? Because what you're doing is you're trying to go beyond their measurements anyway, so you're agreeing with us that they are wrong, is what I'm trying to figure out. I think you cut out, Karen. Go ahead.
We've seen 100,000 feet in the air, and NASA has shown curvature.
No, real quick, though. I'm just saying, in reality, on Earth, you're admitting that their measurements that they gave us are wrong. Do you understand that that's what we have been proving to you?
I never said that.
Yeah, that's my point, is that we're trying to get you to understand this. That's the things that we're showing you in reality here, which we can replicate. That's what we're trying to figure out if you understand that, because now you're saying it's bigger than what they're claiming. Is that what you're not saying that, or what?
No, he's stuck on cartoons. All right, so Karen, do me
No,
a
I know,
favor.
but hold on, Hank. But Hank, I just want to do a real quick understanding here to make sure that we're able to have a conversation, because he's going to eventually have to admit that what we're saying is not true, or what we're saying is true and the Earth is bigger, because that's where he was going. He was saying the Earth is actually bigger than what they claimed. So that would be, are you conceding that the measurements that they gave us are incorrect, Karen?
It's yes or no, Karen. Are they correct?
I think he's
right. Or are they incorrect?
We have pictures in space, though. You guys.
I know, Karen. That's what I know.
Nobody's
Before
talking
we
about
go,
the price of rice in China or the pictures in space. We're talking about the measurements, the direct measurements of the Earth, right?
Right. So before we go to pictures in space, are you admitting, Karen, that the measurements they're giving us are wrong? Remember, they gave us the measurements. Everybody's shown you many visuals and photos,
the Earth
right?
is just so small.
Go ahead, Karen. Make the sentence, please.
But the Earth is just so small.
The Earth is just so small?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. So it's that small, right? Okay, so it's this. Okay, hold on. I agree with you. I think a 25,000 mile whatever diameter ball. That's a tiny little world. That's a pathetic little place.
In the photo you sent, it's a small part of the Earth.
Right. Do you understand that it's not showing the curvature that they told us? Does this make sense to you?
What you cut out? Sorry.
Okay, do you understand that what we're showing you doesn't show the curvature they told us we would experience?
In essence, you wouldn't see anything of what you were showing you because the horizon should start at 1.5 miles away.
Yes, but that's
you're
just
seeing
a small part of the
31
Earth.
miles away.
Right, so they gave you, did you hear the calculations they gave you? Not only did they give you the supposed maximum distance that should be visible, they also told you what the calculation of that sort of radius would be. Do you remember the numbers that they gave you, Karen?
Numbers, you said.
Right, that's what they're really trying to be scientific and explanatory and mathematical, right? Because that's what people ask for. So they gave you all this information, and what I'm just trying to show here is that you're not understanding it because it's not making sense to you. So someone's going to take over now. I'll let you go, Karen, but that's the point, is that they're already showing you that in reality, we are seeing way too far, right? So that would be the concession. That's why you wanted to say, at first you said the Earth was actually just that much bigger, which you didn't realize that you were conceding that they have given us wrong information, Karen. So you're admitting that the information that they gave us was incorrect. Okay, so you conceded to that.
I don't know if I can be heard. Can I be heard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
All right, Karen, we're going to do a little thing called word association. You're going to close your eyes.
Can I just reply to him?
Yeah, you can go first. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so maybe I don't understand it, okay? But I just don't understand why we have to blame the air. Someone earlier blamed the air instead of the fact that the Earth was curving, which is why we can't see the curve.
Did you say blame the air?
It's curving, that's why you can't see the curve.
Wait, what did they blame, Karen?
Well, box ops blame the air.
Is the air 100% transparent, or can you go to your local weather channel and they give you a visibility range in miles based on that transparency of the air?
Do you not think that there's other things other than just like the Earth getting in the way? If there's a hump of Earth between you and something, right, like curvature, do you think that is the only thing that could possibly ever limit your vision? Or do you agree that there's atmospheric obstructions and like optical limitations of your eyes unless you're using a device? That there's these other things going on?
Oh, sorry, wait, was that directed to me?
Yes.
Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Do you know what atmospheric obstruction is?
Vaguely.
Karen, how old are you, bud?
18.
All right, so I'm gonna change the way I'm talking to you, right? We'll change it up a little bit. So I want you to help me out and meet me halfway. Close your eyes. When I say a word, you're going to tell me what you visualize in your mind's eye, okay? So close your eyes real fast. I'm going to say this word on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Earth. What do you see
A sphere.
in your mind's eye? What does it look like?
Earth. Just when you said Earth, I just see a ball.
Right. So that's in your mind, right? What Earth really is that it's that stuff that earthworms like to dig around in, right? It's that stuff that gets in between your toes at the beach. That's what Earth is, right? That's what Earth really is, right? Because you're talking about a model, right? So if you're 18 and I said, hey, kid, Uncle Hank, I'm going to hook you up with a Porsche when you turn 21, right? And then you turn 21 and I hand you a model. Do you know the difference between a model Porsche and a 2029 Porsche? Or I don't know when you turn, I did some bad math there. But you know what I'm saying? What's the difference between a model Porsche and a Porsche? Do you know the difference?
Do you have a similar photo to the Black Swan photos? That does not have that much distortion.
We got tons of them. Just look at the Guinness Book of World Records longest photography, 273 miles.
I wonder, was that the difference? Is that what he's saying? The Black Swan, is that the difference?
You guys take over.
No. I just want to know if he was pointing that out as the difference.
He's in disbelief right now.
It's hard to see. I just want like a photo without distortion.
So let's let it soak in. Let's let it soak all in.
The distortion, well, you know what the image is about, right? It's not about how well you can see the damn oil rigs. That's got nothing to do with it. I mean, what's the point of the Black Swan? Do you know? What's the argument? Is the Black Swan the argument, or is it the example of the argument? Which one?
If it's not about how far we can see, then why do you care about it?
That's not what I asked. I asked, is the Black Swan the argument, or is it
I'm just trying to learn, so could you just confirm why you care so much about it?
Well, it's in
the road.
I'm taking the Socratic method. It's in the answer I'm seeking. The answer to your question. And I asked mine first, which would have answered your question had we covered it, but you gallaged all the way to your question. So the argument is modus tollens. It's about the distance to the horizon. And on a globe of a given radius, 3959, we can take the Pythagorean theorem and we can see the rate of curvature, and then we can add observer height and other things to it, and we can figure out how far you can see on the globe, or what's the greatest geometrical distance for the observer height at which they can see, because you can only see so far on a circle, depending on how high you are above the circle, because of the shape of the circle. So the distance to the horizon is an impossibility, and the oil rigs are just denotators of distance. See, in this image for the 1 foot observer height, the distance to the horizon geometrically can only be 2.2 miles. You could add refraction to that, maybe make it 3. I'll give you that. But there's no way in hell you're going to make it 10 times bigger. The radius of the globe for it to be past 10 miles where that platform habitat is if the sphere is like 200,000 miles in circumference. So it falsifies your radius. And that's why it's so important. Because it's impossible to see that far, even with refraction calculated in on your globe.
Sorry, sir, I don't like your tone. Have a nice day.
You don't like my tone?
Oh, he didn't like your claim. He didn't like your claim.
Oh,
He didn't
what
like
a
it.
sucker.
Well, that's
Sucker.
original. I mean, at least he admits it. He's butthurt, so he's got to go.
I'll see you
Yeah,
later.
You got him good. You got him good, bro. You got him good.
Listen, go snort another Adderall, punk. Maybe you'll even out. Maybe not. Maybe you'll just get more addicted to your Adderall.
Yeah.
He's
He'll come back. He'll realize he was wrong, and then he'll come back.
You see that?
There's going to
See
be
that?
no.
That's a boomer doing the cabbage patch. I'm going to dab now.
What the?
I'm a boomer.
Come on, your tone. I'm sorry,
That
guys.
boy was a little
I'm
wet
sorry.
behind
I'm
the
sorry.
ears.
I believe you.
Where's Cyrus at? Damn it! There's my rage quit, Cyrus.
He's still got a cone.
Yeah.
Still got a cone head.
That was so easy.
Your tone though, the tone though.
You make that look easy. Battlemod, you make that look easy. I mean, you just make that
So
sound.
aggressive, Battlemod.
Yeah, that was
I
nice.
just specificity is aggressive now.
No.
Damn.
It was like
You think
the
when you-
nicest I've ever heard. Battlemod.
I know. Somebody should send that kid some preparation H. Maybe some, I don't know, something for his butt hurtiness.
some,
ass
some
kicked
anal ease.
today. I went to school and I got my ass kicked, and the teacher told me the geometric shape of Earth is. I'm confused. I gotta go.
No,
Yeah, we're just
teacher
gonna
told
walk
me I was a
around
pussy
that
in
like
front of the
flat
whole entire
earthers
class.
don't know what that
He'll be
is.
back. He'll be back.
Huh?
It's like the whole class was hit. Oh shit!
He'll be back when the set drops.
He'll be back and be like, you guys are right. I'm sorry.
You guys are
Can
gonna
I get- can you
avoid
let me
that
in?
anal
Can you let me
ease,
back
that
in?
anal ease comment like the plague, huh?
What do you mean I can see too far? I
You
don't.
guys let me back in. I'm sorry.
I know. I
believe you.
get so,
man, that was
I
one
get
of the
so tired of them guys that say refraction on the Black Swan, and they don't even understand the Black Swan isn't the argument; it's the example.
He's fucking
Exactly, and
Shout out to Brian Mull.
Battlemod didn't make the claim. Wait a second. Battlemod didn't make the claim. Actually, when Hank asked him what he saw in his mind when he said Earth, he said a ball. He made the claim.
Right.
Okay, I don't like the way you put that. I'll see you later. I'm out. Sonny just rained on my parade.
Okay.
Rain Man, if you want to hop up into the VC check-in, follow you up.
Rain Man.
Rain Man.
Rain Man.
Oh, Rain Man.
Excellent drive.
But is he the real Rain Man or is that just Raymond?
252 toothpicks on the floor. 252. Fruit of the Loom, Kmart, Blue Light Special, $2.99. I liked Rain Man.
I don't
Rain
like
Man by Eminem. It's actually a really good song. I like that song.
He really wanted them Kmart underwear, though, didn't he? I said, Fruit of the Loom, $2.99. Kmart Blue Light Special. Listen, he just wanted to be prepared, man. You prepared, man, always got a clean pair of underwear.
You never know when you might get arrested.
Right, you know. But, hey, I work on a crew that
Oh, shoot.
you might end up working
I wasn't
42
thinking
hours
along
straight.
those
man.
lines.
You'd be surprised, but a lot of my employees actually bring 2 or 3 spare pair of boxer briefs with them, you know.
Couple pairs of socks. Yup.
It's funny when you know,
Shit,
you know
just
what
in
kind
case
of
some shit
underwear.
goes down.
Yeah, you might get covered with some bullshit at work. You know, you might need clean uniform
Some
and then
shit might go down at Mike's place.
sealer. I had a guy get sprayed down with sealer a few times. You know, you're gonna walk around with sealer in your underpants all day long. When that shit dries, you'll have a rash like a motherfucker.
Oh, you might even be one big, like, waist round blister.
Yeah.
Yo, Hank, I'm thinking of I'm not just saying this. I really am thinking of fasting. Ever since you told me it gets closer to God, I'm thinking about it, bro. I really am.
You thinking about what?
I'm thinking about fasting.
Oh yeah. You should
I really
always
am, and I'm skinny.
look into the benefits of praying and fasting.
I'm skinny, but you told me it gets me closer to God, so I'm gonna take your word for it. But like I told you, you're not the first person I've heard that from. I've heard other
it
people
makes you
say
healthier
that.
too.
So you know what? Fuck it.
I'm an
Fuck it, I'm
Adventist.
fasting a lot.
Well, look at it like this.
I grew up. Go ahead.
So you're a person, right? You have a spirit, you have energy, and there's always entropy. So if your spiritual you is going to increase, then your physical you needs to decrease. So you deprive your physical you, and you'll waken up the spiritual you that doesn't have the wherewithal to wake up because you're using all your energy for the physical you. So regardless of whether it's, religious based or whatever, the spiritual you and the creator does exist. There's no denying that. Like,
No, I'm
no
not
matter,
religious. I'm not religious though.
right. So, but I'm just saying the spiritual you, your
Right.
spirit. So your physical you needs to decrease. The only way to do that is to deprive the spiritual you. But that's like in the spiritual aspect of it. But in health benefits, it's a totally separate thing. But there's a purpose for it there too.
Spiritual is not a religion.
No.
No one
Not
said.
at all.
No one was saying it was.
Yeah,
He said he's not religious. He said he's not religious.
When you fast and no fap, right, and you're working out, you're gonna feel alive, like really alive. And then if you fast for a really long time, just have you a little olive oil. That'll surely get things flowing.
What about coffee? Because someone that told me about fasting, he said he fasted for not 4 days, he fasted for like I think a couple of weeks. He said. But he said he just drank nothing
I
but
think
coffee.
coffee will definitely clean you out, and you're gonna need some toilet paper. Because if you're already fasting and you're drinking coffee,
If it's your first time, bro, I would start off lightly. Probably, like towards. Well, I know in Quran when they fast, it's from sun up till sundown. So, when night comes, when sun's down, you can have yourself like a little snack, a little something. There are different ways of fasting, but you should definitely look into. For myself, I don't drink water or eat anything fast. So there are different ways that people do fasting, but it is to bring you closer to God.
See, that's what I want to try. That's what I don't understand. When people
If
say
you're
that.
if you're seeking
You know what I
God,
mean?
bro, you're definitely gonna find Him. Oh,
Like Hank pretty much schooled me he schooled me on it. So he pretty much convinced me that I'm gonna try and do that. I really am. But the problem is I had to get away from food. It's all around you. So what are you gonna lock it? What am I gonna lock myself my fucking in a box for 4 days?
Just don't buy food.
What you're doing during the fast, even though you got all of the temptation around you, what you're doing is you're putting your body in submission to your will. That's what's happening. It's an exercise of your will.
it's kind of like holding your breath, right?
See
You're
if
not
you
gonna.
can control your hands. Yeah, sorry.
So you don't have to do it for 4 days, right? You can start out just by doing it like the Muslims do, and they do intermittent fasting. Where they might eat like a little bit at night before they go to bed, right? Then you build up, and you say, okay, I did it for half a day all last week. I only ate after it got dark, or only when it was daylight hours since it's the wintertime. And then the next week you might say, okay, I'm going to go full 24 hours.
Also, you stick to
didn't you say
stick to prayer, bro, a lot too.
and didn't you say on the fourth day that you start to lose your hunger? Your hunger goes away?
Maybe, probably sooner than that, possibly.
Well, what ends up happening when you're not eating right, your stomach starts to shrink. That's what ends up happening. So when your stomach starts to shrink, you're not gonna be you're not gonna be as wanting to be eating as much as you want to. You'll be hungry. It's like when your mind sees something and it's like, ooh, and then I want that, ooh, and I want that, and I want that, and I want that. But it's like you're eye hungry, but your stomach, it won't be able to finish all of that. You know what I mean?
So a lot of the foods that are in, I don't know where you're at, if you're in America, or what kind of diet that you have, but a lot of the foods in the American diet are addictive foods to the brain. So if you have a diet that is not like, it does not consist of those addictive type foods, the sugary foods, and if you eat like things that the body that you don't generally have those addictive type cravings for, like proteins and shit. If you eat those things before you start fasting and
Yeah,
get
but
your body off of the sugary stuff before you even start fasting, it won't be as difficult as you might think.
Yeah, but it's just so I don't understand how people fast. Like, food, you're surrounded by food. Like, how do you
You just
stop
tell
eating
yourself. You just tell yourself. You say self. You're not picking that up.
That's
you're
where
gonna
prayer comes
choose-
in,
You're gonna
bro.
make a choice to not pick up that food and put it in your mouth. No, don't do that. Control your hands.
Think
That's
of it
how.
as a muscle. The more often you do it, the stronger the muscle gets.
That's why it's called prayer and fasting. Talk to God
Just
as you're
like-
praying,
just like-
bro.
just
Because
like
temptation is
smoking.
gonna be very, like, I know, like the first day, bro, you're gonna be like, all right, try not to eat, right? And then you're gonna, bro, for that split second, you're gonna forget. And then you're gonna go ahead, you're gonna grab something to eat, and then all of a sudden something in your subconscious mind is gonna remind you, hey, you were supposed to fast. So like you gotta really stay prayed up about it too, man.
If you do this and you have dreams while you're doing this, pay attention to these dreams.
Yeah, you're supposed to be getting crazy dreams too.
Have you ever fasted?
Yes, sir.
How long? For how long?
I'm on my second week.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
You've had nothing to eat in 2 weeks.
But it's not about how long at first, right? It's about doing it. Like, if they say if you start working out for 15 minutes a day, right? That's how you start working out. Just 15 minutes or just 5 minutes, right? So if you start out intermittent fasting, which means that you eat when the sun is up only. So if you stay up late, like most people do, and then you're only awake for like an hour before the sun goes down, that gives you one meal at that day, and the rest of the time you're fasting. Like, you don't eat again until the sun comes up.
I ate that way
Right.
today.
So that's what I was trying.
like
That's what I was gonna
today.
explain. Like the other day, I had a chimichanga. It was at sundown. Like I was gonna explain to him that because I'm Muslim, so I practice my fasting is different. So when sundown came, I did have a chimichanga. To be honest, I wasn't able to finish it, so I ended up eating half of that and leaving it alone. But yeah, like it's I've been at it for a while now, so it also kind of there's been days I'm gonna be like, there's been days where I haven't eaten at all, like nothing.
Yeah, but
You
like
just have
what?
to, you just have to get your feet wet and
Right.
first, and then see how much you can, see how well you can swim before you try swimming, and then just do it. But if you're doing it to try to cleanse your body, I wouldn't suggest doing it with caffeine, because caffeine is like, that's bugged me ever since I heard you say it, because it clogs up your endocrine glands. Right. So if you're going to try to do it to cleanse your body, you would want to probably cut that out too. Just saying.
Right, but
or at least like minimize it. Is that like you have to make sure you're hydrated enough, so you'd have to drink tons and tons of water. If you're, especially if you're drinking coffee, you have to replace it with like twice as much water as how much coffee. So
yeah, but you.
Yeah, one thing that you got to do if you're doing long fasts, right? You want to get salt, right? Preferably Himalayan pink salt or
I
Celtic
have pink salt. I have Himalayan pink salt.
Yeah, if you're doing a long-term fast, you get the cramps, man, it's going to deter you because sometimes the cramps get really bad. You could also take potassium and magnesium pills, but you should probably do your own research. But if you get the cramps, salt water, just a little bit. That's
Yeah,
for
I just
long-term fast, though.
Yeah, I just take vitamin D.
That's
I
why
don't take
I also have I have a jar of pickles. I'll have like some pickle juice once in a while as well.
But wait, but it okay, because fasting to me seems like an alcoholic trying to get off alcohol, because everywhere you look, there's a liquor store here, there's a
Yeah, that's the
convenience
perfect
store there.
example.
You know what I'm
Of
saying?
way to put it. Yeah.
Like how do you fast? Like, what do you lock yourself
Yeah,
in your
because
room?
because look, here's how
No, not at all.
because you're not
that's what I was
eating.
trying
You're
to
not
bring
well,
your attention.
while you're
You know what I'm
awake.
saying?
You're not
Like-
eating. You're not eating all the time, right? When you're awake, you're not eating all the time, right?
It just seems impossible.
But wait, just answer. You're not eating all the time while you're awake, right?
You're always digesting something.
Are you always eating something,
right.
bro?
No.
No. Nobody is always eating something. So that's all it is. You can just make that time that you're not eating a longer and longer amount of time. That's all it is.
I know, but the
Keeping
hunger
yourself busy, bro. Like, stay prayed up, bro. Prayed up, and then and keep yourself busy.
Let him
Because if you keep yourself busy, you're gonna not think about putting something inside your mouth. Putting,
Okay, you have to stay
putting
busy.
something inside your mouth is more like a scheduled thing, right? Breakfast, when's
Maybe.
breakfast?
I don't know, man. I don't know about all that
When is
shit.
lunch?
If it works
And
for you,
when
that's
is
cool.
dinner?
I didn't have to do that.
But I'm saying, like, you need to, but you see what I'm saying though? Eating is like it's a schedule. So
Just eat when you're hungry.
no, he's trying to fast. Glad flow, damn it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of fast?
Yeah, I'm trying to fast at least a week, bro.
A whole week, huh? Okay.
You're gonna have to work up to that. You're gonna have to work up.
Yeah, I don't
to
know
it.
if it's healthy to just go a week right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember what I said though. Like what I said, like don't eat or like when sundown comes, then have yourself like a little snack, like an apple. You
I
know what
would do
mean?
your own
Something-
research. No one
Yeah,
can
man,
give
look into it
advice.
for a while before you
No
do
one
it.
can give advice for somebody else. You know your body, but you're not going to be able to just all of a sudden fast the first time for a week. No, that's not a good
He's
idea.
just gonna have to get his feet wet, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, look into getting nutrients still, because like I did a fast before for 8 days. It was only on lemon juice, maple syrup, what else? Lemon juice, maple syrup, and cayenne pepper. That's it for 8 days.
And what was that experience like though? Like, what did you accomplish by doing that? Was it worth it?
Fantastic. I wasn't hungry the whole time because
No,
I
but
had
I'm saying,
enough
like-
of that. What was that?
No.
He's asking,
Like,
where were you
fasted, like,
feeling
what did you
spiritually? Like where were you at?
I was.
What did you accomplish? Did you feel like you accomplished something? Did you get somewhere? Was it worth
Yeah, I
it?
felt like I did a total reset, like a cleanse of my entire system. Yeah, it cleansed out the inside. Yeah, it was needed.
Yeah, listen, it becomes spiritual because what you're doing is your body is then surviving off the things that it was given, right? So you're born with a certain amount of processes, and especially after you get through puberty, your body can sustain itself on certain things.
Even your levels of vitamins and everything, because like literally there was times when I was nearly starving and working hard too.
Listen, and you need to be drinking your pee and sun gazing if you're going to be doing that. I'm just saying.
And listen, I would go to the doctor, and at those times they said they couldn't understand why my blood work was stellar, completely stellar. I would eat like one time a day, and it would be just minimal, like something.
Right.
It wasn't.
Well, I mean, if you don't get that hungry, that's cool. But if you're going to be being more active, I suppose it depends on your lifestyle. I feel like if I'm going to fast, I feel like if I'm going to fast, I'm going to have as little on my plate as possible, so that my stressors don't go nuts. But that's just me.
Well, listen, if I'm gonna fast, I'm gonna go cold turkey.
Bro, I don't know about a week cold turkey. You listen. Have you even done a day before?
Yeah.
I believe
how
you
long
can do it.
have you fasted before?
2 days. 2 days.
I never fasted, but I'm sure I've eaten. I'm going without a day. Yeah.
Okay, how about 2 days?
How about 2 days?
Nah.
Exactly.
No, never
Just do 2 days. Just do
He can
2
do-
days.
He can do it.
But if you build up to it, listen, if you build up to it and then you're ready for that week, it goes by much quicker. You won't be suffering. Trust me.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to go through the 72-hour thing. That 3-day thing is kind of a.
It's painful, dude.
Yeah, that's the part. That's
Well, listen. Hank told me at the 4-day mark you start to lose your hunger. So
Exactly. Because your body's feeding off of your fucking.
You're fat.
Well, you're fat, but also your brain everything's excited, right? Because it's not spending a lot of attention digesting and assimilating nutrients, proteins, and etc. Right? It's all the energy now is just on being, not trying to store stuff for survival or anything. You're just being, and so yeah, your body processes are a lot less taken up by other shit. It's actually you're most alpha at a certain point when you're fasting. This is my opinion.
I'm gonna say is that God's gonna be talking to you.
Your body will actually try to produce what it needs on its own.
Correct.
And God's gonna be talking to you, bro. Just listen.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, everybody has a spiritual experience.
He's gonna be sending you messages, bro. Like there's no coincidence why you're asking these questions, why you're trying to seek on fasting and trying to ask why. And I'm gonna tell you right now, God is gonna talk to you, and he's gonna break it. He's gonna lay it down to you hard, man. This is a spiritual walk. This is,
Yeah, I believe in God, man. 100%. Yep.
I can feel it. I know he's gonna say something to you. Listen to his angels, man. They're gonna say something to you.
But yeah, dude, good luck with that fast. You know what I mean? Don't let us discourage you. You know what? End of the day, you're gonna do what you're gonna do.
Yo,
I just wanted to say something about it.
Hank already talked me into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he talked me into it, bro. He told
I don't know if I talked you into it. I told you about it. I don't know if I talked you into it.
You're right. You told me about it, and I made my decision to.
He was just more convincing from what he said. From what he said.
But
Are you guys talking about the Earth?
I just want to experience getting closer
We're
to
talking
God.
about fasting.
You know what I'm saying?
And,
Oh, okay, because we have Rain Man and Sloppy.
yeah, we probably ought to get to them.
If you guys don't mind.
No, not at all. All right, Davey, we're gonna get back to this later, bro.
All right, bro.
How you doing, Rain Man?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Pretty well. Yeah. So, what are your views of the Earth?
Personally, right now, I believe that the Earth is a globe. I was curious about this. I wanted to see what precisely you guys believe.
So, when did you experience the Earth being a globe?
Pretty much my entire life.
Right. How
about never?
Like when did you see the Earth being curved? Like when did you see that?
Examples of it, I think, because
Right.
you know,
So
the
you've seen
things
it on TV, right? On the internet. You didn't see this in person. You didn't observe it in person. You just see.
No, I can't
pictures.
afford to go to space.
Right. None of us can. So,
Yeah.
everyone.
A whole different argument if you could.
So Rayman, so you haven't then, right? You said all of my life, but you haven't. You haven't experienced the Earth as a ball.
Not that I've been personally able to see, but I am also curious, have you been able to personally see, I guess, the disc? I don't think it's really a disc based on the models that I've seen. Have you been able to personally see it?
We've been personally able to.
We haven't
Yes.
claimed it to be a spinning disc. We didn't claim that.
I know, but I wonder what us observing a flat Earth has to do with have you proven yourself? That was the question. What's that got to do with have you proven your model to yourself before you claim it to be reality?
I just think at the very least it's indeterminable.
You can observe flat Earth. Yeah, you can walk outside and observe it right now. You sure don't observe a sphere when you walk out of your door.
That's what I was trying to say, Rayman. So everybody ever alive experienced the Earth as a flat, non-rotating Earth, right? That is what the Earth presents itself to us as flat and non-rotating. So, right?
Well, he just made a claim. He said that it's indeterminable, right?
Yeah.
Is that true, sir? Then how did they measure the curvature to begin with?
So based on the size proportions, you could measure a portion of land that's flat, and I mean, it's like how can they on maps have measurements that you can reliably trust on?
Maps are flat.
I'll tell you how, but you're not going to like the answer. I'm actually certified in survey. It's planar geometry, if you understand what planar means. We do it in graphs, in charts, Cartesian coordinates, small areas. It's called, on the Cartesian coordinates, it's called a sector. We don't observe curvature. The people who actually survey it, they don't survey a small amount of curve over a sector of a given 2 by 2 miles. Geodesy, which is survey of the globe, all they do is they take my survey after I do it in planar coordinates, Cartesian coordinates, and they calculate in an assumed rate of curvature. So nobody surveys curvature. No offense, but it's just not true. And we've got long distance laser surveys where we attempt to survey curvature over water. That's where it should be the most apparent. For it to be an ellipsoid model, all water on Earth has to have a rate of curvature because it's a gravitational model, right? Gravity holds this curved water onto the Earth and makes it oblate. True? Otherwise, it wouldn't be in a geodetic ellipsoid. Well, you guys say oblate sphere, but the truth is you have a geodetic ellipsoid. That's your model. The GWS 84 ellipsoid model. That's your model. That's your positive claim. We're just asking you if you see proof of this claim you postulate as a truth. You want to go to, well, you can't prove yours either. Well, we're just talking about the validity of your model.
All right. So, do you know the circumference, Rainman?
I mean, it's as simple as
Off the top of my head.
if something's not curved, what is it? What's the opposite of curved? Level. Flat is the trigger word. So obviously we don't think Earth is flat. That'd be 100% smooth, flat mirror surface. We don't believe that. We know there's topography. It's a topographical level plane. No, we don't think it's a disk. But if we tried to speculate an infinite plane, well, it'd take an infinity to prove that now, wouldn't it?
Now I've realized something. Me and Sloppy are going to join the Air Force, and we're going to get in our planes, our jets. We're going to fly up and find out the answer once and
You
for
better
all.
keep your fucking mouth shut. No, I'm just kidding.
That's nice. I was in the
Over
Marine
a
Corps.
flat.
I've flown in jets and airplanes. I didn't see many curvature. And I've jumped out of them, too. I was a paratrooper, special ops.
See if you can find a curvature from way up there when you fly your plane.
Yeah.
Besides,
Can you find us a curved, linear flight model?
Fighter jets got curved perspex windows, right? He said we're gonna go up there and figure it out once and for all. Like how long have jets been flying over Earth? And you're gonna use
Figure
something
if you were
that
to
other
take a
people have used for multiple generations to prove something nobody else has proved.
I think a lot more people would be interested in space travel if it were real.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was just a matter of money, I don't have enough money to go to space. You know, Verizon Galactic still owes good people money. They're just scam artists. They just scammed good people.
I think what I could do, can manage to get into YouTube, but man, that's going to be a little tough there.
What are you talking about?
Flying though.
A spy jet.
Oh, U2 plane, got it.
Here's the thing. How far did Neil deGrasse Tyson say we'd have to be? Listen, 100,000 foot, a mile, even 2 miles off a sphere isn't enough to see it's a sphere. That's like holding a BB 2 millimeters off a beach ball.
So, yeah. So, anyway, Rayman, do you know where, when, and how anybody has ever measured Earth's curvature? You know, because we need a verifiable direct measurement to use as a reference.
I'd say it'd just be,
when they
again, like I said, I don't know personally of one. You could possibly measure it.
Have you ever? Well, so are you admitting they never have?
No, because I'm sure they found a way.
Really? So why isn't that available everywhere? It should be ubiquitous.
There's too much information in the world to have it available everywhere. Even stuff as simple as that.
That's
they would figure that surely people wouldn't think the.
Look, they're giving exact
Earth isn't a
numbers.
globe.
Why don't they? They're giving us exact numbers of size of the Earth.
Yep.
It's not some secret. So they told us the
No.
size. Well, why is there nothing that verifies that size by? How do you verify something, the size of something, by measurement, right?
So that's funny, right? It's funny. So you've never experienced the Earth as a ball. You've never seen, felt it, right? It's only flat and non-rotating to you. And the only place the Earth is a ball is on your screen. When we ask you, well, who's ever measured it? It's like, well, it's too difficult, too big, don't know. So that would make your that would make you have a belief, right? A belief in a globe Earth.
Only a belief.
So when I go out, when I look at my table, Rayman, and I look at it and I'm like, okay, I believe it's fine. It's my belief. When I take out my tape measure and I actually measure my table, and then I can know it's 1 meters wide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's why we're asking for the measurements of the Earth. Who and how has it been done? Because we've been searching for a long time now. And the best part is, right, when you go out in nature and you go do it yourself, you want to go out and measure the surface of Earth with lasers, or you want to do a long distance observation, 10 miles, 20 miles, right? Then there's no temperature. You shoot a laser over a large body of water, for example, curvature. So how can it be a ball if it's not away from you?
You're roboting a little bit.
Am I?
Yeah, you start breaking up a little.
I'm driving. Did that come true? Is that
Most of it did. I think so. Yeah.
right? So that's why we're here, Rain Man. It's not because we have a belief, right? We stop believing and we want to know, right? We want to know if it's actually a ball. This is something you can do for yourself. Don't believe us, trust us. Go out and validate this.
So, if it were flat, would you want to know?
Of course.
Okay, so do me a favor. Favorite search engine, search the radius of Earth.
Yeah, I don't even think they could really determine that. That'd be pretty tough. You'd have to average the height of the Earth, and even then,
Just
on where it's at.
do it. Just do it, Hank asked. So just search for radius of Earth first.
Serious.
We'll get to the
Serious, are you there? Are you there, Serious?
Jordan, are you?
Yeah, I got it.
Talking to Cyrus, or who's
mumbling?
Who's calling?
Hey,
That's
hey
Jordan.
Cyrus. Hey, I got another rage quit tonight, man. You got to catch up.
Ah, fuck! Did you, motherfucker? I missed it.
They all witnessed it too.
Fuck you, Mike. All right.
He said, Mike, I don't like your premise, so I'm gonna leave. Bye.
Nice, dude. All right, 2-1.
Nice and smooth,
Mike.
nice and clean there.
I gotta catch up now.
We got this one. He's got dragon skin. Okay, he's a little tougher than last.
He is.
I'm
Alright, so
trying to let these guys play with him before I ream him, though. In his defense, I got the anal. He's ready though.
Okay, but this dude's cool so far. So, what's the radius of Earth, sir?
It's a joke.
Based on what it says here, it's 6,378.1 kilometers.
3,959 miles. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he said. Moving on. 3959 miles. That's what it is in miles. We can't help it. We're imperialists.
Right.
So, here's it's just a joke, bro. It's 39.
It's an empiricist.
No, imperialist.
I know.
Yeah. So it's 3959 miles, right? So that means that somebody's had to measure it, right? Or at least that's the story. Now, back out and go back to your search engine and go to an Earth curve calculator, if you don't mind. This will be the last task. Now set the observer height or the eye height at 1 foot, and then tell me what the distance to the horizon is. If you don't mind.
Just a side note. Everybody do not post while we're putting up these next few images. Thanks for your participation.
Well, I like my dog pics, man.
I'm sorry, what?
Let the dog out. Ooh.
I didn't let the dogs out, so somebody else must have.
Well, this does consider the fact that this is all based on a
assumption
globe Earth. I don't know. That would be really
assumption, just like
Not necessarily proving anything.
No.
Yeah, first you have to.
Yeah, but I'm taking you down a path for a reason. Trust me, there's a method to my madness. It's actually someone else's method.
We call him Method Man. He's so true about that.
Yeah, we know the guy who invented the scientific method, by the way, so we can introduce you later.
That's a joke, obviously.
We call him Method Man too.
There it goes. I might jack that.
What's happening?
Nothing. My mic jacked up.
Oh.
Start playing.
You said you might duck out.
You guys didn't hear that.
He's supposed to be on the Earth curve calculator. Did you find it yet?
Yes. Yep. I'm on it. Set the height to 1.
1 foot observer height or eye height.
Yep.
And then you should look around and it should tell you what the what the horizon distance would be.
Yeah, 1.22 miles.
All right, so 1.225 miles, right, times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So here's the deal: somebody's going to do the black swan. Hit them with the swan.
Make sure to do the 31-mile one, would you?
I have this long neck bird, right? And
Anybody hear me?
I don't have all the 31 mile. I could go to his channel,
There's a
but
GIF
I've
for
already
it.
put up.
Do I
I've
have
already
to
put
stop
up,
playing my video game and help out here?
No, we'll get
yes,
it.
you need to do that right
Dude,
now.
I've been doing it all day. I haven't
Hold
played
on a
all
second.
day.
Are you watching the voice text? Because
No.
You're playing CS.
9 minutes
Yes.
after, there's the black
Same.
swan. There's the
Shut
darker
up.
image of the black swan. There's the GitHub Earth curve
It's fun.
calculator from Roger. Thanks, Roger. It might not hurt
It's
at
okay.
all.
It's good enough.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay.
I think Vlad
talking
is.
all over me here. Anyway, should
Go
I
ahead,
start
son.
again? Sure. The
Yeah.
black swan meme I put in, and 9 minutes after, at 10 minutes after, I put the darkened version. Roger put the Earth curve calculator at 11 minutes. At 11 minutes, I also put the original BM SLB 69 9.4 1 mile Earth curve platform habitat hill house. Thanks.
Not fight bad, mate. Not fight bad at all.
All right, so can you see the room above the room that we're in, sir? The voice chat. Can you see where we're posting stuff at?
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
So go with me real fast on this little thought experiment. So let's say you have a woman, right? And she's 9 months pregnant with triplets, right?
Wait. This is already an incorrect hypothesis.
What?
I'm kidding. Assuming he is a woman. Anyway, sorry about that. Continue, Hank.
Oh, that is so cold.
Anyway, moving on. So let's say there's a woman, she's 9 months pregnant with triplets, and she's laying flat on her back on the table, and the doctor said, "What color are your toenails?" What's her answer going to be, sir? 9 months pregnant with triplets.
Yeah, she's not gonna know.
She's not going to know, right? It's because there's a curve in the way, right? So if you live on a ball, this obstruction would happen due to the spherical nature of the ball Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what we're trying to tell you is this isn't happening, right? So I'm going to go over this little thing. It's a very similar argument to the one I just made. So let's see. Oh, well.
Do you guys think Jesus was a flat earther?
All right, here we go. So this is a Modus Tollens argument. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So at the horizon distance is greater than 1.225. So therefore the Earth is not a sphere. Now what we have here is some still shots from a video, I'm assuming, and we're observing the horizon greater than 31.82 miles. Right? So where's the Earth curve? That Earth curve, it's not in the right spot, right? Because the horizon is said to be the place where the boats go over the horizon. Right? But that's not actually what happens in reality. So when I say Earth and you think ball in your head, that's not actually the Earth. The Earth is what the earthworms crawl in, right? The stuff that gets between your toes at the beach. That's what the real Earth is. Everything else that shows ferocity, that's a model, sir. Do you know the difference between a model and the real thing?
Yeah.
All right, someone else can take over.
Yeah, so what you're looking for in these still shots and these videos is the horizon. So the horizon is physical Earth code, obstructing your view. You can't see forever. You can go test that.
You're breaking up, Cyrus. Caught only half of what you.
That was box ops.
Oh, that was box off? Oh, I see Cyrus lighting up. That's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I missed it.
Was I hot micing?
It might have been a repeat of.
Yeah, so the horizon, Raidman, horizon on a globe Earth is the leading edge of a sphere where boats and buildings should get blocked by, right? And because they told us it's a ball with a specific dimension, right? They told us a specific number. This number makes us that we can determine the curvature drop over distance with that number. And if you look at the horizon in these couple of observations, you see that the horizon is way, way, way beyond the globe geometric limitations, right? Because if the Earth was really a ball with the radius of 3959, then the horizon had to be at 1.225 miles. You searched it up, right? So, but when we look at these observations alone, and these are one of many, 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 right? Again, you can do this yourself. We see that the horizon is 10 times further than the globe geometric limitations. So it cannot be a ball.
Right. If you could let your friend know to stop spamming the live stream voice text, that'd be great. Thanks.
Yo, chill out. Relax.
Dude, why are you spamming the text? Sloppy.
X what?
Sloppy.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah?
Stop flooding the text. Fuck yeah.
Why are you flooding the text, bro?
You guys are making me hard.
I'm about to fucking ban you.
Weird.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait a minute, is this guy Chinese algebra?
Oh.
Is that what he is?
Chinese.
This guy's Chinese algebra.
Oh yeah, I'm Chinese.
Yeah, that's hard as fuck.
Just like my.
You ever try to solve Chinese algebra? You don't even speak Mandarin, bro. Can you speak Chinese algebra? It's a language, right? Isn't mathematics a language?
This guy's so done. Oh, I almost somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna let you get that one, Sonny. I'm sorry. I was gonna get
somebody got him. Okay, I was
trolling.
I don't want him to get soft banned. That's that pussy shit. Give him a nice red hammer. See how bad.
Yeah, well, I don't have that kind of power, but you do. So.
Dude,
That's
it's
cool.
like we're
It
supposed
works.
to soft ban, but I was just
It
like,
works in tandem because I can mute them. That's like a preemptive.
Whoopsie.
A shot across the bow.
I just didn't want him to text, so it's like gotta get rid of him. Fuck you.
Rain Man, are you going to go the way of your friend that you joined with? Right? So y'all joined together, y'all said y'all were friends. Y'all both come here to troll, or are you genuine?
I'm genuinely curious. And
a lot of
I
things,
was more joining, not so much from like trolling, but more kind of a debate aspect.
Right, so why is the horizon over 2,000% farther than physically, geometrically possible?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
What were you going to debate with? Because it wasn't
the
with
big
Flo-
thing
it
that
wasn't
I'm
with
curious
Flo.
about is, like, for example, I went to the chat and I was curious about the motivations, why somebody went to obscure this information and lie about it.
So you're looking at
What
motive.
would they
in spite-
gain?
You're looking at motive in spite of the dead body on the floor. You'd be fired as a detective.
Would they lie?
So
People
hold up, listen.
do things for a reason.
Yeah, well, we have the proof of the dead body on the floor. Do you want to look at that, or you want to go off chasing motive, which is unanswerable?
Well, motive's very useful in determining who's a suspect and who's not.
It's never used in a prosecution, ever.
Like here, check
Certainly
this out,
helps them get the prosecution.
No, it doesn't.
Do you know why?
Oh, it 100%
It's
does.
secondary. No, it isn't, man. You'd be fired. I'm serious. I'm serious.
Here's
You'd never make it.
Do you work as a detective?
Here's something.
Listen, well, you can leave me out of it. Can you refute what I'm telling you?
I work at a place where we stay on topic. How about that?
Yeah, why don't we stay on topic? Let's go back to the curvature of Earth. What were you going to use as a debating? What were you going to use in your arsenal as a debate? Do you have some kind of proof to bolster the globe?
I mean, you can believe anything that you want to,
I'm
but
not talking about belief. I said proof, didn't I? Listen carefully. You have the belief. We already ascertained that. So, what were you going to debate with if you have no empirical proof of your globe?
other than physically going up into space, don't know. And even
No.
then,
Physically going into space is secondary to what we're talking about on the surface of where you're standing.
talking about proving it.
Yeah,
talk about
we're
the
not
Earth if we
talking
could.
about we're not talking about the ceiling lights or the lamp up in the sky. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about where you're standing.
Or I'm saying it's pretty difficult to prove it because of how low.
Can you find any technology that's used from any source, military, industrial, aircraft, or anything like that, where they're using the Earth curvature?
They have. Oh, that's never mind.
Who's they? What do they got?
I was just going to speak about mapping gravity based on machines that measure gravity in an area. And
Oh my God!
you
Are
map
you
it
sure
out.
that? Are you sure that you can demonstrate that? That's quite a claim, sir.
I'm pretty sure I was talking about technology that's using real things.
Exactly, and that's why I didn't bring it up. and
Physical objects.
he wanted to
like
probe me
maybe
about it.
How about physical? Well, that's good of you to stop there. So, physical objects flying over a physical surface of Earth. Can you tell me where anyone is using a curved flight model?
What do you use as a curved flight model?
I don't know. Go to any of
There's
your,
no point in
your
it.
sources. FAA, NASA. What do you think they say about what they're flying over? Okay, so you're obviously not aware of this. So do you know that there's over 35 documents? There's probably more. There's probably more in the line of like hundreds of documents of officials like government agencies like NASA saying they're flying their aircraft over a flat and stationary Earth. Why
Listen,
would
if
they
you need
do
more
that?
than 35 documents, I don't know how to help you.
Yeah, so why would they do that?
I think I've heard of these documents before. I remember seeing them in a group at a specific period of time, but I
If
don't know
somebody
what they
has
were
the
about.
video, please post it in the voice text. Thank you.
Yep, I just so happen to have it on my channel.
Yeah, that used to be easy for me to find, and like it's on a link on a. Anyway, go ahead.
Let me help you out, sir. So you believe if you go high enough into space that you'll start to see the Earth start to curve, right? And if you keep going higher, it'll start to spin on its axis. And if you keep going higher, eventually you'll be in a vacuum, despite the fact that there's no container in between the vacuum of space and Earth's gas pressure, violating the second law of thermodynamics, specifically entropy. Right? What if I told you, and this is just hypothetical here, what if I told you that I believed if I go high enough, I would see unicorn nipples, and if I kept going higher, I would see Pegasus tits, And if I kept going even higher, then I would see dark grass on the dark side of the moon. What's the difference between those two beliefs? There isn't none. You can believe whatever you want. See, we don't care what you believe. You can leave here believing in a globe. We're just challenging you to test it for yourself. We don't want to tell you what to believe, trick you into thinking, because we might be a bunch of idiots on the internet. We might be a bunch of eggheads, right? We're challenging you to go to a body of water at rest and to measure it for yourself, preferably in the evening or early in the morning before the sun perturbs the atmosphere. If someone could post that Skunk Bay and show the false horizon. Because when the sun perturbs the atmosphere, it creates a false horizon. It makes it look like boats are going over the curve because, see, there could be more than one cause for something, right? High temperature causes water to boil, but also low atmospheric pressure could cause water to boil, right? You follow me, sir?
Sorry, it was muted.
You were muted. Okay, but you heard what I said.
On my mic. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. So there could be more than one cause for a boat going over the horizon, right? It could be because you don't have owl eyes and you can't see forever, right? And you have very limited human eyes, which they're really good at taking out deers, at 100 feet or so with, arrows and spears. But they're not so good at making out threats at 3 miles away, are they? Because, if something in nature is 3 miles away from you, it's not really a threat. So we're not so good at looking at things that are 3 miles away, right?
Check or hold.
So all I'm saying is go out into nature, go out into the wild, on a large body of water at rest. All you need is, if you're poor, a stand-up mirror, the kind that girls look at themselves in, the one that stands up like 4 feet tall. Get the person in front of you, shine the mirror at you, and 10 miles away, there should be 66 feet of curvature. Right? So the sunset is going to be at your back, or the sunrise, and the mirror is going to be facing you, facing the sun, so it should reflect the light into your eyes. Or you can do it with a high zoom camera, binoculars, or a telescope. But the key is a large body of water at rest, because Earth has topography. And it's a lot easier over water, because if 71% of the Earth is water and the Earth is a sphere, the water has to curve, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to think about this one last thing. If you talk to a globe earther, or anti-flat earthers, as we call them, they're going to tell you to look at the sun, the moon, the stars, the eclipses, the shadows that the sun casts. They're going to tell you to look at everything but the surface of the Earth. Don't you think that's weird? Because if I took you as my best friend to get you fitted for a nice new pair of boots, are they going to measure your head?
No.
No, they're going to measure your feet, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to know the truth, go out there and do it. It only takes a little bit of research to understand the Earth curve calculator and how it works. You plug in the numbers and it does everything else for you.
Yeah, definitely. Take some time to look into it.
Right. You don't have to trust anyone. What we want you to do is go verify the reality you live in yourself, right? Instead of just blindly believing what you are taught to believe, actually verify the claims of known admitted liars, right? That are assuming the exact opposite of what they're telling you in their documents. So, yeah, bro, look into it. I'm about to hop off.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. It's 12:30.
Hey,
Yeah,
that was a nice,
definitely.
calm conversation, though. So I appreciate the candor.
bro.
Yeah.
So you handled it like an adult. Your friend spiraled out of control. Somebody should send that guy some preparation H for his butt hurtedness.
Maybe so.
But you handled it like a gentleman, and Scout, you're more than welcome to come back anytime soon.
All right, I appreciate that.
We have lots of information in the server down below. There's categories A to Z. So, yeah, feel free to come back, look at that, ask more questions. Talk to
Alrighty.
you next time.
All right, well, I will be seeing you guys soon.
Sounds good, brother. Take care.
Alrighty. Too. Bye-bye.
And when you come back, we'll ask you about a curved adjacent.
Good job, Hank.
I don't think he knows who Jason is, Sonny. I really don't.
Hey man, I gotta hand out props to Vlad from Canada. He's the one that showed me that radius and F calculator. And the pregnant woman, well, that's Miss Gibson. She's the one that showed me that one. So, yeah, this is all of us, right? Shout out to QE for the Black Swans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. There's just a lot of different people doing the same great stuff with the same really, really nice factual information, for sure.
I like the memeage.
The memes are great too. You know, it's funny. The Globers admit we have better memes than them. They admit it up and down.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. You know why? Because ours are true.
Mm-hmm. Like this one coming up here. This is just awesome. Thanks, Bugs. Hopefully it doesn't. Sometimes they fail. Great idea, Bugs.
What happened?
Bugs Bunny says, I really think it's time to take the warning labels off of everything and let stupidity work itself out of the gene pool. I agree, Bugs Bunny.
Hey, man. Yeah, you guys. You know, if you aren't gonna do any research at all on your own, yeah, I just say let the monsters eat themselves at this point. You know, we're looking for lions, not sheep.
The other day I was talking to this dude and he said like, what's the end goal of flat Earth? I said, I don't need a goal. Father Time, but with NASA, I'm sorry. In context, what's the end goal for NASA for flat Earth? I said nothing. Father Time will take care of it. That level of spending is simply not sustainable. They won't be able to keep it up. Just basic math will take care of that part of the problem. Like, what am I going to do about NASA? You know, NASA debunks flat Earth.
Yeah, for anyone that thinks that NASA went to the moon, still, I mean, there has to be a special type of award for that kind of imagination and belief.
We'll call it the Jim Pando Award.
Here's a WikiLeaks release of the moon landing cutscenes filmed in the Nevada desert.
Is Sirius still here?
Yeah,
somebody said that NASA. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I would just want to say
Who has WikiLeaks? Moon landing in Nevada. I wanted to see that.
Roger and Roboty Roger. Come back, Roboty Roger.
33 past the hour.
Hello.
There he is. Come back. Try again, Roger.
So I should be. You should be careful with the WikiLeaks thing. The way some Globers pointed me to the what was it? Behind the screen footage of some movie, right? Was it Capcom 1 or the other one? So basically, this is just some catfish video where they can then claim fake a flat earther made this to make you believe WikiLeaks leaked this, right? Be careful with the WikiLeaks part. I'm not aware that WikiLeaks quote unquote leaked this officially.
I bet the best advice would be like get your own camera. Okay, dude, just go have fun with it, like instead of arguing on the internet. You know, I don't know.
That leaked which part? That leaked what part? I missed that part.
So Joshua posted it at 33 across the hour. But I don't know if that's really from WikiLeaks or just some Glober made it, right? So Glober made it, then put it out as quote unquote flat Earth proof or whatever, and then the Globers can come along and look at these flat Earthers. They believe some behind the scenes backstage is
yeah, I've seen these clips before though. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I just want to say, I thought I heard Crit say that NASA proves flat Earth wrong or something like that. And if that was true, then NASA wouldn't need fisheye lenses. The Red Bull jump wouldn't need fisheye lenses.
Oh no, that's
all
what
these hot air balloons.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't articulate very well. Okay, a globalist told me after going back and forth with him for about an hour and a half. He finally said, "Okay, like I go, do you understand Flat Earth now?" Because before he was saying he debunked it. He debunked it. I'm like, how are you going to debunk something you don't even know what it is to begin with? Then finally, after talking to him, he figured it out. He's like, okay, sure, I can't debunk what you're saying because you're talking about this, this, and this. But he says, but NASA debunks you. I'm like, sure, right? If you think that, show me where. How? How does NASA debunk me? And he goes, what am I going to do about NASA? I said, nothing. NASA's going to take care of itself. There's no way they're going to be able to keep spending that level of money faking that stuff. Sooner or later, the house of cards will fall. And I'll ask you, what now? Your only debunked was somebody else who is now discredited, defrocked, and defunded. What say you?
In Soviet Russia. Go ahead.
I do declare, NASA has been lying.
In Soviet Russia, a rocket launch you. Yes?
Yes.
Decred, they had to, right? They had to because of humanity. That's what they will say.
Oh yeah, they had to fake it, right? They had to do it because it was important to stop World War III or some bull crap. They'll just pull any excuse out, you know, like the same thing.
Don't they say?
Oh, go ahead, sir.
Don't they say the furthest that man has ever been away from the Earth is like 400 miles or something like that?
Who says that?
It's supposed to be 500,000 miles.
Be sure they still claim 24 astronauts went to the moon.
Yeah, I know.
Who's claimed that recently, though? Who has recently said that?
What did Neil deGrasse Tyson say? That going in low Earth orbit wasn't space, but going to the moon was? Something like that.
So what about NASA's 50-year anniversary? Did they come out and say that 50 years ago we landed on the moon, or have they stopped saying it? Because who's claiming they've been to the moon?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard Buzz say some stuff, but I just figure Buzz is Buzz.
What's up with that, Crit? What is that?
That's that dude who spiraled hard in VC check-in.
Okay.
Yeah, I said, dude, check this out, right? It was Ruhif, in case everyone wants to hear the. So Ruhif, I was in VC check-in with crap, I can't remember who the other guy was. Okay, well, two gold people were in VC check-in, just checking people in. Ruhif comes in and right away starts spiraling about me. And I'm like, dude, relax, okay? I'll get a moderator. You will be okay. I get it. You don't like me. I triggered you too many times in the past. You don't want to talk to me. No problem. I'll call a moderator. And then Sirius comes in, and the dude just won't stop spiraling. Like, he just won't stop. I go, dude, the moderator's here to check you in. You don't have to talk to me anymore, right? You could talk to the moderator. And he just wouldn't stop. And then he goes and like does some sort of bragging spree that somehow he got banned but in 24/7. I'm like, dude, you couldn't even get through the check-in. You didn't get banned. You know?
I'm not sure if I banned him or not, bro. Like, lately, I'm kind of heavy-handed with that red fucking hammer. I'm not sure why. But
Well, that dude's a complete clown. I mean, people who know Ruhif, it's like, he is this guy is beyond gone. I asked him one time, he said, I go, what's your plan? Right? I said, what, like the kind of reverse of what the other guy said to me. So you've debunked Flat Earth. What are you going to do next? Like, do you ever plan on going to space or talking about the globe? He's like, no. He'll just make sure Flat Earth never comes back again. I go, by talking about Flat Earth more? He's like, yeah. I go, well, wouldn't you be bringing Flat Earth back then, at that point? Say you've debunked it, and not one person left in the world. Everyone magically sees this globe. They all believe you. What do you talk about next? He's like, Flat Earth. I'm like, you just won't ever let it go, will you? You were just got,
Wait a second.
I go, you've got no plan. You've got no end game. It's just an endless spiral for you. Even if you think you've won the debate, you will just continue the spiral anyway.
Bro, this globe Earth, it's a new idea. This is why they get so pissed off. They think that everything about flat, which we don't necessarily, we use the flat Earth, or at least I do. I use flat Earth as a trigger term to introduce people to ideas about history. And we've been lied to about history. I use that term to actually trigger them so that they can actually come in here and have the conversation, right? So the globe idea is very, very new as far as human history goes. I mean, it's really 100 years old as far as teaching it, and it being a part of how you experience Earth. Nobody experiences the globe. Everyone experiences level stationary plane.
Actual reality.
You just believe globe. So it's not.
Globe.
So yeah, I'm right on board with you, Conspiracy Santa. Otherwise known as Crit.
That was hilarious, though. What you just said, Crit. Had me busting up for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's freaking. I mean, it's just like the globe is the new idea. They think it's the old frame, but no.
Well, what I was going to say, Helios, they've confused their experience with their belief. That's the problem. We just saw that a little while ago.
Sure. Oh, we see it all the time. Yeah.
So wasn't Ruhif the guy that said definitions has no meanings?
Yeah, he's got a few. I'm not sure about that one specifically.
Yeah,
he's got a few of them out there of really bad shit things he said.
I'd like to hear that for myself, because if words have no definitions, then my fucking second grade teacher was a fucking torturing asshole.
Yeah, they probably were. So So what are they going to do? What are they going to do after Flat Earth is gone? Talk about Flat Earth.
Yeah, it just like you'll never be able to move past it. I go, so you heard a topic. Oh, go ahead there, Hank.
That's what they did in the 80s, right? They said that, the Earth was a globe and you live here, but people used to think it was flat. So that's what they did in the 80s. After, a while, people stopped believing in the flat Earth because they were just teaching it in school and everybody was tricked by what they saw on TV. They were still talking about the flat Earth even after it was gone because they had to say some people used to believe that it was flat, but now we know because of NASA that it's not flat.
So they had to convince all the boomers that they went to space. Oh my God.
Sonny, I've posted it in the live stream. Can you play that over your speakers?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
And we have 100 years of globe and thousands of years of flat. Which one are we going to accept?
Let me see.
So what are the oldest books that officially state the globe theory? I hear people all the time say it's 500-year-old theory, but I haven't seen any of those books.
No, none of the ancient cultures thought the Earth was a globe. We have a couple of Greek philosophers and some other people that had questions about shape, as far as that goes, but most people accepted Earth as it presents itself, just like we do.
Yeah, I understand that, but is that just another theory that they're telling us that the ancients used to speak about it, or is there actually evidence for them speaking about it 500 years ago or not?
Well, at the end
go
of
over
the
the
day,
history real quick.
Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, just real quick. Okay, so in 1517, Martin Luther nailed his 95 Theses on the door of the church. That's how you challenge someone to a debate in those days. Well, there's no indulgences in the Bible. It's completely made up by the Catholics. So there's no way they could win in a debate. Not on the indulgences or the other 94 topics that he was challenging. So he read it himself and said, wait a minute. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. That's not what the Bible says. So they had no way to defeat him in a debate. They had nothing. So the only thing they could do was a counter-reformation. And this counter-reformation was led by Ignatius of Loyola, who was a military man who was injured in the military, and he could no longer fight for the Pope physically because he was badly injured in his leg. So he began to fight spiritually, right? So they started this cult called the Society of Jesus, or the Jesuits, right? And these Jesuits were anti-Christian, right? Anti-Protestant. And what they began to do is they began to make this second cosmology, right? This alternative cosmology, because there's no science involved in cosmology. So it's all about, how many angels can dance on the head of a needle, right? You might say 12, and I might say no. Angels are powerful beings. They can shrink themselves to even smaller. I think 16. That's what cosmology is like. Because we can't manipulate the variables in space. So to sum up, make it a short story, basically they had to reformulate what people thought about creation, and they had to debunk Genesis through heliocentrism, which fits the church just fine, right? Because the church, they don't care about getting the doctrine correct in 325 AD at the Council of Nicaea. They were only concerned with unifying the empire, right? They don't care about doctrines. They care about power. And the only way to do that is to get everybody on, the agreed upon, the unified doctrine. That's what Catholicism is.
That's where the power comes from, right, Hank?
And it just so happens to be very Kabbalistic in nature.
Yeah.
That's just a coincidence.
But
theorized.
Or the Kabbalah and the Roman doctrine as well. I mean, it has to be a collaboration.
Anyway,
Mic check.
If I could play a short
Your mic is cool.
beat, if I play this little audio of Roofy for 1 second here?
Go ahead, Sonny, or else I will. Go ahead.
Prepare yourself. How many times have I said fucking definitions are meaningless?
What the hell did you just say?
How many times have I said fucking definitions are meaningless?
Calling all cars, We have
Numpty dipshit.
all cars, please assist. All cars, please assist.
Yeah.
How many times have I said definitions are meaningless?
Definitions are fucking meaningless. Just get out of here.
Oh man.
But that's what we deal with. We literally deal with people denying the physical reality in which they live. Or rather, on which they live, let's say.
So when you teach someone, right, you're supposed to teach them through demonstration. If I teach you how to fish, I'm going to demonstrate how to hook the worm and, set the bait and the cork and everything and the bobber, right? What they've been doing is they've been indoctrinating us, which is teaching without demonstration. And because we're so heavily indoctrinated, we're all suffering from what's called mass psychosis, right? We've all been indoctrinated. We all have these biases, and we all believe things that have nothing to do with reality. So we're in a process of waking up. This is the unveiling. We're in the middle of the unveiling. This is the apocalypse.
Otherwise known as the awakening.
But yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's supposed to happen. Let it happen. Go with the flow, bro.
I like what Hank was saying. We're actually in the middle of history being changed right now.
That's true.
Yeah, because this is going to go down in history.
Yeah, it will.
Even if we have to write it on rocks and turn them upside down so that nobody knows.
No,
and then people discover it.
Dude, let's just go down to the deep underground military bases and such and just take those over, and then we'll be fine.
That wouldn't be.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I mean, well, it's not going to. That's not necessary, to be honest. In my opinion, it's not necessary.
We'll see.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, back to the old Earth there.
When they come out, when they come out of the underground bunkers, we'll still be here.
Just like I was saying, Earth, this globe Earth idea is a very brand new idea, and as far as human history goes, it's become a focus for us and for others because it's what they're saying about this globe and third rock from the sun and solar system and all that stuff. They've only built this over the past couple 100 years, maybe 100 years. And so for throughout human history, if you really study it, nobody ever even thought about it that way. They're trying to shove it down our throats, and we're just like not buying it,
Yeah, if you look at it, if you look at it with your God-givens or your given senses, right? Whatever you believe about spirituality and such, you have senses that are tuned to see and observe your world for what it is, at least as much to survive on it, right? You need to know a lot about what you can see and observe around you. Your senses are tuned to that. And if you just stop believing other people, then you might find that you could find stuff out on your own.
Sure.
You're right, Crit, though. The guys like Ruhif or a lot of these ballers that stick around, they're the biggest flat earthers ever.
Yeah.
Because they're keeping it going. Like if they really wanted to get rid of flat Earth, all they have to do is walk away, and we'll just sit here with like an echo chamber. But they get embarrassed by us every day, which makes the event a spectacle that new people could come in and say, like, it's obvious these guys are fucking bozos, and all these other guys are trying to do is figure it out.
Yep. So we really should thank the people like Gem Panda and all of those greats over there because they are actually dedicating themselves to us. They've made a shrine about us on their own server, just about us. Think how special they've elevated us to this level.
Even the peanut gallery has use.
So thank you so much for all your time you put in.
Yeah, God bless the Globies.
Thank you so much, because all that time you're putting in is just giving us so much more support than we could have ever imagined. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get an applause?
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Boots on the ground for the Flat Earth, our favorite anti-flat earthers and globers. Thank you guys. No, seriously.
They even show up. They even show up to our conventions and shit. You know.
Nice.
They just sit back and listen to us, jealous that we got to the truth first.
Even if they do act like a dick at the convention.
Anyway.
Flat Earth ever becomes
they act like
mainstream,
dicks
we can turn to them and be like, it's all your fault.
Whatever.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Jim Panda.
So
if you hadn't argued with us and made yourself look foolish, nobody would have known.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, Roger, you sound great.
Okay.
Roger that.
1 second. Where is it?
Yeah,
where is it? Where is it?
They're jealous
talking
that
about,
we
dude?
got to the truth first. You're right.
Yeah, they're not willing to admit it. It's a pride thing, and it's fucking sophomoric. It's adolescent even. It's just, come on, y'all are better than that. Wake up, come on, snap out of the fucking fantasy world. Join us with the truth. Let's keep moving forward with it. There's a lot more to do than just flat Earth. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pride thing. That's right. Because they'll feel, they don't want to feel like fools. Like fuck, I've been duped. They don't want to feel like that.
But in the process, they're making themselves look more like a fool. That's the whole thing. Like the more,
it just seems like they don't really care if they look like idiots or look like fools. They but at the same time, when they do their live streams, they have all their idiots just supporting them in there in the chat. It doesn't matter to me, what people say. It's like if I give a shit about what people say about me, I wouldn't even freaking be here right now. I wouldn't even be doing what I'm doing, as far as, live stream or being on the Discord or, and, on Facebook, everything that, that I'm trying to help people come across the idea. It's like nobody here is trying to convince you the Earth is flat. We're just saying, hey, there's something to see here.
Well, it's a shame because after a while it starts looking like that thing on the knight that's being like his legs cut off, his arms cut off. He's still fighting, and like pretty soon he has no legs or arms, and he still says, "'Tis but a scratch."
Tis but a scratch. Yeah, you're talking about some Monty Python.
I think the best analogy I heard one time on here, I think it was Flatman Can, was talking to Matthew Learns, and he's like, "Dude, it's like." You've been checkmated, and you know it, and I know it, and everybody else knows it, but you're still moving your pieces around the board as if the game's still going.
Yeah. It's like, dude, I know my king's gone, but I still have some pawns.
There with a smile on your face. I'm still moving my pieces. Everything about this conversation and this whole topic is hilariously ironic in every possible way. These ballers are making flat Earth more of a spectacle, and if they really wanted to get rid of it, what they're doing is the opposite of that.
Yeah, they would ignore it if they really would didn't think
if they really wanted to come up with a plan, they would just walk away, and it wouldn't go away, but it definitely wouldn't have the legs it has.
Yeah, it's the same thing with auditors, right? The auditor wouldn't be able to audit if Karen wasn't like calling managers and calling the police, right? If Karen would just ignore the auditor filming on the sidewalk, like, oh, that guy's he's a photographer, right? Then we wouldn't be able to audit, or not we, sorry, I'm not a part of it yet. There wouldn't be no auditing the way that it could be done, right? Because there has to be cops involved to see if the cops are going to respect your right to record on the sidewalk. So they're Karens. All these anti-flat earthers, they're a bunch of Karens.
Or they're secretly flat earthers, and they're in on the whole like eventual thing. Like I wanted to write a musical starring Rumpus, right, as the tragic figure that is like being tricked on both sides. Like he's the one that like you think is like the only real believer, and the Jim Pandas and those guys are just gaslighting him because they know the truth, but they're just like playing it as a way of like getting him to go in front and be like, the front runner that really believes it, even though they don't believe it anyway. So I just thought of this whole little plot, but it could even be at the end, it's like a play, and he's the hero because he's the one that makes the spectacle big enough for everyone to realize how dumb he is, trying to sound so smart without anything that really backs it up. I mean, I was in a conversation with him the other night. He was just like, it was a mile a minute, and you could tell everything he was saying was just a way of representing the issue without addressing the problem I presented. He just wants to go back to the original concept of Coriolis and explain every detail, and that's the only thing he can do because he's pinned on it otherwise.
Right, so it's like they do it for the sake of it, just for the sake of it, not to really prove anything or one side or the other, just to keep the game.
I don't know. That's
along.
what becomes so interesting about it. Like, what are the motives of these guys? I mean, it's not really about the money. And maybe it is because they know that there's an end game that will eventually play out.
On both sides, with Flat Earth or Globe Earth, I mean, there's not a lot
they can't
of people
really
making a lot of money.
That's all common sense, right? They either have no common sense or they, because I can't believe they believe it anymore after being in this conversation this long.
Yeah, but you know what the motive is? It's about God. The government doesn't want us to believe in God. That's why they want us to believe we live on a fucking spinning ball. That's the reason.
That could be one motive, but yeah, it's deeper than that, I think. Anyone in government. Some people have positive motives in, if they want to utilize government as an avenue to produce change or ideas and help people. And some people want to utilize government to actually exploit and
some people want to be used by you.
There you go.
I don't think that they care that you believe in God, and I don't think that they care that that the earth is flat. I think as long as if you think the earth is, if you know the earth is flat, as long as you still believe in space, then, and as long as you'll still buy it when they try to pass off aliens as your creator, then they're cool with it.
Sure, but I don't think that the government people really give a shit about that. They're more concerned with the politics.
The only motivation to follow man's law is to believe there's no natural law or God's law.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
They worship the devil. So they don't want us to believe.
It's about law. Most motherfuckers don't even know by natural law if they can govern themselves, no one can govern them. You guys read that post Hank Hill posted. Theodore Roosevelt said this to you. Hank Hill posted a thing on it. Give me a minute, I'll find it. He posted it yesterday, but a lot of people need to read that. It's the government acknowledging what I say. They want you to give up your natural right to govern yourself so they can govern you. And here's Theodore Roosevelt telling you, you have to be able to accept responsibility for your own actions and govern your own actions, or others will govern you. This is natural law.
He wasn't the only one to say that.
It's in the golden rule.
Presidents go.
I know, but it's in the golden rule. So do unto others as you would have them do unto you. If you can't govern yourself and you say it's okay to rob, cheat, and steal, well, we're going to come back and rob and cheat and steal from you and kill.
Well, I was just talking in terms of the globe, not like whether or not people believe in the globe or flat Earth. Like I think their next card is the alien card.
Yeah, as long as you believe in man's law and that they write it, and you have to keep whatever agreement they write. That's all they care about.
Yeah,
but but it does bring up the question: why would they want us to believe in? I'm not saying gods and aliens, but gods were aliens. Why is it ancient alien theory all of a sudden all over the damn place, and everybody believes that God was just a higher life form, an alien, more intelligent than us. Now they can bring you anything they say. We can bring you people that look like us and say they're from the Galactic Federation of life.
Outer Ponders.
They're more advanced than us. We should do whatever they say. And they can say the same thing the book of Romans says. Give Caesar what's Caesar's. Follow the laws of your governments. They got your best interests at heart. When we know damn well that's not true.
And they could say it's better for humans to walk on all fours, and all of you sheeple would do it.
That's where they're headed, though, isn't it? Like the UFO conspiracy melded with the flat Earth conspiracy, and then they're going to say outer ponds, and that's where the ancient aliens have always come from, and they rule over us, and we have to unite as one world because we're surrounded by outer ponders. Whether it's true or not, they can say that.
Right, so Earth actually is flat, right? But there's monsters from the other flat Earths.
And the dome keeps out all the other monsters from the outside. We all got to follow this universal law that we made.
Also, I sound so weird because I'm upside down.
and now that you know you're inside a dome, the air is contaminated.
Fucking hell to the antipodal.
I'm not saying aliens, but aliens, man. Fucking aliens, man.
Aliens from the other flat planets.
Rig Veda.
The Glovers go, hey, are all the other planets flat? And we're like, I don't know. Why don't you ask the aliens here in about 6 months?
American gods, Kachina gods from other worlds.
The aliens are playing flat Earth frisbee disc.
Dude, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull one of those aliens aside and be like, you know, we knew you were coming. And they'll be like, yeah. No, we knew. Yeah. So here, let me put my proboscis in your eye and take over your body. Ready? Go.
The flat earthers knew you were coming.
They took our jobs no more. We'll be saying they took our planet.
Us flat earthers knew you were coming before anyone else. So there's that.
Okay, so you guys know.
It's an alien, and he looks like Elvis.
Well, anyway, I was going to start speculating about aliens. Don't let me do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should because
Federation of life. Thank you. You got
it's the perfect plan.
I'm Jesus.
When you think about it, hold on, just a minute.
This discussion has not been discriminating against any alien entities that may or may not exist.
Except the green ones, man. Fuck those guys.
Fuck them grays.
Fuck the grays and the green ones.
They be probing your anus.
Damn grays. But who was going to speculate? What was that?
I was going to say if they have like the dome, if they tell us we're inside a dome, they could say the air itself is contaminated. Now you have to get in these smart city domes to protect yourself from the air that's trapped inside this
another dome. You need another dome to protect you from what's in the dome.
Yeah,
exactly. It protects us from the poison and the aliens that are coming in through the cracks. We got to get the hell under a different dome.
Mm-hmm.
And they have directed energy weapons. They have the UFOs and the directed energy weapons. They could totally sell it. They
so
could just
you
make
can
it
call
think that's what it is.
Listen.
Yes.
Once you're under their dome, and what was that old movie about that? Where they all lived inside a controlled facility. They picked the time that they died and everything. So your God then was your Logan's Run, yeah. So God then meant, if you watch the movie and you really kept up with it, what God meant, it was an anagram for governmental operating division.
That's horrible.
You guys ever watch that show Colony?
Hold on. Let's try to stay on topic. If we can stay on topic until 2 a.m., we should be good. Sorry, go ahead.
What's the topic? What's the topic?
This is Logan, and that flashing light in his hand told him when he lived in the government's under their dome when he had to die, and he had to go report to be incinerated.
Yeah, wasn't you lived to a certain age?
Yep.
It was like 34 or something like that. I can't remember.
And there's
34. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Dying time is here. The light flashed.
Dying time is here. Isn't
I
that?
was born for dying.
Well,
Okay, I guess I'll get the guitar back out now.
well, that was Damage Incorporated, but that was actually what we're talking. We were talking about two different Metallica songs: Damage Incorporated
yeah.
and Disposable Heroes.
Yep.
Anyway,
Damn, you can't. Helio don't miss a lick when it comes to Metallica, bro.
no, I'm a huge fan.
No.
Well, I mean, as far as prior to from 1991 back, I got all that.
Agony within. I love Damage Inc. That's my family. See, that's the family.
I love that song
there.
Damage
Incorporated and Bulls on Parade, buddy.
Yeah, freaking.
That's the kind of shit we listen to at a family reunion.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we know how the rage riff goes. Hey,
Fuck yeah.
we got
It's just an octave. It's octaves.
Super duper. So we got King James Bible believer, King James KJV Bible reader,
Caesar dropped the hit like they love.
and
Get the fuck up the commode with the shoe shot.
Hey,
don't call
it's all good, baby.
Dude, we were rapping this like 2 days ago. Come on.
It's out of control. Mods
out of control. All right, Glenn Flow, boy. All right, cool.
Rally around the mods with a pocket full of shells.
All them shells, all that shit.
Not cheat.
So
animal eye.
According to the rebel, it used to be a library, not to the line cemetery now.
Alrighty.
All right, shall we unmute KJV?
I don't know just yet. Battlemod, what do you think? Are you ready to talk to this guy?
Shall we unmute?
Shall we? The agony within. Charging hard, no one's gonna give it.
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go. Let's talk to him.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
We're dying on your feet for honest day.
Oh, who we talking
Hey,
to?
Mike. Blood, Will. Blood.
Helio. Hey, Helio and Mike.
But he never cried submission.
I like that lyric. Don't fuck with the Razorback because I'm in Arkansas. Just like don't fuck with the Razorback.
Why? Why does that matter?
In the middle of this, should I unmute him anyway?
Helio, tell me why that matters at all.
It doesn't. We're just fucking with everybody here.
Razorbacks, is that what it's called?
Blood will follow blood.
Time is here. Damage Incorporated. Flat Earth Incorporated.
Stepping out, you feel on our back.
I do the part.
You guys sound like 7-year-olds right now.
It's all
Life
good.
isn't for you, and we're the cure.
7-year-olds.
Honesty
Okay.
is my only excuse.
Dude, I feel like me when I was 7.
I'm trying to pin Mike down so we can
And
get
like I feel like
back to business.
my mom was yelling at me from the kitchen.
Okay. I'll
Shut the fuck up!
I'll
We
just
chew
unmute
and
this
spit
guy
you
anyway.
out.
Okay,
laugh,
here we go.
sing
I'm going to
and
unmute him in the middle of this chaos.
Fear you
There we
run.
go. He's unmuted.
You'll know just where we come from.
Okay.
Thanks for the unmute.
Hey, bud. What's going on?
Welcome, KJ.
Flat Earth Incorporated.
In a couple minutes, you'll probably be able to hear something other than Helio and Mike.
Hell no.
It may take a little while. Just be patient.
See, they're trying to moderate the moderators again. I'm about to rally around the family. With a pocket full of shells. I got the bands, the mutes, and the god guests. I'm gonna bust them in the motherfucking heads. Ramming 2 don't fuck with Razorback. I'll mix Metallica up, motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anyway, we just
Big Toe, Glatflow, go ahead.
Mike likes to make an entrance, and he did. So, King James Bible reader, shut the what?
What?
Flat
Shut
toe.
the front door.
Fat Toe.
Fat Toe Glatflow. That's me.
Flat Bob.
Oh, So
Well, I thought somebody with the King James name was going to talk about.
yeah, he'd love to talk if we could all let him.
King James. So this ain't gonna be a biblical argument in a
No.
scientific argument.
We don't talk about that.
Everybody, okay,
Not
go.
at all.
Glad.
I don't mind. I don't mind talking about King James.
Wait, what? KJV Bible reader? Is this a return? Wasn't he here?
What am I supposed to do right now?
Hasn't this guy been here for a long time?
I'm not going to talk over Mike the whole time, dude.
Okay, don't talk.
Yes or no? I know you might as well listen.
Yeah,
That's a KJV Bible reader.
Yeah, just let him go, I guess. So
You guys are gonna scare this
Oh
person
my
away.
God.
You did.
KJV.
Oh no, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, he's not gone. I'm trying to ask him a question, but you guys won't shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
Okay, everybody, don't rumpus Balmont right now. Don't.
Helio, that wasn't an invitation to scream into the microphone.
I just want to know if he's
Hey,
the
Mickey,
same
don't rumpus Balmont. Don't.
No, Mike is cracking me up. How can I not laugh?
Oh my fucking God, man! Listen, you guys were here. You got your time before I got here. Now your time is over. So KJB, are you the same guy that was here before? Did your account get banned or something? You just had to come back?
No, I didn't get banned or nothing. I'm normally muted.
No, I mean TOS.
No,
Maybe Discord
no
banned
TOS. No.
you. Yeah, you just had VC verified, right? And
Well, you don't have a role now, KJV. Do you want one?
I'm gonna give it to him.
Not really. No, won't be here often enough.
Are you curious about Flat Earth? Is that how you found us?
Yeah, this dude's not new. We just
no,
covered
I'm
that.
a flat earther.
Cool.
I forget how I found it.
Everybody was getting frustrated. They couldn't talk to the new guy, but the new guy's not new, and then they didn't want to let me get that out.
Who's they?
Well, do I got to be specific? I don't like to point fingers at fat toes.
That'd be all of us. That'd be all of us bad. All of us bad guys.
I will
over
play
here.
hammer and nail. You better keep that toenail where I can't see it.
I guess that would be you and I.
No. Listen, the guy's not new. He just came back on a different account.
All right,
That's why he used the same name. That's all.
I'm sorry, bro. So KJV, man, freaking roast. Show us what you got. I mean, what?
Hey,
why are you?
I troll you guys. I troll the Globers. This is why I'm a fucking legend.
That's
you
why
guys
we
are
troll back.
nobodies, man.
We troll back.
Legends. So we need to make another
you
server
guys smoke this
called
joint. You need it. I'm all good. I'm naturally high. Fuck it.
Too bad there isn't a place on your PC or something you could stick there.
Hell, I'm down. Shit.
Over here, over here on this end.
Hey, it do what it do every time. It do what it do every time.
Yeah. Oh, I caught what he was saying. Isn't there a place on your PC where the sun don't shine? Stick that joint there.
Mm-hmm. And then I have my little thing. I'll pull a little tube.
I'm actually. Hey, we argue with each other all the time. How about
I'm not arguing.
KJV?
I'm trolling you guys. I thought I had some specificity to that.
No, sure, but I mean KJV. I don't even know KJV Bible reader. I'm trying to figure out why he's here. Is he curious about the flat Earth?
No, I'm a flat earther. Just check.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You had the flat Earth role, and he mostly participates in Bible studies. He just likes to listen to us.
Because we're funny and fantastic.
Well,
which means fantasy, right?
Maybe with the exception of this evening
I got a question.
activities.
Is Blaze a legend? Is Blaze a legend in your mind, KJB? Or is she on the wrong side? Is Blaze?
I do not know Blaze. Doesn't ring a bell.
Blaze.
That's weird. If you've been to the Bible Hangouts and you don't know who Blaze is, that's a little weird, bro.
That's that little church girl with a sexy voice.
Strike one.
Yeah.
Yeah, another strike coming. So, well, hold on. I mean, KJV Bible reader, you're curious about flat Earth. What have you discovered so far?
Flat Earther.
No, well, okay. Well, let's discover
I mean, that's
His
like asking a
experience.
heterosexual if they're curious about heterosexual sex. No,
No,
I
it's
just
not
enjoy
similar. God, it's not similar in
It
any
is.
way.
Christ,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna-
I guess you can.
You got me wanting to chew on
Your
a
Globe Earth
257
tendencies,
shell.
your pre-latent Globe Earth tendencies are showing through right now.
God damn it,
Just
Mark.
chew on this fucker. Fuck it, it's bubble gum.
All right. So
My brother-
KJV Bible reader. So you like the King James version of the Bible, right? Is this what you're saying? You want to
Is
come
it
to
the-
talk to flat earthers about the KJV? I
Is
mean,
it the only authorized version?
No, that's
well, hold on. This discussion isn't about versions of the Bible. This is
we're
a
gonna
flat Earth
take
discussion.
KJV.
Come on, Michael! God damn it! Can you let me?
Well, you asking me if you like the KJV, and that's the only authorized satanic version of your Catholic Bible.
No, you said Catholic. I was just asking. Most
KJV
most
is?
people that do are KJV are not Catholics. So
Yeah, that's what's funny about it, Helio. It's a Catholic book.
okay.
It's Catholic.
All right, so KJV.
Roman
let him
Catholic.
respond. I know we're rambunctious, but let him respond.
I don't think he wants to talk, man.
He's scared. He's scared.
I don't think it's a Catholic book. I've heard of some Catholic churches only being KJV only, but they have their own version and a Latin version.
See, you're wrong about this. Nobody in the Catholic style or version or anything would ever go KJV. It's not. There's no such thing inside the Catholic Church.
So King James was a baptized Roman Catholic. How is it not a Catholic book?
Okay, I'm gonna go on.
King James was Church
I'm
of England.
gonna play. Hold on, real fast. I'm gonna go on what Mike is saying right here. I'm gonna do the devil's advocate thing. All right. So the official narrative is that the Catholic version of the Bible was found in the trash. Right? Would the Catholics ever let that be known in history? Would they say, "Yeah, our version, we found in the trash. So you should probably check out the KJV."
The King James Version was made and translated by a Catholic. King
Helio,
James
check your DMs,
was
Helio.
Catholic.
The gunpowder plot.
I predict that somebody DM'd me saying I'm being a dick.
DM the admins. Well, listen.
No, man. I sent you something really funny.
This dude was here before. None of us ever talked to him, and that's because, just like he said, he just prefers to listen.
I got you. Glat Flow, bro. When it comes to some of this type of stuff, and when people start talking about this, we try to avoid these topics. But as far as like Catholic versus Protestant, I'm on top of the whole game. I'm quite aware of all of this, so it's not a big deal.
Right. We should probably decide with the heliocentrist, right? Wrong.
You know what?
Yeah. So if someone joins the hold on. If someone joins this room and their name is KJV, they better know something about the KJV versus the Catholic Bible. And this guy obviously doesn't know anything about the KJV.
Ooh, I've got a better idea. Ready? I'm going to posit it and tell me if you like it. Let's talk about the Earth instead.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. This is not a religious argument. We're talking about shape of Earth. If you really want, yeah. I mean, I won't say that Bible and creation is not in this discussion. But if you want to have this discussion about the Bible, we do have rooms here for that. But don't bring it into this live stream.
What is this, a mansion
Okay.
party? Like, you kids take it into
I was
the
about, I was
other
about
Thing was started by
Okay.
Daddy.
Will you kids take it into the mudroom already?
Yeah, will you guys stop it?
Mudroom, like just
Stop
like mud
it.
wrestling or something.
No, but
No,
I was gonna bring up the Bible.
It's
so that,
called
all
a
right.
foyer. It's not a mudroom, you
All right.
plebeian.
Check it out. Check it out.
Plebeians.
He's right. No, he's right about that. Battlemont's right.
No, he's not.
Damn it. I forgot what I was going to say.
I don't have a mudroom. And I
Listen,
give citation on what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's all relevant, but at the same time, a lot of people have misinterpretations about religion and shit. How it's involved with flat Earth and all that. I mean, it's all relevant, but at the same time, you have a lot of beliefs that are involved.
Is it relevant, though? I mean,
Yes, it is.
Yes,
So
it
if
can
you
be.
just
It
want a
can be.
regular old Christian
It can
Bible,
be.
you got to get a Great Bible or a Bishop's Bible.
But that's another topic, like someone else said. That's another.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's
Bro,
like,
don't try to moderate me. I thought I've been apparent enough that people should know that.
That's another topic.
yeah, me too, Mike. So it's like, yeah, this is the new hashtag Me Too,
I
but
mean,
this
if you
involves
didn't- if you
religion.
didn't want it to become a debate,
Flat
you
Earth,
shouldn't have
baby.
said I was wrong. It's that fucking simple. I don't say things I can't back up with a citation. I don't talk about what I don't know about through experience and application.
Amen. And you know
I
what the
mean,
word amen
Alright.
means?
Amen.
It means amen. Amen. It means it's finished. It's bro.
Amen.
Amen.
no, actually, it just means you're God and I'm a man. But
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Native
It means I
American,
agree. We agree. You know, amen. That means we agree. But there's so much confusion with nobody can say amen to this what we've been talking about. So anyway, so yeah, but I've been in this argument, which is not an argument. It's just a minutia about flat Earth and the Bible and all that kind of stuff for a very long time. So it's not like certain portions of it can be solidified, but for the most part, the only way you're ever gonna figure it out is when you die. You're gonna figure it out when you die.
Whoa. Yup. It's a fact. Tis a fact.
Yeah, the end is where it begins.
Ouroboros.
I mean,
yeah, the Ouroboros. Yeah.
well,
See?
first, I guess you guys would have to understand that Rome, through Constantine, declared Christianity a religion. To understand that the Christian doctrine is Roman Catholic.
That's right.
I guess, but I mean, we can argue about Bibles.
Yeah, but isn't that more special? Isn't that a more special religion than the other religions?
No, there was no Christianity before Rome.
They were first called Christians in Antioch.
Yeah, there were just
The way.
Holy Scripture.
Yeah, the way.
Exact. Yeah. It was like Presbyterian versus Roman Catholic. In the beginning, them Presbyterians became Roman Catholic. So,
And the locked up Presbyterians eventually freed
you know,
themselves.
the history of the Christian doctrine before you can say whether a Bible was a Christian or not, or whether it was Roman Catholic, because Christianity, and let's be specific, Trinitarian Christianity came
Hey,
out.
Michael, we're talking about the unmentionables here now. I mean, we're not supposed to be
I didn't
talking
say
about
whether any of them were right or wrong. I just want to label that it's a Roman concept. It's Roman Greco in origins.
Did I trigger this?
Right.
I mean, we're not supposed to be talking about this.
Dude, when I hopped
Well,
in here,
no,
you were the one
actually,
talking
we
about
can
it.
talk about religion in here. It's when it becomes a doctrinal debate, we like to move it on so we don't have to ban the entire
Well, sure,
lot.
man.
Because
Yeah,
people get
sure.
butthurt over it and they start with this kind of crap.
Right, right.
So you
My
can't just
Bible's
have
better
a
than
civil
yours.
conversation about it because some asshole always gets pissed off and wants to shut somebody up.
Hey, and you know what? You know what, Mike? Exactly what we're talking about. I've actually introduced. I was like, hey, let's do this on another platform so we can talk about flat Earth here and then talk about religion in another place.
Really? Because me and Checo created the religion lobby, bro. What are you talking about?
Just
Where's that motherfucker, man?
And we did that so people had a place where they could do comparative studies. It was for an entirely different reason.
Yeah. Hey, and to be honest, I do. The reason that I'm bringing this up is I do give a crap about this. I want everyone to want. This is a spiritual and a logical and informational flow that will lead everyone to understand what Earth is.
Well, that's all I
Not-
wanted to cover, that Christianity is Roman Greco in origin. That way we understand that a Roman Greco book, a Christianity book, is Roman. It's of Rome, period.
It even paints Rome in a good light. Pontius Pilate was like, I'll wash my hands.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just a holy scripture. It was ecclesiastical lawyers that made this argument to Yeshua himself and the Rome.
Hey, what is ecclesia? Church, right?
Ecclesiastic.
Group. It's group. Ecclesia. Group understanding, basically, in the basic language. It's ecclesia.
Well, that's the basis for common law, and it's based on ecclesiastical, the book of Ecclesiastics. Yeah, all law starts in Genesis, Ecclesiastics, and Leviticus. All law. That's why Jewish lawyers are ecclesiastical lawyers. The law depends on the Bible. That's its origin. Or the Holy Scriptures, Genesis. It doesn't have to be the Bible to have the Torah. See, the Torah pre-exists the Bible. So the law pre-exists the Bible too.
But it's also ecclesia. But Torah is just a different understanding of ecclesia, which is basic law.
Torah is a body. It references it as a body. The law. Ecclesiastics is like a legal definitions book. As it refers to law. So it's the spirit of the law and the letter of the law.
See, everybody, I think they think that the law is like really difficult to understand. It basically boils down to principles, doesn't it, Mike?
It does. And there's a spirit behind those principles. And that's what I mean by the letter of law and the spirit of law. So we can follow the exact wording in the law, and a man could be found guilty of that law, committing that law. But the spirit of the law was meant to protect. And then in this case, a person could be harmed when nobody else was harmed, so the law protected nobody. So you followed the letter of law, but not the spirit of law. It didn't protect any man.
Holy shit, you guys just freaking shot the 9mm from the chamber. Spirits.
Well, one topic leads to another, and this was my point about they don't want you to follow this law. They want you to follow their interpretation of law, which is just another doctrine. If man could actually argue ecclesiastical law himself, then he could govern himself. If he could execute Levitican law and ecclesiastical law or compel motion through force or force through motion, which are legal terms, could cause action by motion. You file a motion to the court, you file your own motion.
Well, as far as like the nature of Earth and how it functions, you can't compel something to happen in nature
Listen,
with
dude.
your will
The
or
law
anything.
will listen. Compel the law. These are legal terms. You can be compelled to be present on the day of your arraignment, and this is through force and motion. Somebody made a fucking motion to the court to compel you to fucking be present, and you were forced to do it. And if you don't, then we'll send people out to get you, and we'll bring you to the fucking court. These are legal terms. I'm not talking. Force is a legal term. Leave science out. And if you look at the scientific terms of force, motion, and compel, they mirror the legal terms. Isn't that funny? You know why? Because the laws of nature were built by natural philosophers who actually understood ecclesiastical law and natural law. And so they were trying to make the creation adhere to the law, and the man adhered to the same law of the creation.
So basically, what it boils down to is that we're not animals, right? Animals govern themselves, but men are like greedy, right? Because we have, we're aware of our death, so we store for the future, and because of that, that causes us to do bad things sometimes.
Yes, sir, Hank. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, smart people have recognized natural law, and this is what they learn in universities, right? They understand natural law, but then they exploit, good or bad. I mean, exploitation of natural law, it can be good or bad on certain points, right? So yes, I mean, throughout history, people have exploited, the natural law of humanity or creation or whatever. Yeah, sure. Men have made laws based on the natural laws that are established. Correct? I mean, So I mean, there are standards based on that. It's taken a very long time for people to figure this out.
So man's law is based on natural law, and when natural philosophers who are now said to be scientific scientists, our natural philosophers were all made in scientists. Their natural law was applied to science, when their natural law actually applies the ecclesiastical law and the laws that define the creation. The same law that we follow is written in creation: life, death, liberty. The animals observe the same law.
Hold on. When you say ecclesiastical, you mean groups?
No,
right?
I don't. You always
what do you mean by? Well, hold on. What do you mean by
You went to
ecclesiastic?
church. You don't know what ecclesiastical law is. The book of Ecclesiastics is about law.
I'm talking about the term. I'm talking about the term ecclesiastic.
I'm not talking terminology. I'm talking about ecclesiastical law from the book of Ecclesiastics. Where do you think the law of the Torah is set? Where's it at? Leviticus and Ecclesiastics. Genesis could be a poetic description of the law. Christ's life was a sermon of the law. The same laws I referenced. He fulfilled it. He followed every law in the book.
The legal.
He fulfilled the contract or covenant.
Sure.
A covenant's just a contract. Yeah,
the legal contract. Yeah.
Well, legal as it pertains to biblical. Yes. Not man's law. He didn't fulfill man's law. He fulfilled his father's law, which is defined for us in the Torah. The book of Ecclesiastics and Leviticus, they give you legal definitions for the law. The Torah is the law. All of it. From Genesis to the end. It's all law. So every word in it can be defined by a legal definition, rather than the root word meaning of some plebeian language. Most of it goes back to Latin, and Latin is all legal terms, like nola contende. There's no contest here.
Well, let me ask you this, Michael, since you're talking about it. Does it come back to where like, was it Moses or was it Joshua? I can't remember. I think it was Moses, where he walked between sacrifice. This is kind of where like walked between the blood sacrifice, and he's like, damn it, I think it's in Deuteronomy. You know what I'm talking about?
In Deuteronomy, where who does what?
I'll get back to you on it. Where it was like, I think it was Moses, where he walked between like the split, like the sacrifice or whatever.
Helio, I didn't catch most of that.
Yeah, I'm trying because it's been a long time since I've studied this, you know.
So Moses and sacrificial law.
All right. Okay. Hey, I'm not up on this shit. Hey, but I mean, somebody knows what I'm talking about. There was a point where it was either Moses. I think it was Moses walked between.
Hello.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
Water.
Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, whatever. You guys. Hold on.
I actually don't, believe it or not. I would like to know.
Hold on. Let's see, Moses or Joshua. But anyway, continue talking about this. This is a major event prior to.
Oh, shit.
What?
The Exodus, the killing of the Egyptian, the exile where he met his wife.
This was
his birth.
Well, Joshua walked around the city 7 times, right? Jericho?
That's not it. That was Joshua fit the battle of Jericho. Joshua fit the battle of Jericho, and the walls came tumbling down. I'm quite aware of that one. But there was another one where, I mean, I know the burning bush, right? I mean, he presented the sacrifice there, and Moses, took.
What about Guns and Moses? You forgot about Guns and Moses.
Guns and Moses. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. No, there was another thing where I don't know if it was Moses. I think I'm getting the character wrong. Where Moses walked between the sacrifice that God presented. Somebody knows what I'm talking about.
I don't know, bro. We were talking about law, and I was going to carry on about the principles.
Well, so this is one of them. This is one of them. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll find it. Go ahead.
Okay. So basically, there's all these different scenarios, right? But think about it like this. Your rights end where someone else's rights begin. So you have the right to shoot paper targets all day long. But if someone were to accidentally stumble upon your property, even though it's your property, you don't have the right to shoot your target when he steps in front of your target, right? So your rights end where his right for happiness and life pursuit and all that stuff, your rights end there, right? But only there do your rights end, right? So basically, the burglar who's burglarizing your house, he has the right to life and liberty and happiness, right? Until he starts charging you with a knife. And at that point, he's, signed his own death note, right? Because you don't have the right to kill him. You certainly don't have the right to maim him. but you have the right to stop him. So his right, to live ended in the same way when he charged you with a knife. Now, these are like simple principles that anybody can understand. So whenever you're defending yourself, you should always ask, it's not can I shoot or can I spray this guy with pepper spray? You should always ask, must I do it? Must I spray this person with pepper spray to get him to stop doing what he's doing? And anyone who's carrying a gun, you should automatically have pepper spray. Like, automatically. You don't want to always rely on your gun. Never rely on your gun, right? So, in the same way, the law goes everywhere else, too. And in just the exact same way. So, if you get an accident, you can settle outside of the court, outside of the insurance, right? And you can just repair the fender or the light that you broke, right? Or the bumper or whatever you hit on their car, right? Or, you could do it a different way, right? So you can negotiate like unlimited, however you want to do it, as long as both parties agree and you stay out of the court. So what the court is for fact finding, right? That's all they're really there for, and to help solve disputes so people don't kill each other in the streets.
Well, hold up. I think I know what Helio's talking about.
It was Abraham, not Moses. It was Abraham, not Moses.
Well, Jeremiah, But with Abraham's sacrifice, God walked between the pieces, the cut up pieces, right?
I was saying Moses, but I meant Abraham.
But it basically says, those who have violated my covenant have not fulfilled the terms of the covenant. They may be for me. And I will treat like the calf they cut in two and then walk between its pieces.
Oh, but if you look at the story in the KJV, it was God Himself walked between the pieces.
Yeah, God walked between the pieces with Abram, and then Jeremiah covers it, because a covenant is a contract, and it's a contract more likened to marriage than anything else.
Yeah, and that led up to everything that everyone experiences with Christianity today, if you really understand it correctly.
That's why He split the pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
Same as when you break the contract of marriage, you 50-50.
Yeah.
And Abram brought a heifer and a goat and a ram.
Yeah, but they weren't sufficient.
And they were all right. They were all different sacrifices.
Yeah, God Himself provided the lamb. God Himself provided the lamb.
Yeah.
Did it just materialize? Just like use a lamb.
It all is a reference to the law, that you've broken the law, you've broken the contract, and you've split it in pieces. So I'll split your offerings in pieces. In other words, I'll forgive some of your sin, but not all of it. I'll forgive some of your transgressions, but not all of it. You give burnt offerings, sin offerings, like the scapegoat. That's what the goat is. You split the goat in half, that means, well, then now you're responsible for the sin, half the sin. The goat is a scapegoat for your sin,
Yeah, but you know what I like about this, though? I'm not sure if this actually applies or if it's true, but it's like, you know what? I made you, instead of you trying to defer to everything that I'll go ahead and give you the lamb. God Himself provided the lamb. Boom. Then we're together on this, right? It's like I know you're fucked up. Here we are. I'll give you a lamb to sacrifice.
No,
listen,
it's
it might sound a
what
little
it
weird.
refers to. When you break the law, blood gets spilled. It's no different than the law covers contracts between men. So if you break a contract, if you and the landowner next to you got a contract and you break it, well, it's going to go back to the natural state of man, which is war, and blood's going to get spilled. So the breaking of contract leads.
Wait, how is the natural state of man war when God is good?
Well, God being good doesn't make man good, does it?
I don't know. I mean, we're made in the image of God.
God is
We're
not.
made in the image of
Man
God.
fell.
Man is not God.
We're not in the garden no more, dude.
We're down here, animal realm.
But Jesus said, "Is it not written, ye are gods?" Jesus said that.
Sure, you're as God. Well, it means as gods, but yeah, sure.
Well, it means you're all spark. You come from the spark of divine.
Sure.
Your soul comes from heaven. Your soul's in a fallen state, trapped in flesh. God created man in his image. He's a spirit. There's two creations in Genesis, if you pay attention. And the first one were created in the image of God, which is spirit.
Genesis 1 and 2, chapter 1 and chapter 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the second one, we're formed in the flesh. Man is formed in the image of God. God's not flesh, so we're formed. And God wrapped man with animal skin. So do you think he put a fur coat on us or he gave us skin and flesh? Which one?
Fur coat. I'll go with that one.
Yeah, I know you would think a fur coat.
I'm thinking both. I don't know.
Yeah, you think God made you look like a pimp in the garden. Nice. Is pimping godly? You trying to Georgia me, son, or you Murphy and me? Which one?
I ain't never been to the Garden of Eden, so I just live in this world, you know. So
Murphy's a con, Georgia's a rape.
What, dude?
I don't know what's going on.
Terms. I said, are you trying to Georgia me, rape me, or rape what I
gross.
said? Are you trying to Murphy me?
I think Kurt Cobain wrote a song about that. Rape me.
Yeah, rape isn't 100% a sexual term. If you take what's mine, you rape me too. You can rape me on my rights. Rape is just refers to taking
by force
without permission or by force. Yeah,
right. But it has to be without permission. More accurate, because I mean, in order for you to take anything, you have to exercise force. But it's
just taking my stuff without my permission is exercising force.
Right.
I said you couldn't have it.
Like
through
defense,
your will, you forcefully took it.
No.
Action is force.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
F equals ma. Remember?
I know I took that shit all the way back to the law, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good though, Mike. Man, I mean, the way you know.
No, the F equals ma.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, those are legal terms. Accelerated. You know what an accelerated legal process is?
You speed it up, I'm assuming. You change the velocity.
Exactly. And how is that? That's force through motion. Or by mass or body.
Usually that happens when you have a friendship with somebody that's in the legal body. It's just like that judge I've dealt with before. It's my accelerated legal process. I'm friends with the judge.
Yeah, to get an accelerated motion, first you have to file a motion.
Okay, you file the motion, then you talk to your judge buddy.
Well, yeah, usually to accelerate a motion, it takes 3 people. So the judge will refer with 2 other judges, whether there's legal precedent to accelerate it. So that's mass and acceleration and force. Because law,
massive friends.
It's F equals ma because law is legal force. It's defined as legal force. So, and it takes a mass, 3 men, to accelerate. Force over mass equals acceleration. And that's true in law, whether it's federal law, English law, whether you're studying law in the UK or at the best legal schools. All law stems back to Ecclesiastes. Listen, here's
Yeah,
the game.
ecclesiastical means group think. Basically, it's group.
Here's the thing I like to do: take words, define them by Black's law, define them in a Latin legal sense or legal Latin law, Latin terminology, Latin legal terminology, and you'll find that if you take these words and define them legally, a sentence now takes on an entirely different meaning. So this is why anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, because 9 times out of 10, you understand what you said when you said Michael did this, but you didn't understand what it meant in the legal sense. So you can fuck yourself by using the wrong words because they all have legal definition. And if you don't know them legal definitions, you're just speaking babble.
Well, in a court, yes, you're speaking babble, but if you're speaking from the heart,
in life.
No, hold on. If you're in a courtroom and speaking from the heart, you're not speaking in that format. You know, you're
basis
just
of communication, I like to think, is law. When the first time you can say two ignorant men were fishing in a river, one motherfucking ignorant man didn't catch any fish, but another ignorant man caught two. Now the one guy came over and tried to take one of his fish, and he said, "Nuh-uh, Well, that was the first legal term. No, that's mine. That's how it would be defined. So communication is used to set limits. Define first and foremost. When we communicate, we normally set our limits, what we're accepting and what we're not accepting. Then we can get down to have a normal conversation. Or greetings. And greetings can be legal too. Hi, I'm Mike. This is my motherfucking town and I'm the mayor. You know? So everything's got a legal, all communication has legal purposes. A greeting has a legal purpose to let a person know where you stand in the community and who's the boss, who's not the boss. Do I got to listen to this drunk guy over on the street going, hear ye, hear ye? No, he's just a town barker. That guy over there is the boss. And that's legal terminology too.
I guess.
I'm just saying.
It should be considered, you know, since he's paying attention to what's going on, you know.
A game I like to play to up your awareness of where you're at in this reality. Define the words you use in a legal sense and see what they mean. And see if you don't come to the same understanding as mine.
Yeah, but as far as legality goes in the courtroom, it's there's a function that that can be exploited. Like if someone chooses to represent themselves, they're not familiar with the legalism, you know, and so they can be exploited by the court because reasons, because they're not using legal terms.
Gypsy. Mike, what would be your town name? Fuck, I don't know. I never thought about it. If it was my town, what would I name it?
MJSville.
How about Narnia?
How about come the fuck around here and see what happens?
Right.
That's a good one.
Listen, welcome to Smithville, where all the people are armed, and you might get shot for the words that come out of your mouth. Enjoy. Pure Smithville. That'd be our motto. Pure Smithville.
I like that. Smithville. That works.
Right. But my town is Jackson, and it's named after Stonewall Jackson. It was Jacksonville.
Yeah, I grew up in Jacksonville, Arkansas.
That's a nice
Yeah,
guy.
that's why we changed our name because there's too many
kind of weed you
Jacksonvilles.
smoking, Mike?
Huh?
What you smoking? What kind of weed?
What you think I'm smoking?
I don't know. Same stuff from last time, that cookie stuff? Or what?
Oh,
Yeah, like strain wise.
no, I smoked what I had. That is, me and Casey Jones are kicking it right now.
Alright.
Casey, hey, Casey Jones, you better watch your speed.
You know, that came into my
Trouble
mind. I knew you was
ahead,
going to say it.
trouble behind.
High on cocaine, driving that train. Casey Jones, you better
Somebody was trying to say something.
watch your speed.
Anyway, you guys have fun. I'm about to pass out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, man. You have a good night.
Peace.
Peace.
Yo, how many shoal
Good night.
have you heard of?
What?
How many shoal lakes have you heard of? If you're like northern America.
How many what?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Is he talking about the Aurora Borealis? Did he say lights?
Sheol or Sheol? Sheol? What is that? Sheol Lake or Sheol? Shwal.
Shaw Lakes. Is that the name of my town?
Wisconsin?
If I was going to name mine after lakes, I'd go back to the native name and then name it after the big waters that are around us, the Great Lakes. I'd call it Gutchagumi. Oh, Shaw Lakes? Fuck, I don't.
There's a ton of them.
Wonder how many are in Michigan. Let me Google that.
You're just gonna send us down the rabbit hole with no other instructions?
Man, I'm working and my mic is shit.
One of those things is true.
Oh, hey, we don't just have a regular old Shaw Lake in Michigan. We got the Superior Shaw. So is the Shaw and the lake the same thing? That's the question.
By the way, Mike, I went to Shogun's server today, roundtable, and I was invited to come back Wednesday night at 9 for a discussion, and they wanted us to get together and what is it called when the two servers boost each other or whatever?
Oh, a partnership?
Yeah. So I said that I would relay the message. And there's a guy over there who got banned, and I don't remember his name, and he wanted to be unbanned. He said he got banned for a stupid reason.
Well, I'd have to know his name first.
I apologize.
Once I know his name, everybody can get a damn one free on band for me.
Buy one, get one free, buddy?
A shower, when we're talking about water, it's a naturally submerged ridge bank or bar. So a shallow lake is one surrounded by a few sandbars or ridged banks. That's where there's a a ridge like where the shoreline protrudes out into the water, but when you get in the water, it actually tucks back in and goes straight down. So it's a complete drop off. You got any lakes like that? We got a few in Michigan, where if you jump in, you at the shore, you're actually 10 foot in water right then and there. That Superior Shoal, when you step off the edge of the shoreline, it's like 16 foot deep in the deepest part of the shoal. Hey, Big Toe, where'd you go?
What are you talking about?
Big Toes?
Who's Big Toe?
Flat Nose? I don't know. I'm picking on your name, damn it. What?
I think that's right. I think that's what you're doing.
Yeah, Lat Lobe.
Lat
lobe. You know what that is?
I'm a fat bro.
It's a cam lobe that's been flatted out at the top, actually.
I don't know what a cam. What is it?
A cam lobe. You don't know what a cam lobe is?
A camshaft.
So yeah, a latted lobe is a lobe on a camshaft that's been worn or has a flat spot on it. Now it's latted.
Aladdin's lobe? Yeah, I gotcha.
Right. Well, what that does is make your motor pop. You can't figure out why the motor's popping. You think it's the lifters. It ain't the lifters. We check the push rods. We do the fuel injection system, and it's still sporadic and popping. Well, then the cam's probably flattened or latted in certain spots. Latting doesn't have to be flatted. It could just be worn smaller or out of variance, out of it's out of parameter. Smaller, so your timing's off. When your timing's off, your engine doesn't run right.
I can't have my timing off, dude. I'm a drummer, okay?
Right. I seen some girls, dude. This fucking girl, man. I literally, my boy posted it, and I said, well, why is this dude posting it all tranny band? And then I started looking into him, and I was like, yep, they're all trannies. But that bitch was drumming like a motherfucker.
Well, then, girls can drum. One of my favorite drummers I saw on the road was a female. And not because, I'm saying, oh my God, she's so good for a girl. Dude, she ripped. She's better than me. No question about it.
Girl rips too, but I still think she's a tranny.
Well, that's probably I don't fucking know. Dude, don't drag me into that conversation again, Battle Mod.
I'm going to give you a link to this band.
I might not check it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, you don't have to transvestigate it, bro. They
no, I don't. Rock. And I don't think I want to ever again. No, I'm not going to do
it. They still rock. That's my point.
Who rocks? Oh, the band? I'm sure they do.
The band rocks, man. This motherfucker beats on the drums like Systematic, dude. She's fast. Like, nice. And it's death metal. So, the chick that's singing is all raw.
Oh, that's awesome.
She gets deeper than guys, dude. So
y'all better go catch a show before they make live music illegal.
I hear you. I actually, transvestigate or not, I actually thought I'd go check these girls out.
Do it. I bet it'd be a killer show.
Yeah.
Alright, bust out the blunt wraps.
They're called the Rippin' Rachels. That's what the band name is.
Oh no, not Rachel's, man. I don't do Rachel's anymore.
The Jammin' Julies.
No. Oh, the band you're talking about?
Hardcore Heathers.
What?
The Cannibal Karens. Oh no, dude. Nope.
Cannibal Karens. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Yeah, man. I don't know why my damn YouTube history does that all the time. My fucking YouTube just started signing me out all the time, so I guess maybe I searched it when my damn YouTube wasn't signed in. Now I gotta go back and find the dude that posted on Facebook. Anybody know how to fix that? My damn YouTube keeps signing out. My Google keeps signing out.
Stay signed in. I don't know. Check that somewhere, wherever the fuck it goes though.
Well, I sign in and it signs me out. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why.
What
I
browser?
Googled it and I tried
Chrome,
like
or
5
is it
different
Firefox.
things. I tried like 5 different things. Crypta. Yeah, that's the band, Crypta. CRYPTA. They jam. Regardless of all that other shit, they jam. It was the music that made them memorable, not all that other crap. Yeah, here it is, Dark Night of the Soul. You got to check this out, bro. This shit, they fucking jam. I'm always ready to admit I could be wrong on that. You're just a manly looking chick. Okay?
Well,
But
yeah.
they do jam, and the drummer's fucking awesome. As far as musicians go, they're talented fucking musicians. That's undeniable. Dr. LA, it's been a long time since I seen you in here. Is it just me or what?
Say that again.
Dr. LA?
Dr. LA?
Yeah, it's been maybe I didn't notice him, but it's been a while since I've seen him in here.
I don't know who that is.
One of the guys in here. I thought Sonny said he was going to break out the guitar.
I think he might be done for the night. I'm not sure. He was playing a lot earlier.
He
was playing a lot earlier.
Hi everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Just I'm interested in this video. What you thinking about? You need a lot of nerves because it's long video, but I think A to Z it's explaining like 100% that is Earth is flat. Just interesting for me to know what you thinking about this video.
What you might
Goldbuster,
okay.
Proving the Sun.
Yeah.
Proving the Sun rotates.
It's a good one.
Sorry, don't tell me I did something wrong. I put not there, but I had to put that video.
Hey, you're good. Hey, you're good. We're gonna check it out. In fact, I've seen this video. It's a really good video.
It is actually, you know.
Did you?
The one
Yes.
you posted, yeah. I gave you link in the image firm, so the next time you post a link, it'll pop up and show the video, just like mine did when I shared your link. Because all I did was copy your link and repaste it. And the video, it's embedded. I gave you embedded images firms. So
okay, thank you.
Post the video again, and you'll see what I mean. Yeah, it'll pop up just like mine did. I mean, you already seem like a decent guy, or civil. All I care about with the image ferns is you're not gonna post porn. I mean, it's not like we don't say, oh, you can't post globe Earth videos, or I won't even ban a guy if he posts the gift that shows all dinosaurs getting knocked off a disc floating in space. You know, I just go to your mama jokes like, damn, your mama got killed by an asteroid. T-Rex looking bitch. Yeah, I gotta smoke that hooter in multiple sessions, Cyrus, or I can't get it all down.
I got you, man. I'm rolling one up right now, man. A fatty.
That well,
Why I'm
Casey.
silent.
Yeah, that Casey Jones got some thick smoke. Shit. Surprised I ain't
You've been
choking.
puffing on that Casey Jones for years now, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I used the fucking roller. I rolled it up looking like a Pall Mall. Motherfucker looks like a Pall Mall 100.
I don't need a roller, man.
I don't either. I just
Got them purling fingers.
this is the smoking room. This is the only room where I designate one room in the house where me and my son can
Smell like an ashtray. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart man.
He smokes cigarettes. I smoke cigarettes every now and then. You know, I'll smoke a few, half pack a day, maybe some days less, you know.
Oh, okay, so you're a smoker.
Or weed, yeah. I'll smoke cigarettes or weed in this room.
I gave up, thank God, man, on cigarettes, and I think in 2014. So,
yeah, his smoking shit's in this room, and so is mine. So he got the zigzag roller there. I just thought, hey, let me check that out.
Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind.
All right.
I'd rather hear Life in the Fast Lane. He was a hard-headed man.
Fast lane.
Brutally
got to lose.
She was terminally ill. She held him up and he held her for ransom in the heart of the cold, cold city.
Shit, there's some other. That's an Eagles song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some other Eagles songs that I like.
As a cruel dude, they said he was ruthless. They say that I'm
true.
We had one thing in common. We was good and bad, she said. Faster, faster. The lights are turning red. Charlie make you lose your mind. Life in the fast lane. Yeah.
What's that fucking Arizona song that they had? Standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my
lord, in a fast head forward, slowing down to take a look at me. Take it easy.
That's not how it starts, though.
No, sure. Yeah,
I'm running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that wanna own me,
2 that wanna stone me.
1 says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Eagles have a lot of good songs, bro.
Don't let the sound of your own wheels
drive you crazy. Yeah, I mean that's
lighten up. Well, you still can.
Don't even try to understand.
Just find a place to make your stand. And take it easy.
Yeah, that's good advice, man. Right? Isn't it?
Yeah, and then comes the verse that you are.
Yeah.
While I'm standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona, such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby, don't say maybe.
And that's not to mention Hotel California. I mean, all the stuff with going Hotel California, all the shit going on with that.
We may lose and
we may win, but we will never be here again.
So open up, I'm climbing in. So take it easy.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
I love the Eagles. I got all
The Eagles is a frigate. Yeah, the Eagles are badass.
I got all that shit on.
Hey, Michael. Hey, secret knowledge. You like Air Supply too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Air Supply.
I love Air Supply.
It's just like when you get in the Air Supply mood, it's just like, I want to hear every song they ever made.
Mm-hmm. I'm all love. I'm
so lost without you. No, you were right. Believing for so long.
Here I am, the one
that you love.
Asking for another day. Yeah. How about even the nights are better?
Now that we're here together, even the nights are better since I found you. Oh, 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 oh. Even the days are brighter when someone is here beside you. Even the nights are better since I found you. Freaking Air Supply, man, bro. There's no band like Air Supply, bro.
No.
No.
Lost in love and I don't know much. Was I thinking aloud and I felt a touch? But I'm back on my feet and eager to be what you want.
Good stuff, man.
I can't think of an Air Supply song I don't like.
I know, they're freaking awesome, bro. They played at the casino near. I wanted to go see them at the show. I didn't make it, but they're still out touring a little bit, you know. So
Overnight scenes, dinner and wine, Saturday girls. I was never in love, never had the time in my hustle and hurry world. Laughing myself to sleep. Waking up lonely. I needed someone to hold me. Oh, it's such a crazy old town. It can drag you down till you run out of dreams. So you party all night to the music and lights, but you don't know what happiness means. I was dancing in the dark with strangers, no love around me. When suddenly you found me, oh, girl, you're every woman in the world to me. You're my fantasy. You're my
reality. Girl, you're every woman in the world
to me. You're everything I need. You're everything to me, oh girl. Everything good, everything fine, that's what you are. So put your hand in mine and together we'll climb as high as the highest star. I'm living a lifetime in every minute that we're together. And I'm staying right here forever.
Girl, you're every woman in the world to me.
These motherfuckers ain't
my
down.
fantasy.
They don't know lyric one. You're my reality.
Oh man, fucking Air Supply is the bomb diggity,
These
man.
motherfuckers were never young. They were never stoned and never in love with some girl they probably never have. Right? I'm what may.
I don't know. I mean, you can't tell somebody what they feel and what they see, you know.
Right.
But yeah, Air Supply. I mean, those songs that they wrote. Holy shit! I mean, it's just like insane.
Yep.
Tell your every woman in the world to me. I mean, that's always. I mean, I've always been a huge Air Supply fan, even though with all my metal fanness. But Air Supply, it's like all the metal fans I think love Air Supply too. You know, it's just fucking crazy.
Yeah. I know a lot of rock heads that love Air Supply.
Dude, I can listen to Air Supply all day long.
Me too.
Dude, once I get started, I was like, I'm gonna listen to some Air Supply. Once I hit play, I can't fucking stop. You know, it's like, oh, the next one? Oh, that one's even better than the last one. It's like fucking crazy, man. Freaking love Air Supply.
Making love.
Nothing at all.
I know just how to whisper, and I know just how to cry. I know just where to find the answers, and I know just how to lie. I know just how to fake it,
and I know just how to scheme. I know just when to face the truth, and I know just when to dream, and I know the night is fading, and I know the time's gonna fly. I know all the rules, and I know how to break them, and I know I'm gonna give it a try. That's good stuff.
and I know the road to riches, and I know the ways to pain, and I know all the rules, and I know how to break them, and I'm always gonna live it again. But I don't know how to leave you, and I'll never let you fall. And I don't
know how to lose you.
Making love out of nothing at all. Out of nothing at all. Out of nothing at all. Yeah.
Dude, if you don't like Air Supply, you ain't worth a
I'd say
goddamn.
fuck them if they don't know how. If they don't like it, fuck them. Yeah, right?
Go listen to Air Supply, man. It's like that. It's classic and modern. It's just like it's like Beethoven of I won't say rock. I mean, it is rock music, but it's like Air Supply is like the Beatles for the 80s, right?
Lying alone with
my head on the phone, thinking of you till it hurts.
I know you hurt too, but what else can we do?
Tormented and torn apart.
I wish I could carry your smile in my heart. For times when my life seems so low, it would make me believe what tomorrow could bring.
When today doesn't surely know.
Doesn't really know. I'm all alone. I'm so lost without you.
I know you were right. Believe me for so long.
My love, what am I without you?
I know you were
too late
to say that I was so wrong.
I want you to come back and carry me home. Away
Away
from these
these
long, lonely nights.
nights.
I'm reaching for you. Are you
Are you
feeling
feeling
too?
too? Does
Does
the
it
feeling seem
feel
oh
so
so
right?
right?
And what would you say if I
If I
called on
call on
you
you
now
now,
and said that I
I
can't
wanna go
hold
on.
on? There's no easy way. It
It
gets
gets
harder
harder
each
each
day.
day. Please
Please love
love
me
me
or
and
I'll be
I'll be
gone.
gone.
I'll
I'll
be
be
gone.
gone. I'm all out of love. So
I'm so
lost
lost
without
without
you.
you. I know you
No, you
were
were
right.
right. Believing for so long.
I'm all out of love.
Oh man.
What am I without you? I can't be too
To,
late
to
say
say
that
that I
I
was so wrong.
wrong.
Hell yeah. See, yeah.
What are you thinking of? What
What
are
are
you
you
thinking
thinking
of?
of?
What are you thinking of?
Oh, love.
My daughter's just laughing her ass off right now.
Does she listen to Air Supply?
Yeah.
Dude, if you
She gets
really,
it. Listen, she knows. Whenever I sing this shit, I jam this shit when I play it, yo.
dude, yeah, I mean, it's just like when I play Air Supply, I
You can't sing
go
that
full
shit
force.
very well,
Like,
Dad.
I'm just like,
But it used to melt Mom's heart when you did it. She knows.
yeah,
She
I
knows the
love
power of
Air
a good
Supply. Air
love
Supply
song.
is the shit. I mean,
Even if you can't sing it well, if you sing it to your woman, there's an underlying thought behind you tried and the words.
what are you
Now, it sounds better if
thinking
we're both drunk.
of?
It's karaoke and there's some fucking music behind me.
What are you thinking of?
That's why I like karaoke. I can make my brother do this shit with me. Come on, bro. Let's both look dumb.
Well, it's just like you know, we often talk. We'll do the metal stuff, but like Air Supply is supposed to be a pussy band. It's just like
I know we went
real men love Air Supply.
Yeah, we went from Metallica to Air Supply.
Hell yeah, real men love Air Supply's music, man. Dun, 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 dun.
How about this one? Close your eyes. I want to ride the skies in my
sweet dreams. Hell yeah, bro. Fucking every single Air Supply song is freaking badass.
In my sweet dreams.
Oh yeah, man.
This is the time.
You ain't a real man unless you like Air Supply, man. Good stuff.
Yeah. My mom used to sing this shit in her 80-something Datsun when I was a kid.
Wait, did your dad like Air Supply?
Well, he had to. My mom did. So
he liked it.
Well,
he liked it inadvertently.
If we went in the house, it was Grandpa used to come out even when he had to use a damn walker. He'd come to the barn because he'd get tired of this shit. But Grandma loved it, and so did Mom. Any kind of fucking love song, so they be jamming it.
Hell yeah.
Grandma had an 81 Datsun, and she ran her own home health service. My mom was a LPN. She get patients, and you know, when nurses are paid for people on Social Security, disability, and retirement, they got.
Oh, she had a clinic where she treated people.
Well, your insurances will pay for you to be in the home when you should be in a old people's home, but you got insurance, so it covers a nurse to come in. Now, a lot of times, so my mom was supposed to just do meds and that crap, but my mom would end up driving people to get groceries.
Oh, she was an LPN?
Yeah, she was an LPN and then an RN, you know.
Okay.
A lot of the girls that worked for her were just nurses' age, you know.
Okay.
But what is that? A CNA. Because my My sisters used to do it, so you get like 10 grand a month for one patient. Crappy insurance.
But
like,
they travel to people's houses though instead of like having the clinic there.
yeah, it was a home health service.
Okay, cool.
So it's assisted living.
Yeah. I mean, that happens for my mother as well. You know, there are nurses that visit my mom.
Yeah, and my mom used to do that and give shots, or diabetic people do their blood sugar counts and balance them out, you know. But she'd also, you know, take them grocery shopping and get them,
Oh.
make sure they had rides to their doctor's appointments and stuff. Because, I mean, if you only go twice a week, you're getting 10 grand a month to take care of this person. If you're a good person, you end up feeling bad when they're crying.
Holy shit, 10 grand a month? Fucking hey. I want that
Oh yeah,
job.
my mom used to get 12.5 if they had real good insurance to take care of them for the month. And that's 8 visits a month.
Fuck, that's a lot of money.
I mean, my mom, she owned 10 Datsuns. She had like 300 patients. She had 10 or 15 Datsuns because they were good on gas, you know, and low maintenance. My dad used to bitch every time he had to work on them, but he'd work on them. But my dad was so big, he couldn't get in the fucking Datsun. This is, you know, how I got started at 5. My dad'd be like, all right, boy, get in that car and pull it out of gear. And I'd be like,
You mean big physically, like he's fat?
no, 6'2", 5 foot wide, 280 pounds. Yeah, too big to get in a Datsun.
He's
Hard to get under the hood and get to that front wheel drive. This is when I started learning. Front wheel drives are real compact and shit, you know. Some of them, only
And so
2 of them were
but
front wheel
at
drive.
the
though.
same time your mom was working as a nurse.
Yeah, my mom was a little girl. She could fit in the damn Datsun. You know, my dad was a big guy. He just be come in the garage. I got to work on your mom's cars, boy. Need some help. He couldn't. The seat didn't go far back enough for a 6'2" person. You know.
Yeah.
So he couldn't sit all the way up. He was too tall to sit all the way up. The seat was too far back. His knees would be on the dash. So if he was doing brakes, I had to get in there and pump the shit out of the pedal. If he was working on something else, you know, I might have to get in there, put it in neutral, push in the clutch and turn it over, test it again, till it fires up, you know.
So you were working on the car and he was just the tester? Is that what...
No, he'd work on the car, and I'm just the guy that's got to get in the car and keep turning the key. But he couldn't get under them, and we didn't have a lift at the time. So my dad would put him on ramps and make me get under there. I mean, at 8, my dad, I learned how to do a clutch at 8 because my dad just couldn't get under the car. Get under there, I, you know, move the whole trans bag, disconnect the drive shaft, disconnect the bell housing, pull the
Holy
clutch out.
shit, man, that's a lot to do at 8.
Yeah, it was a bitch. I was trying to get the damn transmission in, and I get my brothers in there. My one brother would just get behind the transmission and put his feet on it and push. And me and 2 of my other brothers rock it back and forth until it just popped into place. Because you got to get the spline in, you know? Once you've done the clutch, you got to.
So it was a team effort, you know, with your dad directing everything. It's like,
just
boys, get your ass in there.
We know he could have got this shit done if he had to. He could have jacked the damn car up near and put it on 5-foot jack stands.
He's like, why would I when I have 3 boys? Just like freaking, hey, get your ass on there.
Fuck, I got 6 sons. Fuck that. That little ass car, boy.
He's like, I did this shit back in the day. You're gonna have to learn this shit, boy.
Yeah, we did like brakes on 4 cars one day, and I was like, damn it, Dad, my leg's getting tired. I got a cramp. He's, go get your brother. Like, that requires walking. My leg is cramped up. My dad's like, damn it, boy. My dad had the two-way PA. Push the button, them old plug-in PAs. You know that old ass shit, right?
We need assistance over here in the barn.
Yeah. I just push the button and be like, hey, Dad said come to the barn. I ain't ass shit. I just tell him, we working. Why the hell are you still in the house?
Oh my God, man.
And if we was plowing the field or planting crops, there wasn't nobody in the house. And why these motherfuckers in the house when we're working on cars, I don't know. Shit, my dad had a tow truck one time. He was like, all the 10 of you get back there and start pushing that tractor. And I'm thinking, I know I'm only 12, Dad, but the tractor's got these big ass tires full of this nitrogen bullshit. They're like 2,000 pounds a tire, and it's sunk 5 inches in the mud. Do we got to push it? Can we just go get the 4-wheel drive?
Pull that motherfucker out instead of like pushing it with
Right.
hands.
Why you want us to push it, old man? Oh, fuck it. Go get the truck then if you're going to do it. Get the truck and get 6 chains. Me and my brothers, we'd be like, hell yeah, we'll go get the truck. Come back beating the shit out of his 78 Ford. That's what he didn't want.
Yeah, he didn't want you to fuck his truck up.
Yeah, he didn't want us fucking with the truck. And he didn't feel like climbing in and out of it. And so he's like, just push it. And I'm thinking, fuck, if we get it out of the mud, it's still 200 foot to the barn. Fuck you. You push it, old man, and I'll steer. You're bigger than me. Fuck
That's fucking hilarious, Mike.
Fuck, at 12, I was like a $1.15, bro. You really want me to push the tractor? It fucked me up. I'll go get fucking mom if I got to. Somebody can drive the damn truck. Shit. Well, you got a 1-ton 460 big block Ford, and we got enough chains to pull a house sideways. Well, why the fuck we gonna push a tractor?
He wants like 3 boys. Push the tractor out of the mud when he can pull it with his truck.
Says to us, work smart, not hard, boy. Is this a test, old man? Are you
He's like, God damn it, every time.
Do we get graded?
Even if you define me, it's still a test.
Yeah, right.
Cool, man. I didn't grow up with the dad. My dad died when I was very young, so
it was hard for my dad to bitch at me when I did that shit because I was the youngest. I'd turn around and I'd be like, "Hey, you're the one that taught me this, and it says don't do that dumb shit you're telling me to do. Do this."
It's like, I thought you told me to have common sense, and what you're saying right now, that shit don't make no sense.
You know the baby effect. My brothers would start elbowing me when we got told to do some shit. You're the baby, Mike. Go say something. Say something, damn it.
It's like you can get away with everything.
Yeah. You get away with it. The rest of us get told shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's funny.
Shut the fuck up. Did I ask you? Well, my dad was an ass. He was an ass. He could be an ass.
Sometimes he earned that shit over. It sounds like, from what you've told me so far. I mean,
well, sometimes I get it now that I'm older. Sometimes you just get in a hurry, and rather than go collect a bunch of equipment, you just like to see the damn tractor get out of the mud. I get that.
Yeah, it sounds like what you were describing. That was a test for the boys.
Yeah, my kids.
Right, we got to get this fucking tractor out of the mud. The easy thing would get the truck to pull it out, but
yeah. See, my 16-year-old daughter, she's even smarter than me, man. One night, me and my brother were out there in the swamp, like 8 acres back, 10 acres back, and we're drunk as hell. We're in the middle of the swamp, and my brother says, "Shh, shh, you hear that?" My daughter's yelling from the shoreline because we're way out in the middle of the mud. And we shut up, and she's like, "What the hell are you doing, Dad? The tractor's stuck." She said, "Try to get it back to the shore." I got it like halfway there, and then she's like, "Just get the hell off of it, you damn drunk. Go back in the barn. We'll get it tomorrow." So I'm like, all right, whatever. So we left it in the fucking swamp. Well, my daughter went and woke my son up, said, "Here, you hook up."
That shit was back on land before you even woke up.
Yeah, I woke up and the tractor was out. I was like,
hell yeah. I can tell. I already know.
She said, "Me and my brother, once you went to bed." You know what she said? I shouldn't have asked my brother, though. He was a little drunk, too. He kept giving me whiplash, jerking me out of the damn mud with that damn combine. I was like, so your brother was in a hurry to get back to his bottle.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Because he got
That's
drunk with
rough.
me and my brother until he got tired. At first, we beat him down at pool. Then we said, let's play darts. He didn't want to play pool or darts because he never gets a win. So after
Cool,
we beat him down. Well, I'm not that good at darts, but my brother is. He's like a AAA player or whatever. I am in pool, though. I don't like to let anybody win. It kills me when I play with women because my mom always said I'm supposed to be a man and let a woman win.
Fuck that shit.
That's what I said. But no, you're supposed to let them win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Maybe I missed that.
Pool's a gentleman's game, and men are supposed to be gentlemen. I don't like to play pool with somebody who talks. You go to the bar, get the money.
Or women.
Yeah.
No, I'm just unless a woman.
No, at the bar, I don't like to play with women.
Oh, at the bar, yeah, that's a different thing. I guess.
Well, men, you run the rack on a man. He just spent his 50 cents, racked the balls. You set him down. He didn't get a shot. They don't bitch. They just put their 50 cent back up. They might compliment you on your pool game.
Here's the deal, though. When you're playing you're playing against a woman, you're actually just you're not trying to beat them. You're actually just trying to do something else. Yeah, I mean, it's just yeah.
Well, that's what my mom always said. See, she said, you could give a woman a shot or two and you're not going to lose the game. But the first girl, I said, well, fuck it. I'll let her get a shot. And I missed. And this woman ran the fucking pool table on me. And I was like, Mama was wrong. Now
it depends on the woman. Yeah. It depends on who it is.
It does. Eva Matai or somebody like that, a woman state champion. I'm not going to let her.
It's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? It's like, damn it. It's like, I'm going to lose every time against this woman. More enticing.
Yeah. And I go to bars. I go to Lansing. And I try to hang out at bars where I'm actually going to get that level of game. Where everybody there is a pool player. They're there to drink, but they're also there to play pool and run the fucking table, Shooter's Lounge. That's the name of one of the bars I go to. They got 12 pool tables. It's more of a club. It's big as fuck. But they got a dance floor and shit too, But everybody that's playing pool in here, they either play intermediate, semi-pro, or state level BCAPL leagues, which is intermediate. So most of these guys are worthy of a game. When you beat one of them, you can be like, yeah, I beat a semi-pro player. And me, I just play the bar leagues. My dad was a state champion, but I've always just played the bar leagues for fun, and I'm cool with just being, my bar's the bar to beat. But I started doing this when my daughter's like, hey, you need to bring home one of them trophies like Grandpa's because you never
challenge. Your daughter's like, challenge. Go over here.
Right. My daughter's like, I ain't seen you miss in 6 months, Dad. Why don't you go get me one of them trophies and put it next to my grandpa so when you pass, I can say, yeah, my daddy and my grandpa were state champs. First time I did that, COVID killed the fucking season and I was winning.
Damn it.
And now they're not, because of the restrictions, they're not hosting the league. They pretty much killed the league, dude. Pisses me off. If they start them up again next year, I'll know in 2 months. If there's sign-ups in 2 months, then I'll go back and try it again.
Well, how about this? If they don't, host it at your place.
That's what I was thinking. I should start my own state level league. Fuck
There
them.
you go.
I mean, I got
break it
the
up.
tables to do it. I got like 6 pool tables here. But I only got 3 that are regulation size. State regulation size. 7 3/4. It's an 8-foot table, 7 3/4 foot playing surface.
I was just kidding. I thought you had 1 or 2, but I didn't know you had freaking 6.
Well,
fuck.
Well, I got my dad pretty much started building the bar on the side of the barn. So it was full of video games and pinball machines and pool tables. I got a L pool table. I got a hexagon pool table. I got 10-footers, 12-footers, 9-footers.
12-footers?
Yeah, and they're all classics. They're all ball and claw classic with the leather pockets. And I prefer just a newer regulation style table. So I do like to play on the L table and the 12-footers. So I kept them, but I bought a few regulation size tables. Because my dad only had 1. And it's got the quarter slot thing in there. And you got to take the quarter slot thing out and take off the side, just like you would have to in the bar if you're going to let people play.
Right. Oh, yeah.
You got to reach up in the mechanism and flip the little lever,
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
always fun.
I don't like that. So I just got regulation size where they just go down to the back of the table.
All right. The leather pockets and roll. They're not leather pockets, but but you don't have to push it in to release the balls.
No, you just, with the leather pockets, just go around and pull them all back out the pocket.
Right. But the other one.
Yeah, unless you play games like me and my brother play. We're so good, we tried to say all in one pocket or 2 pockets. So if we play 1 pocket or 2 pocket pool, it'll be 8 ball. But I pick 1 pocket and all my balls got to go in that pocket. You know what I'm saying?
That. Yeah, I mean, I do know.
1 rail, 3 rails, 5 rails. It makes you a better player.
Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, you have to practice.
If
Yeah, of
you're
course.
trying to put them all in 1 pocket, you're getting creative.
Yeah. I guess so. So when you break, then when your stripes are solids, then you're going to try to put all of your stripes or solids in 1 pocket.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I prefer 1 rail. I don't like the 1 pocket thing, but my brother does. Because I might not be able to get 1 ball in that damn pocket, and he gets a chance to shoot. He likes to play all these crazy games because it's the only damn way he can get a shot. I prefer to play 1 bank, where every shot you shoot has to be off an opposing rail. So you have to kick it. 1 rail shot. Every shot has to be a 1 rail shot. And or
So
bank.
you can't shoot it directly. You have to bank it.
Yeah, it's just 1 rail or bank pool. We play bank pool. That means every shot you take has to go off a bank. Or we'll play bank the 8. 2 rails on the 8. 3 rails on the 8. So you can't just shoot the 8 straight in. You got to shoot it.
Oh, so once you get all your balls in, once you sink, when you're on the 8-ball, you can only go by 1, 2, or 3 rails to sink the 8.
Yeah, that's competitive and fair. I think it's bank the 8, 2 rails on the 8, 3 rails on the 8. A 3-rail shot's pretty simple. If you go dot to dot to dot, 3 in the side.
Well, it depends on where the 8 is.
It does. 3 long or 3 short. If you've done enough bank shots, you know all the bank shots. 3 out of the corner. So you got 3 diamonds on every rail, right? If you're looking at it long way and you're looking at the short end of the table, you can hit the middle dot from a certain angle with the ball and it's going to go 3 in the side. You can hit the all the way to the left and you're going to get 3 in the side.
Dude, I think I'd fucking have a blast playing some freaking 8-ball with you, Mike.
Yeah, I can.
This sounds fun.
All the 3-rail shots.
Yeah, this is cool. It sounds cool.
Well, that teaches you your bank shots. It gets your bank down. So
Only you have to empty the table before you even get to the,
right,
3-bank 8-ball.
That's why I like 1 rail. If I'm playing with somebody who's really good and I want to start teaching them, well, I'll say bank to 8, or bank. I'll play bank the last 2 balls just so I can take a person who's okay at it but never runs the table. Because if you can shoot 6 balls in a row straight in, if I teach you to do a 1-rail shot from anywhere on the fucking table, you're now going to run the table. You're not going to just shoot 6 in. You're going to be running 8 balls in and looking at the 8.
But always depends on the break and the way.
Well, it does. But when you're really good at a 1-rail shot, you got more shot options. Consistent shot options. I know a lot of people that can shoot a straight if they get a good break where they got all straight in shots, well, they can run that table.
Well,
But
sure,
if it comes to one where and I mean they can really cut the ball real good, hit it from the side, make it roll sideways. It's almost like a 90-degree shot. Cue ball goes straight across and the other ball goes straight to the right. So, but if there's no open cut shot, then they're fucked, But if you teach them 1 rail, now this guy's a fucking good player now. If you miss, he's probably going to run the table. Or girl. So, the easy way to take a person from an average player to a damn good player is teach them bank shots. All the 1 rail, all the 2 rail, all the 3 rail shots. Because there's multiple 2 rail shots, 2 in the side, 2 in the corner, 3 in the side, 3 in the corner. And then you can hit each one of those shots. You can go 3 long in the side or 3 short in the side. You can go 3 long in the corner or 3 short in the corner. And then there's a medium, which will be the center dots.
Which is with that's the intention to pretty much run the table. Maybe give the other guy 1 chance at a shot, but for the most part, when you get your turn, you're not going to let them have another shot. Run
right. Right. But when I'm teaching guys this, the intention is to make it to where if I miss, they run the table.
Right, it's the opposite. Like you already went off of the break. You already have the whole thing set up in your mind. Now, whether or not you physically can make it happen, the whole scenario is already set up in your mind.
Yep. 2 things I teach people 3 actually, that improve their game right here and now. How to kick a ball, ball control, only hit the ball enough to make it fall, hard enough to make it fall. You should never hit hard. You don't have control of the cue ball when you're hitting hard. And whether or not you get a shot after you hit it hard is based on luck. But when you hit it slow, you can say, I'm gonna hit this ball just hard enough to make it go on the side, and I'm gonna want the cue ball to roll 3 inches after that, and then I'm gonna have a straight in shot in the corner. Then I'm gonna hit that only enough to fall, and when the cue ball stops right where it is, I got a shot in the other corner or the other side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's like even if I know I can't make a shot, when I'm playing pool, I'll just I'll put the cue ball, strategically in a place where they can't make a shot. It's just that's kind of a natural thing. But also, I'll think about my next turn.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, when they break it, if you can clear the table, from their break, if they start the turn,
right,
then
and so
you can. But if you have to have a turn where you're not going to do anything but put the cue in a position where they can't do anything.
If I teach you the easiest 3 in the rail, that means you can hit a ball, make it all go off these 3 rails, and make it fall in that corner pocket. But you can also do a kick shot with it, where the cue ball itself goes off 3 rails, and then it hits a ball that's already in that pocket and knocks it in. You know what I mean? So if you're blocked, you can take 3 rails and go around it. This is a 3.
Let me ask you this, Michael: Is there a point where you was like, I want to scratch on purpose?
Me? No, I never scratch on purpose. I'm a run out player. I shoot to win. I never shoot for the leave, meaning what I'm going to leave you.
That's what I was saying. It was like,
I used to be a defensive player, but my purpose now is to run the table. And if I miss, you might get an open table with an easy run because I'm never worried about what I'm going to leave you. I'm always worried about my next shot so I can run the table. So the problem with that is when you're not really good at running the table, a lot of times you lose as you're trying to learn to be a run out player because you've just left them an open fucking table and a straight in shot.
I don't know. I mean, I guess so. There's no scenario where you could scratch on purpose based on what's when they can set up the ball to. Yeah, I mean that's impossible to predict. I guess
there's always a shot. It's whether or not you want to attempt the shot. It's difficult level of the shot. So most people, for what you're saying, would say this shot's too difficult for me, so I'm going to try to just scratch. That way, the cue ball's at the same end of the table as their ball, so they don't have a shot. They got to kick it off a rail.
Right. I mean, if you scratch on purpose, you're already judging the other player because they're going to put the ball wherever, and you already know that they're not going to be able to do what they intend to do. So you wouldn't do that against a good player.
Hell no. In tournaments too. Here's the thing: in a tournament play, it's not. See the line. See that pool table that I showed with the 3 rail shot? See the line in between the 2 middle dots where the cue ball is? When you scratch, you always got to put the cue ball behind that line.
Yeah.
In normal 8-ball pool, right? But when you play in tournaments, if I scratch, it's ball in hand. That means you can put the ball anywhere you fucking want on the table. Are you with me?
Wait. No, I thought it was an 8-ball. I thought it was behind the.
It is, but not in tournament play.
Oh, in tournament play, it's anywhere.
It's anywhere now.
I didn't know that.
In bar league play, it'll be you got to put it. The normal rules of billiards is it goes behind the line, but in tournaments, like a 9-ball tournament, if you scratch, dude, it's ball in hand. They can put the
no. Well, I know that about 9-ball. Yeah,
so In 8-ball, it depends if you're playing Scotch singles or Dutch singles. Scotch singles is ball in hand. Dutch singles is, they're two different divisions.
Yeah.
The ball in hand division, some people think is harder, but it's only harder if you scratch a lot.
Yeah.
And if you scratch a lot, no offense, you shouldn't be playing at a
Yeah, you shouldn't be playing
at
yeah,
a semi-pro level. So
No, I see what you're saying there. Yeah.
So I don't get that separation between Scotch and Dutch, but also in Dutch it's or in Scotch where it's ball in hand, a Scotch doubles is a
Yeah, I'm talking about
male,
standard
female.
8-ball. I didn't know there was another version where you can play
Scotch
8-ball where you can put the fucking cue ball anywhere on
Yeah.
the table you want to. That's a
A
different
lot
thing.
of people do when they gamble and they're really good, they'll play best out of 3. They won't bet on one game. They'll play best out of 3 and they'll put some rules on it that make it competitive. Because they know they can just run the damn table. Both people do, you know what I mean? If he misses them running the fucking table anyway, so you can put whatever rules you want.
Well, sure. But I mean, standard 8-ball, it's fun to play, isn't it? Fucking fun to play.
I think it is.
I do as well. And 9-ball is fun to play as well.
Yeah, that's how I got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom.
I got
Fun. It's fun.
Well, I started when I practiced just playing 9-ball because you have to start with the 1. You then go to the
Yeah.
2.
Yeah,
then
that's
to
what
the 3. So it
Yeah.
makes you have to be a lot better at positioning.
Yeah, bro, man. I mean, it's like 8-ball and 9-ball they're the most fun to play on a billiard table.
Yep.
I mean, you know, not that I have a lot of experience in other games, but both of those I understand, and they're very fun, and they can. It's like they're very hard. I mean, it's really like if you really take it serious, it's a technical game. And as far as anything beyond that, I'm not sure. I haven't
What's
played a
up,
lot of
Eggs?
billiards.
What's up, Eggs?
Hey, Iggs, do they play 8-ball and 9-ball over there in Australia?
Hey boys, how are you?
Good, man.
Yeah,
We're talking about billiards. Do they play 8-ball and 9-ball?
Yeah, I heard you guys. Yeah, I think there's a couple of 1 or 2 good players here. Because my eyesight is a bit shit, I'm terrible at the game. But yeah, there's a few people that play it. I find it interesting. You have to be what's it called? Very precise, or can't find the proper word to describe.
Hey, you don't have to talk about it. Me and Mike were just freaking talking to each other.
So your name about in general statute?
In general
statutes, yeah.
Well, H is lawman, and IG and IGS in court means IG. It's a establishment of your statute.
Yeah, Eggs. How did you come up with your name, Eggs? What is this?
Well, it's my name is close. My first name is close to this. So there's a lot of derivatives. My name means more than people think it is. People, when they hear my name, my true name, people laugh.
Well,
But it's got,
Does it start with an I? Does it start with an I?
So statutory in general, IG established the statutory. You're defending us against fraud and abuse and mismanagement in federal departments and agencies, right?
Well, one of the names I can think of that starts with an I is Isaiah. That's probably not your name. Let me think of another one that starts with an I.
It's close.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop, yeah.
Hold on. Damn. Hey, we're not trying to expose you. If you don't want us to really expose this, that's okay. But anyway.
People just have a one-track way of thinking when they hear my name.
I mean, it's like Iggs. I could say ignoramus, but a lot of people would say that about you. But I don't think you're an ignoramus. I think you're very smart.
Igor, what is the golden rule, Igor?
Igor.
Others
Igor.
before they can do unto you, master.
Exactly. See, people, this is the funny bit. People go ego and they think, oh, master, it's the crooked guy. But you have to remember, even though that guy is a bit, whatever, he's with the so-called ruler. So even the guy's crooked and, not so pretty, whatever, he knows all the secrets. So you don't diss the good dude, you know what I mean? He's powerful.
Yeah. So, you know what Igor means, right?
Yep.
Warrior of peace.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah. And they
It's kind of
INGS. Ings.
Yep. It also means fire as well in Latin, if you depend, like the derivative from it.
Yeah.
To light up. So yeah,
isn't Igor the sidekick of
Count Dracula?
Yeah, Count Dracula, or yeah.
Dracula, yeah. Dracula.
It could be Stravinsky though, too.
Yeah, poet. Yeah, that's what they used to actually call me because he used to be like a fairly big kid. Igor Stravinsky. I see it all the time. Yeah.
Play us a symphony.
Yep.
I rock out some symphonies.
Duke Count. I mean, it's like the second man to Count Dracula. I mean, holy shit, that's a powerful position.
Yeah, people laugh at it, because they make
Igor,
the guy, ugly and grotesque.
It means Ing's warrior, right? Ing, the Norse god.
Ingi. Yep.
There you go. Yeah.
Norse god of peace and fertility. Peace and love.
Peace and love. That's why I keep on talking about it. Love is the key.
Make love, not war.
Fucking oath.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you make
people think
you'll have an army.
Yeah.
And to secure peace is to prepare for war.
Wage war. Yeah. If needed, you have to be prepared.
Yeah.
Waging of it is different, yeah. But people think it's a Russian name because there's a lot of Russians that use it, but it's actually more so, as you said, Norse, Swedish. They're the same people, the Norse, Macedonian, same thing.
Yeah.
Have you read Michael? Have you read the Orelinda book? It's pretty good. You might like that.
Am I reading the pimp book?
No, I know you're reading the pimp book. There's another book you probably might like. It's called the Orelinda book.
Orelinda?
Yep. I'll spell it for you. I've got 2 copies of it. They're like from this was it written like in the 1600s?
I like this pimp book so much, I'm going to buy a copy of it and put it in the bathroom. My son will end up reading it.
It's an awesome book, bro. People think they think it's like just something silly, but it's a very good book. It's very insightful.
Yeah,
it's spelled.
I didn't come in till like 12:30 tonight because I read for 2-3 hours. I'm enjoying the book because it's a real life story of a dude's life.
Yeah. and he expresses it very intelligently, intellectually. I think he's very, very honest in the book.
Well, the way he structures his sentences, you can actually understand the slang when he uses it.
Yeah.
Because when he uses a slang reference for a scam, he's already told you he's about to scam, so you don't wonder what a Murphy is, because you know it's some type. It's some type of scam. We scamming somebody. I mean, if you want to get specific about it, then you got to pay attention to the scam. And I mean, you know, $20 you get a hooker, $20 you get down there, and it's a dude. I figure that's the bait and switch. Or the come on, dog, you got to pay me just to get in the house. Yo, this is the best whorehouse in town, but I'm the guy that finds people, and I get a surcharge.
Yeah.
Now
because he's the sir.
But before you go in, you know, you can't take your valuables in there. Them whores will rob you while you're getting laid, you know. You should just let me hang on to those while you're going in, and you just give them this card. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a freebie so you can get laid twice. Here's the card for the freebie. And then you send him some married guy's house with his wife's name, where you know damn well when this dude comes to the door and asks for his wife, say that, look, I got a card for a freebie. He getting his ass whooped.
Whooped, yeah.
You what? You want a freebie, my wife? Hold on, little man. It's got to be a big guy too, big, intimidating black guy, because they're hustling white guys. You know. Hold on, little white man. Did you just say you had a freebie card to fuck my wife? Now look, little man. Before I beat you up, I think you might have been hustled. You might want to recheck your shit and just go on and leave now.
Better check yourself before you wreck yourself, boy.
Right. They keep sending you little dumb motherfuckers to my house because they know I'm big as hell and they want me to beat the piss out of you. Do you want to get robbed and beat up in the entire night? Lord, you didn't let him hang on to your valuables, did you? Good Christian home, sir. Now you can use our phone to call the police if you want, but you probably won't get your money back.
It's I found it very, very insightful on many different levels. It depends how people have a different.
I think it's funny as hell. The first one,
it's funny too, bro. Yeah, it's funny too. That's what I'm saying.
The first one's a lesson. If you're going to strong arm rob a motherfucker, make sure you didn't mistake the fat guy for a nobody or a lumpty lump when he's really a professional wrestler. I couldn't believe that. I didn't even see that coming. Wait, what? You guys tried to rob a professional wrestler and somebody got body slammed, ass whooped, elbows dropped on him. Damn, your boy got beat down, didn't he?
There's a few altercations in there, and you can actually he's written it in a way, because I don't like novels and shit, but he's written it in a way where you can actually picture in your mind's eye what is going on. So
yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's powerful because I can just see this little short fat man jumping up and down on this pimp. Motherfucker, I ain't the one. You picked the wrong one, motherfucker.
What are you? How far are you in the book? Because I don't want to give it away. I don't want to say something that. That's why I'm
now
cutting my speech.
He's talking about all the moving and shit, bringing you up to where he's like 18.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. It starts to get real interesting now once he hits 18 and he goes out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's I'm about to start reading about the college days. He's leading into then I go to college for a minute, and that answers the question, well, how'd this guy get so educated? But I was wondering that all the way up to where he said, but then I was laid back, and they spent this money on college, but they didn't know I was already tainted or poisoned by the street. So I'm like, oh, this is how he got smart. So that answers that question for me.
It's you can extract. I read it like I think 3 times, and even though I read it the first time and I got like 2 to 3 different meanings from it, the other times that I read it, I saw you get to read between the lines. You know, you pick up a lot of things. I think part of the problem that we have nowadays is people when they read something, they just read it one way and they can't comprehend it in another way. You know what I mean? It can mean only one thing. You know, so I think that's why when me and you speak, we have this thing. You know,
I think that's why I get so much out of stuff when I read it. Cause
yeah, same here, bro.
My advanced reading when I was younger would be my dad telling me, read this legal book. And I want to know what you pull from this legal book. Or my grandma in the Bible. And when there's strong points in the Bible, you stop and consider a verse. And it's meant reading. So when a guy says something profound in a book, I stop. I consider it. It takes me a minute to read a book because I consider the angles of what he's saying or the implication. The same as I would in literature class if we were talking about Shakespeare and what he really meant.
Yep.
You know, because it's literature. So you got to, there's always an underlying principle that somebody's trying to relay when this guy's basically, is he trying to lead people away from the life he's living, or is he trying to glorify the pimp stance?
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to tell people that it's not the way to go. That he's done more harm than good.
Yeah, or on another level, he did pimping so good that he looked at the entire world and he thought the people at the top are the biggest pimps.
That's how they run it.
And they're
100%, brother.
Exactly.
100%, bro. Yep.
Right, and so there's multiple purposes to what he's writing. I don't want you guys to do this, but when I explain it, I want you to understand it. Because I notice he kind of legalizes his statements too. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's putting legal definitions and then saying, well, they got to restrict a pimp or restrict a hustle, you know? Because they hustling.
Exactly.
He might use the term for hustling or pimping, a slang.
Yep.
And he's wanting you to get hip to the slang so you can see a Georgia. You know when you're getting fucking raped. You know when you're getting a bait and switch. You know.
Yep.
And
because if he was to write it probably in the terms that he knows, if he was to write it in the legal sense, they wouldn't publish the book. This is what people need to comprehend.
Right. And pimping is just taking advantage of the law. You pimping every part of the law. I mean, you took control
100%.
of another person's soul, body, and action. That's against. That's
Read
against multiple laws.
Read the book of Galatians. That right there will show you.
Paul?
Yeah, Paul.
Paul's opinion on the
Galatians.
law when he was in a Roman prison being beat all the time?
Yeah.
You should read the secret book of Paul. Read the secret book of Paul.
Yeah, Galatians and Romans, bro. Man, it's just like
I got problems with Paul because he was under duress and his books were written under duress.
Yeah.
Sure, but at the same time,
there's some truth in it.
Like Galatians chapter 1, it really kind of shows.
Oscar and I were assigned to work and live in cell block B. It was an all black of the 3. It was the only one without toilet. We had buckets in the cells. We took out each morning and dumped in the running water in a trough behind the cell block. The only stench in my life I have ever smelled that was worse than that cell block was a warm night with a sick hype. If you know what a sick hype is. I'm surprised he didn't say
Come down
a
off
hot sweaty hole after a long night too.
that's that's when I was reading it. I was going to say that as well.
But you could correlate that with a sick hype too.
Yeah.
Because usually hoes be tricking for some kind of drug.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you read later on when he starts to like.
Yeah, I mark my page. I got a Kindle Fire app where I can just mark my page. I can just left click the exact line I was on when I left off, and then when I open up that link the next time, it'll go right there to it. So I downloaded the book, but I like this book.
They've taken out the. It's hard to find. If you can, see if you can find, maybe purchase some second-hand book, and at the front he'll give you. Because the first time I didn't see the what's it called, the meanings of
denotations, meaning descriptions. Yeah.
Yeah, they took it out, the
What the
dirty
hell do
pics.
they call that? That's in a lot of books.
Yeah, it's
what's that page called?
Footnote. The footnote page. So when he says something, you get like an what's it called? An exact meaning of the words. So it'd be like a glossary.
Yeah.
Glossary. Yeah, I think the term is. Yeah, and then I found it and I was like, all right, I was on point. I knew what it meant, but most people when they read it, they'll just scroll past, Moonface, Horseface, Georgia, they'll just think it's whatever. But
right,
that one term means a lot in the book, as you say. Just that's how, and he's correct, like that's how the world works. But a lot of pimps. I haven't come across another book like that. Every time I try to read like a novel, they're pretty, pretty crap. But that one is, yeah.
Fuck, they sell a study guide for this book.
Well, well, this is what I'm saying. Like you yourself and maybe a few other people know how to read properly, because you don't need to study it. He says a lot of pertinent, proper things in there.
Yeah.
He's not just, telling a story for the sake of telling a story, Not a James Bond book.
There's a fucking Wikipedia for this, all that. The New Yorker wrote a thing on it. The fires that forged Iceberg Slim.
Even his name means something. Yeah, sorry.
Even his name means something, huh? Iceberg.
Yeah, Iceberg. Yep. And he's slim too. He's passed through the fire.
Well, yeah, Slim. Yeah, that's just a jailhouse penitentiary name. It could even be a military thing where they just call you Big Slim or Big Guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the military, people used to call us Slim.
Uh-huh.
They called me Big Slim because I was ripped up.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I watched Stanley Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket. Fuck. That is one hectic movie, bro.
Yeah. I don't really like that movie. When they get all aggressive, it makes me feel kind of funny. And another one is Saving Private Ryan.
It makes me feel kind of funny because you were in the Marines, right?
Yeah, but he's had first-hand experience of that, and it's when you've because he's experienced
Yeah, it triggers
that sort of
emotions.
environment. Yeah,
It
and
fucks
people
with my
don't.
emotion.
Yeah, people don't get that. I watch it, and when I watched it, because I watched it recently, I stopped watching TV like 7 years ago. First thing that popped in my mind was you, because of a few things that you said, and I'm like, fuck. Imagine, like going through that and then
And,
continuing to go on.
Saving Private Ryan, that one bugs me because the dude with the rifle shows what it's like to be an indiscriminate, without thought, following order, premeditated murderer.
Hey, Michael, have you seen that movie 1917?
No.
Yeah, it's a World War One movie. It's all first person. You got to watch that, bro. It's a really good movie.
First-person war movie. I think I watched the beginning of it with my kid, and it was too much. It's kind of
I
like
liked it. I liked it.
Band of Brothers.
No, Band of Brothers. That's an HBO thing. It's a series. Yeah, that was pretty
It's
good.
a 4 CD set for me, Band of Brothers.
Yeah, Band of Brothers is pretty good. But this 1917 movie, it came out a couple of years ago. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it, man. It's decent.
It was good from Kubrick as well. Have you guys seen Lolita? He actually spills the beans on, in 56, how the intellectuals and Hollywoods are pedophiles if you actually watch it properly. It's fuck. Oh.
Which one's that, Iggs?
It's called Lolita. It's by Stanley Kubrick. Yeah. That's why they called the airplane, Epstein's airplane, Lolita, because all these intellectuals are fucking engaged in bro. That's the correlation.
Yeah, I had my fill of Stanley Kubrick, to be honest.
Lolita, how do you spell that?
L-O-L-L-O. No. L-O-L-L.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just Lolita.
Loletta.
There we go. My bad.
Lolita. Yeah.
Loletta.
Yeah.
It's Lolita, actually.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Lolita.
It is. The damn autocorrect corrected it to LOL, but it still came up Lolita.
Lolita, I mean, just means woman or mistress in Espanol. Lolita.
But the girl, when you watch it, the girl's only 15, bro. It's not really a woman. It's like a child. Yeah. So he spills the beans there. It's made in 1956, so I mean, it's not like Eyes Wide Shut, but it is like that. It's just made a bit differently.
Every single Stanley Kubrick film spills the beans. So
yeah, he was a part of the club. Just his last name tells you, Kubrick. He's a Mason, and he's a part of the Cube Club. It's not on, it's no coincidence. His last name is Kubrick.
Lolita, the name. Or the term means a young girl, preciously seductive young girl.
See how they frame it?
That's what I'm saying. It means, I know.
It betrays the narrator's sexual obsession with and victimization of a 12-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm. Because a little girl cannot be seductive. It's these perverts that view the little children as that, And then there was another movie that he made. I just watched. I forget what it's called, where they do the MK Ultra on him. They hold his eyes there and put eye drops in there, and they try to cure him from being, a degenerate. That movie was made in like 1960.
Damn.
Yeah,
So, Lolita's like pizza. It's like the term "stay ready."
yeah.
It's like exploited mistress.
You know what "stay ready" means? It's a homosexual word, or not even homosexual. It could be a woman could say she stays ready. That just means she keeps her butthole douched out and cleaned up, so she's ready for anal sex.
Yeah, it means it really implies exploitation.
Mm-hmm. Stay ready to Georgia,
Yeah.
motherfucker, or
You get-
be Georgia.
yeah. At the end, she ends up doing the Georgia on a few guys, even though she gets exploited. But then she Georgia's like 2-3 of them at the end. But the point of the story is the exploitation of young children.
Yeah.
People get caught up in the story, Oh, yeah, and then there's this one. I'll put the thing on there. I'll put it in the live room.
That kills me because my youngest is 16, and I'd still kill a motherfucker over her right now. She's innocent still.
But if I was to, God forbid, ever see or whatever, doesn't need to be my child, I'll rip heads off. I'm just saying. You don't touch children.
Exactly. I'll tell you what. I don't like to talk. I don't like to burn bread, but I probably wouldn't let a motherfucker get to the court system. I'd invoke natural law. Because it's blood for blood there.
Yeah, you can't do that. You end up very few people come back from that. You just don't do it.
Yeah, if you take their virginity in that type of matter, you just took their entire life. So a life for a life.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
You just scarred the kid for fucking life.
Just the whole system is a bit now. It's happened, it was done, it's provable, it's whatever, and you go through all these dumb shit to court and then blah, 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 and it drags on for years. And while that's happening, you're heightening the state, of, what's it called? How would I put it? The state of being that the person has experienced. So you're dragging it on for another 4 or 5 years, bro. You know what I mean? It's like constant torture.
Yeah, if you go through a court case, fuck yeah. Fuck that. We can go into court and talk about why I killed him so I can plead temporary insanity.
Yeah.
Well, I'm serious.
I'm serious too, I know, bro.
I was wroth with depression. It's that's a legal defense.
Yeah, it is. Temporary insanity is fuck. You can't go around like
depression and compelled to force through motion. It was cause and effect, Your Honor.
Yeah.
My deep despair was the cause. The effect was his death. Not that I would do it again, but I mean, so long as nobody touches my child.
Yep.
Or you just
don't touch my property.
Unconscious. It's exactly, and it's an unconscious action. Because the minute it was said that it was done, that was the only thought in my mind. I couldn't stop till it was finished.
Yep.
I'd be like that little cartoon I showed of the little rabbit up on top of the wood chipper trying to push a leg in it. The wood chipper scene on You Shouldn't Have Fucked with Michael Smith's daughter. Look, it's a cat here. Look. See, but I wouldn't do that. That's a good pair of socks here. We can bleach them socks. Waste not, want not. Right?
Yeah.
I seen that GIF. I was like, "Oh, that's my wood chipper GIF." I'm
That's a good one. I like that.
It
Did you
comes
see
from,
the?
this GIF.
Uh,
The dude's using a log, trying to cram the leg down. Damn it, go in there. No evidence, no crime. No witnesses, no crime.
oh, good.
Right?
You see the You see the movie they put up the top, Le Voyage de Luna. Right, that's in 1902. They were making movies about going to the moon. These people just shove it on there, bro.
Yeah.
And
You know what I'm saying? He was having so much problems because he didn't use his axe properly. See, there's a proper way to do every job, you know? And for that job, you gotta first chop it up in smaller pieces. You can't just be wood chipping a whole leg and shit. You know, it's gotta be sectioned. Dissect that motherfucker just like a frog at every joint. I mean, hey, I have an intimate relationship with my food, so I'm used to blood and skin and shit. And I mean, I use a pair of pliers and some channel locks to skin a catfish. Make a few incisions and just peel the skin right off his body. Cut him up the belly, dig his guts out. That's the thing in the natural state where you gotta cook, you gotta kill and clean your own meat. You know, you're a little more aware of the natural state. Well, it's not
100%.
killing isn't wrong. Killing a motherfucker for the wrong reasons wrong, but death and life they coexist. You can't have one without the other.
Without the other, yep, 100%.
So if you don't want somebody killing you, just don't start no shit, and there won't be none. It's that simple.
It's a principle that
right when you do it first, you say it's okay for others to do it. People don't get that. They want to come up and talk you in the face and expect to not get hit back.
Yeah. They don't like consequences after their actions. That's the problem.
Yeah, and the funny thing today is, man, you see, back in the day when a guy was buff, he wasn't scared to fight. Nowadays, you have big, buff, cut up motherfuckers that try to act tough, and then when you pull their whole ass card, they fold, and it's like, wait, what? What, you don't want to fight? So you just all buffing shit and talking shit like you somebody, like hoping nobody pull your whole ass card. So now I'm just not supposed to whoop your ass because you're a bitch, even though you act like you're not one to bully the weak.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I've had a few times. When a few people have come up to me, bro, because of my size, and they think they have that connotation, you know, big for nothing. But it's a surprise when they get their fucking heads kicked in.
Yeah, I don't assume that of all people, you know.
Oh, no, not you. I'm just saying the people that sort of thing has been propagated so much because it's true.
So I assume the opposite, especially if you're talking shit to me, and I get offended when you talk all that shit, but you ain't cashing no checks.
You're writing the motherfuckers, but you can't cash them.
Right, I get excited when motherfuckers, you what, you little motherfucker, I will whoop your ass, son. You just wrote a check, cash that shit. I got excited, come on. Come on, I'm semi-erect right now, let's do this. And then they're like, wait,
hold up.
You want to? I thought we was having no, bitch. This ain't no conversation. Them there's fighting words. Fuck you, talking.
Yeah, we'll move past the conversation. You wrote the check. I want to take it to the bank.
Yeah, my daughter says, "Well, Dad, you're a boomer and he's a millennial. What did you expect?" I'm like, "Well, I guess you're right. I guess you are right. You know, my bad. I should have assumed him a wimp."
Oh god.
And hey, sometimes you get that from them guys who just worked hard on the crew their whole life, and they got used to talking shit to everybody on the crew. You know how crews are chummy, and they would just
Yeah.
talk shit, and they throw them bitches around like they don't mean nothing because everybody's just trying to pass the time. Then you go out and do that shit in the real world. Somebody pulls your whole ass card, and you realize you're not strong about whooping somebody's ass. You're just strong about shoveling some fucking asphalt. Maybe you should have kept your mouth shut. Dude, I'm not a pile of asphalt. You ain't gonna just shovel my ass. I shovel back. That scoop slamming mount, bitch.
Yeah. I worked at a few places where there was like I was the manager of the warehouse, the distribution center of Woolworths. It's like the biggest one that we have here in the whole of Australia. And you go down and you speak to the people down there, and it's like you have that sort of language, and you go along with it, whatever. But then sometimes you can tell when somebody's making a joke and when they mean it, and it's like, wait a second, motherfucker. Just because I walked out of the fucking office over there doesn't mean shit. And one guy actually said to me, I'll meet you outside. I'll see you at 4 o'clock. I just said to him, I go, not a problem. I walked outside at was it 4:03, whatever the fuck it was. And there was a shitload of people, and the guy almost ran me over with the car. He drove off so quickly. He was a big dude too. It was hilarious. It didn't even face me. Then the next day I sent at work, I go, what happened? He's like, oh, I was there, you went there. I'm like, bitch, you fucking drove past me that quick, you fucking almost fucking ran me over with the wind.
Ooh. I found that 1917 free. Watch the whole movie. Ooh. Wait. That Lolita's on here too.
Yeah, he actually gave me a site where you watch this shit for free if you want. I can wait a second. I'll show you the site, and all the movies are like full free, bro. Let me just find it.
Well, did they remake that motherfucking movie in 1997?
I watched the original. It was like in 1956. So maybe they have.
Yeah, there's a Lolita from 1997 by Jeremy Irons and Dominique Swain. But I see the 1962 is in here. Yep. Oh, trailer. That's all they're gonna give me is a trailer. That's bullshit.
These are all the ones where you go on there, bro, and all the movies that you want there, they're like full for free. You just stream them.
I already got that. Soap Today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already got that on the bar. That's one of my favorites. Welcome, Soap Today. They got Lolita on there. I wonder, because this one just popped up on the IMB. You know what IMB is?
No, I don't.
It's a internet movie buffer.
Oh, okay.
But it's a streaming thing too.
If you just go type in there, if you put Stanley Kubrick
in there. It is in there.
Yeah, it'll come. All these movies show.
There's one from 1998 and the one from 1962. Hey.
Who redid the 19? What is it? What year was it?
I had to back it up. It says 1998 in the Soap Today. I don't know
who redid it. I'm just curious.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let me see. Stars, genre, release, rating. It says it's about Humbert, a British professor coming to the USA to teach, rents a room in Charlotte Hayes. But only after he sees her 14-year-old daughter, Dolores. All right, same movie.
Yep.
It
That's
says
the pervert, and
114. But who's it? Melanie Griffith, Jeremy Irons, Frank Langella. I guess it doesn't say who wrote it. I have to look that shit up.
well, somebody, yeah, I wonder who the director is because somebody had to direct the thing, you know. I don't
Yeah.
know. If this Kubrick did, what was it? Eyes Wide Shut in 1999. He's probably busy. When did he pass away?
Who? Kubrick?
Kubrick. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure when Stanley passed.
What a name. Kubrick. And people don't get it.
Right. Directed
These people
by
live.
Andre Lynn, Lyne. That's for the 1997 version.
Mhm.
97.
And his name is Andre Lyne. Yeah, that's how you say it in English. But really, it's And Ray Lyne. A Ray Lyne. It's phonetics. All the names have got meaning. To shine the light on something.
Adrian Lyon.
Yeah, it can be that too. I see it as Andrew, so Andrew, and Ray Line to shine the light, the specific line on something.
Oh.
Andre and Ray, and then
Yeah, and Ray line. So like the lines of a ray. This is how we shine.
Yep.
That's how you spell it. Lyne line. So yeah, I guess it is. Y can be I too, right?
Yep. So the first thing I had to really study was phonetics before I got into language. It's the base of all language. The language is constructed on the principles of phonetics, because a language is it's a made up construct. Nobody wants to admit it, but the professors, the people that I've spoken to, up the top know it's something made up. It was made with a good intention for being, as me and you speak about, be specific. It's so you can be specific, for like sciences or whatever, or for law or whatnot. But yeah, like with all good things, it gets abused. Adrian. Yeah. Add Ray and Line.
Damn, it cost $58 million to make this movie.
What, the second version of Lolita, 58 million.
Yeah, the budget for Lolita skyrocketed to $58 million.
I wonder how much it pulled in. 58 million, fucking hell. The actors get most of that money too.
Yeah, it's this is an article that calls it his catastrophic failure. The Henri Lines ad rain, whatever. But
yep, Adrian. See, it's a catastrophic failure because people aren't entertaining their own imagination. When you put the truth in front of them, they just fucking
oh my god,
cruise right past it.
So the guy that played the pervert and the 14-year-old, MTV Movie Awards nominated them two for Best Kiss.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're just co-signing. Yeah, we all a bunch of perverts. He kissed the shit out of a 14-year-old.
Yep, and everybody's clapping and shit, and everybody's watching on their TV. It's like, yeah, she can kiss good bit. Like, you retards, the kid's 14. What's wrong with you motherfuckers?
I've met some idiots in my life that are like old enough to bleed, old enough for me, but I quit fucking with them as soon as they said that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Dude, don't come to my farm no more.
It's like, you think the dude's alright
Starts her
as soon as I say that.
And I feel like I'd have you shot by 14.
So as soon as like he shit like that, yeah, I can't
I
mess with
still come from an era where men said things like, people have been shot for less, you know?
it. Yep. Yeah, I've met some people that as soon as I hear something stupid like that come out of their fucking mouth, and you can tell that these motherfuckers mean it too. It's like,
Yeah,
dude,
you know,
walk away right now. Walk. Just turn your back. Walk before I punch you right in the teeth.
yeah, and what's crazy is they changed the original guy's version that wrote the book from a 12-year-old girl to a 14-year-old girl.
Yep.
So it
To
seems
make
like
it sort of
not
consensual. Yeah.
not
Bad.
so
Yeah.
perverted. Well, you
Like
know, in
he's 14.
Kentucky, listen, in Kentucky, this be just fine. Even if they was cousins, they could still get married at that age. You know what I'm saying? Listen, motherfucker, this ain't Kentucky. I ain't Kentucky, and men have been shot for less. You,
But where I'm from, I think you still get put in jail. I'm fairly sure if you marry like anybody that's related to up to the third cousin, you're not allowed to, and it's
yeah,
for a reason. You can't be doing no fucking Albert Einstein shit. You know, banging your own cousin. That's wrong.
yeah, it's just fucking wrong.
Yeah, but I view it as in the same vein as fucking, you know, if you have a sister or whatever, or if you're a girl, you have a brother, you're looking at him, and you're like, oh yeah, wouldn't mind some of that. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? MTV, wow, MTV fucking put it up for best kiss. That's fucking filthy.
Isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, the movie Lolita, like they remade it. It's about like I was explaining it before. It's
I'll
like
be right.
the first time they made it. It's about this pervert, like Stanley Kubrick made it. So he's showing the people that, you know, the intellectuals and, you know, the people in Hollywood are perverts, and they remade the film in 98, I think Battlemont said, and MTV put the lead actor and the little girl for best kiss, and the girl's like 14 or whatever. It's fucking that's fucked, bro. You know what I mean? Going around, you know, full grown men fucking touching little girls. And then the people, you know, on TV promoting it. Yeah, that's great. You know, give him an award. What the fuck? I'll fucking give him an award. Put him in the ward. Did he have to go through something? Where's Cyrus? Did you leave too? Like, real?
No, man, I'm just playing a video game right now, so I'm kind
Oh,
of
okay.
super
Double
focused.
multitasking.
You can't actually multitask with this one.
Okay,
It's too
bro,
intense,
no worries.
too fast paced. You know.
Okay.
Anyways, like,
What are you playing? What are you playing?
Call of Duty.
Duty.
Call of Duty.
Oh, okay. I get you now. All good, bro. Understood.
Yeah, it's fucking intense. You know, multiplayer. It's fast paced shit.
Yeah. Duty calls, bro. Go for it.
I'm playing right now. I mean, if I'm not hot mic, I'll just keep the mic.
No, you're good, bro. No, you're cool.
Alright.
I've tried to play that. To me, it's way too much, bro. Way too much for my senses. I can't do it.
That's the only reason I play it, because it overloads your fucking senses. It's just, it makes you better. Just like your eye movement, how fast you notice. Yeah, with the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't play too much, but tonight I was like, you know what? I kind of want to chill a little bit, just take my mind off things.
Yeah, you need that, bro. You need that little bit of fucking let your brain go out to pasture, you know?
Yes, 100%.
Every time I play it, because I don't play much video games, and the few times I tried to play it, might just you have to kind of go. Yeah, moving forward, looking up and around, it's like fucking. You have to do like 5-6 different things at once, and then fucking shoot. Yeah,
You have to be fast as fuck too.
Yeah.
With your,
I get upset fairly quick because
it takes time, man. It's like anything.
Yeah.
You gotta work at it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm one of those impatient motherfuckers, because usually I get things very quick, and when I don't, it's a switch that kind of, happens. I've learned to control it, not to get upset, but that one, when I play that game, it kind of, triggers it. Sorry, there's a movie that they made in like, what's it called? 1902. It's about, going to the moon and shit. You should watch it. It's in French, but yeah.
What is it called?
I pasted it in there. It's called La Voyage Luna. So the voyage to the moon.
All right. Yep. Voyage.
Yeah, voyage. Yeah, Le Voyage Luna.
Voyage, right? That's a song, yeah.
Yeah. I think so.
It is.
Voyage. See how you take like a French word, voyage, and then you just, with phonetic, you just, butcher it, and it's like voyage.
Voyage.
Yeah. From voyage.
Voyage, whatever, to voyage. Butchered to fucking death.
Bad. Oh, gosh. Bon voyage. Bon the voyage.
Yeah.
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. So the guy's like, don't bomb me, motherfucker, I'm going. Yeah, we'll do it while you're on the voyage. While you're traveling, we'll fucking bomb you. How's the weather where you're at? It's been pissing down here like fucking crazy.
It's straight rain, man.
Yeah, same here.
I'm on the Pacific, you know.
Okay.
We're on the same ocean, bro.
Yeah. It's meant to be like, we're meant to come into the summer here, and for the past 2 days, it's been like, as you say, like, that's a proper term, straight rain, like, just bucketing.
Monsoon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in South Africa, the Lions really like that.
Fucking South Africans.
Serengeti.
Yeah. Awimbo it. That's what I sound like when I go down the street, bro. I skip and I sing that. Yeah.
How you going, Igzo?
What's going on, bro?
Not much, bro. Not much. I'm just here with my client driving home.
There's another
I was
South African.
Yep.
I was listening the other day, Iggs, when you were talking to a Glober in here, and you guys were talking about the spin of the Earth and the poles. Like that's on its axis.
Yeah.
I thought it was intriguing listening, because sort of the way you were putting it, I'd never really thought of it that way, Can you reiterate?
Yeah, I don't think people get it, bro. You got it. So, if there is a so-called North Pole, the North Pole is everywhere. There can't be a North Pole on a ball. It cannot exist. Where is the center? They say that everywhere is the center, where it attracts. So on a ball, if you like north, east, south, and west on a ball, if I take that ball and turn it around on you and have where east is and now it's south, how do you know what is what? Because you've got no frame of reference. If you're looking at it from the outside, you've got nothing.
Thought it was brilliantly put, and it made perfect sense, man. And it's like it made me think of why are we not on the north? Like, how do they differentiate? Like, why is it that the south and that's the north?
Exactly.
That's the kangaroos.
What's the reason? Like, is it because it used to be a flat map and it used to be the north and the south, further away from the centre, and then we realised it was a ball, so then that became the north of the ball and we're the south?
Yep, exactly.
That's the official reasoning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even when Copernicus wrote his three principles, he said that the third principle fails because of the North Pole, the North Star, because we're in relation to Polaris the whole time, and when the ball does the wobble, it loses the fixated point. So he goes, my principles failed to establish, said ball. And but people are still using the same shit, even though, even though he said that, his theory is punked.
So their high priest doesn't even believe what he was preaching.
Yeah, he admits it. He goes, it can't fucking work. We can't do this shit. Did you hear yesterday when we speak? You go ahead.
No. Sorry, go on. What were you speaking about yesterday?
Yeah, there was a guy here. He seemed alright, but we were talking about water, and he's like, there's always like a curve on the water. He's talking about a water drop, and I go, why don't you put that water drop on a triangle? I go, you keep putting it on a flat surface. I go, if you put it on a triangle, I go down, so it's not going to stay there. I go, it'll fall off. I go, put it on something, vertical. It's not going to stick there. It falls off. And then he kept on going. I go, I had to invoke crying, bro. I said, why does the tear fall out from my eye? I go, it's one little droplet. And then I triggered him and just went, gravity. And I thought we were going to move on.
That's right.
But we came back to it. I'm like, okay, gravity.
When you were talking about you know, like how there can't be a North. What's the guy's response? It's like, have any like logical comeback? I can't remember.
Are you Robert a bit? Yeah, like if I understood, it's like you can't. I don't know how you try to reason or make a logical sense of having a North Pole on a ball because you just can't. They're using two theories at once: Einstein and Newton. They want like 100 different theories, put it all into one to suit their own whatever agenda is going on.
So where do you stand? Where do you stand at the moment, Iggs, when it comes to gas pressure without containment and like some sort of physical structure containing us? Do you find that there's a possibility of that not being the case?
Well, there is something now. What it is, if you want to be simple-minded, you can say we're in a fishbowl and all this dumb shit, but it's much more complex than that. I think I'm of the thought. These are my thoughts that there's more out there than they show us from stuff that I've read and stuff that's been told to me. Passed down verbally. So. What the container is, people say there's a fucking made out of this and that. That's, I think it's way more complex than that. It's just, simple minds entertain simple thoughts,
What the Nate? Yeah. Do you entertain it as being some sort of like fluid, like something that we haven't come in contact with?
Yeah, I'm of that thought. The thought is that it is some sort of. I would say fluid because in certain scientific experiments you can make. If you put like electricity and magnetism, the fluid is stronger than anything you can make out of material. So there's something, and I think that depends on us too. Like the material body is one thing, but then I think most people of the persuasion here that there is something after this meat suit. So then you have, you go further.
Yep. Yeah, it was interesting, that poll thing, bro, because like I've watched a million debates, I've listened to so many flat earth debates, and I've never really heard a flat earther be like, you can't actually have a north and south pole. You can't have this center pole of the ball. Like it doesn't make any sense. And I've never really even heard someone say that, and never heard a glober have to refute that in any way. So I thought it was quite interesting listening.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad because I've said it a few times. I don't think people get it, but it's good that it's coming across though. If you look at it, I don't know how you justify anything pulling so much in one specific area, but not on the rest when it's a ball. I don't like how does you take any ball in natural science. There's nothing pulls to like just that one bit. I don't get it. I can't justify it in my own head. To me, it makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, let's face it, the whole story of the way space and the universe works realistically doesn't make any sense. The more I think about it, there's just these spheres that are just floating in this vacuum thingy. Like this, well, they say it's not a vacuum, it's as closest to a vacuum as it can be, or something like that. And they just float around, and
they're floating
and they orbit. And the universe and the galaxies traveling at this speed, and and the great attractor is traveling at this speed, yet every single day and night for thousands of years, everything seems to be the same. But technically, why wouldn't everything else that we're looking at be traveling in different directions in this 360-degree universe? It's just nothing makes sense.
It doesn't, bro. You know, the other thing I brought up was, and I think people don't get it when I'm saying it, I'll probably rephrase it. I hope you get it, as Cyrus is you too. So, the sun, yeah. So you got this ball of gas that apparently exists in a vacuum, yeah. But this thing shines upon our so-called planet. When they show you these images and these photographs, it's not even a photograph. The images that show the ball lit up, but there's no light in between the sun and the ball. So technically, the sky should the sky should be lit up white, bro.
Yeah.
Because there's all these stars shining from everywhere, but it's dark. To me, it makes no sense. If the sun can make something fucking glow, you should make everything glow. You know, in between.
How the universe works, man. That's why.
Hey.
You know, dark matter is absorbing up all the light, man.
Yeah, but magically it comes to us, but it doesn't. You know, it's a.
Oh yeah, but
weird.
the sun is the closest star, so the light reaches us in full intensity.
Yeah, but then you have stars. You can see stars during the day and at nighttime.
Oh,
what's the deal with that?
Well, they're like they're like weaker. They're like really old, like gray hair stars. You know. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, those stars are in retirement mode. You know, they're retiring from it. Yeah.
Sorry, but take it or leave it.
Yeah, bro. Like, have you ever thought about that? Why isn't the sky just like lit up bright, bro? It should be like a white or whatever.
Right. It's like at night. Like, how come? Like, you know, I should still be able to see, like, you know, the halo of the sun from the other side. You know,
something. Yeah, bro.
Because 92 million miles away. It's not like it's right behind the ball Earth, right? It's
really true.
I get it.
Yeah. So outer space should be white, not black. I don't get it. To me, it should be, you know, there's all these lights out there.
Call NASA.
Yeah, they'll love that. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they'll love that for sure.
You know, they're, you know, they have a number you can call, right?
Yeah, there is.
People.
I have written to the so-called authorities a few times, but I haven't lately. I should though, because they have to reply if you ask them a question, if you ask it properly.
On the phone, yeah, you can. Yep. We should do that one.
Yeah, bro. You know, we should do it together, bro. Yeah. I'll write, email it, you call, and this way we get a reply. But we just need to sit down and just like frame it properly. And then we'll publish. We'll put out what they've said to us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Exactly. It'll be on the live stream.
Yeah, bro. We should do that.
That'd be nice, man. Right?
I think only. What did they say? Only like 13 people. I think I need to check again, but apparently only like 13 people work at NASA, bro, or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Funny.
Well. Yeah, that's what apparently I need to recheck, but yeah, it's something silly like that. There's only like a few people that work there, and it's like, so okay, so you get like 60 million a day, and like 3 people work there. Come on, man.
Right. Nah,
they're doing
it's subcontract stuff, right? So there's a lot of
yeah.
You know,
that's like the Shell Corporation, you know, and then that dishes it out to all the people.
It's for their own bodies, right? It's like so. Like I would love to bro. Like imagine these motherfuckers came to me for like screws or something for the ISS. I'm like, I would love to make those, or I got you guys. I'll make my
I got you.
It's like I know. Curtain rods.
Write the blank check.
Yeah, curtain rods, bro. I got the Scotch tape. Paper mache. I know what I'm
Eat some chocolate. You got some foil.
There you go.
You
Gold
don't even
foil
need to buy
paper
foil.
mache.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Well, this is throwback. 1969, motherfuckers.
Oh god. It's like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory all over again.
Maybe, hopefully one day, man.
No,
If
Charlie and the
I ever make it to
Chocolate
heaven,
Factory, bro.
I would have one request. I would like to be put in
Willy
a cage with
Wonka.
assholes. All the astronauts.
Either way you say it, Willy Wonka or Charlie is penis.
Yeah.
Penis in the Fudge Factory. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh,
See,
Willy.
Willy is another. Yeah, Willy is another acronym for penis too. So you got
Right.
Willy Wonka, which is a wanker in the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. That's a movie.
I'm telling you.
That is
But
fucked up.
this is. Yeah, bro. Everything's.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Okay,
Wow.
How about Charlie's Angels? Penis Angels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that one. That one is like,
The
Willy
gay
one.
terms is a gay pilot, or a gay guy with wings, or a gay specialist.
Well, why don't you check the director behind those movies, or like the writer, or whomever? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are fucking gay.
Oh, sorry. You know what you just said? The word there, director. In the Old English, it used to be called an erector. So the director is the actual erector, the guy that erects the company. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Director.
That's how you write in Old English. Yeah, an erector.
Yep.
This is why I fucking up on about this shit. I'm like, bro, you're saying you put a D in front of the erector. I go, what's that? I go, it's just meaningless. It's the erector.
The D erector.
Well, you can make the penis go down too.
Well, it's erector and D. We all know what the D is, right?
Sorry.
Yes. Yes. The D can mean means no. Can mean no, or it can mean to how do I put it? To
Or it could just
what's the
mean
proper
the
word?
dick.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He can. Yeah.
There's a movie called Erector Set.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Any good?
I don't know.
You should watch, bro. Have you watched Doctor Strange? I reckon you'll love it.
Oh, I watched Doctor Strange. Which one?
All right. I've only seen one. Is there another one? Can you give me the other one? Because I love movies like that. Because to me, they mean a lot more than people give it credit for. That's me personally. The Satanist is speaking. So, yeah.
Higgs, do you mean the Marvel movie?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like it? There's a lot of
Yeah, I love
in
it.
What is it called?
Doctor Strange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's the magician dude, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the Marvel.
Yeah.
Those are like the only movies that I could actually watch now. That's about it. Because it's it's cool. It's fiction, and
They're just
it's like high.
Yeah, but it's got a bit of truth in there, bro. For me, anyway.
Yes,
For me.
I do. I like what's his name, Thanos, dude. He's pretty chill.
There's another new one that just came out. You might want to watch it if you like the Marvel stuff. So it's called The 10 Rings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just came out. You can watch it
The
for free.
10
like,
Rings?
Yeah.
Oh, let me search it up.
Me too. That's what I'm doing.
It's pretty cool.
There was a 2007 movie called Doctor Strange and a 2016.
All right, Marvel Cinematic.
Can you send me that, bro? Is it on? Because I haven't been able to find it on that site. If you can Send it to me. That'd be great. Or when I watch it, send it to me. Like you're going to give me the movie. I mean, point me in the right direction.
Oh, I mean, like I just googled the title of the movie, The Ten Rings. That's all I did.
Oh yeah, no, that yeah.
I just want to see.
I was asking Battlemod. If you want, I can send you where to watch it for free if you like.
Oh, I can pirate, yeah, whatever I want. Just don't.
Me
feel
too.
like, I'll wait until like a good quality comes out or whatnot. I'll check.
Well, on this website that Helio gave me, they're great quality, bro. It's like being in the cinema. You just stream it.
That's it. Soap for today. I know you've heard me talk about that, Cyrus. Soap for today. So this is Doctor Strange 2007.
Oh, can you send it to me, please?
Yeah, it's right there in live stream, and even on the one you're gonna watch, it's on IMDb. That's a streamer too.
Shang-Chi.
Okay, so
the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Yep.
Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi. Oh, I don't know how to say it. Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi. I'm trying to learn proper Mandarin.
Shang-Chi.
I can't click on it.
Motherfucker.
You just work on it. You're good.
I can't click on it.
I bust out 5, you dead, but motherfucker got 10.
Fuck
there it is.
Does that work?
How come I can't click on the thing, bro? Can you? Oh, fuck, I did. Why I can't click on it so it opens up?
It might be banned in your country.
Which Doctor Strange are you talking about?
The one just battle mod. Yeah, it's like in 2007.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, yeah, that one's animated.
No.
Okay.
Movie, not the animated one. Animated.
Yeah, the other one that I'm talking about is with that Cumberbatch. Like
The
his
newer
last name
one,
is
yeah.
his last name is Cumberbatch. People pronounce it as that.
Okay,
but
yeah,
he's-
the British dude.
Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plays
Come on back.
detective motherfucker. What's
Yeah, it's come on my back. Come on my back. I'm telling you, I just say this all the time. To me, it's kind of frustrating because I know it. And people are like, oh, the Cumberbatch. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
He's coming on his back. Somebody came on his back to get that role.
His back is like a cucumber. Cumber, right? Cumber back.
No, the cumber is coming on the back.
Yeah, coming on the back.
Cumber back.
Yeah, come on his bare back. Come bare back.
Yeah, cumbersome. His life is cumbersome.
You guys have to gayify it somehow.
Well, it's not us that does it.
Sure. It's just the battle mod. You're right.
No, it's the people that came up with his name.
Yeah, that's not his true name.
Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come bareback. Coming on his bareback.
He's putting a bat in there. I did your mom's last night. It was so sweet. We sat there watching my kids die on a drying sheet. I cumberbacked her too. It was the beast with two cumberbacks.
Two cumberbacks.
The beast with two backs. Come on.
Is that a camel?
Yeah.
Double hump?
We make beast with two backs. No, the beast with two backs is a reference to sex, man. Come on.
I didn't know, man. I thought it was some gay shit.
No, that's just sex. If you want to make a gay sex, you might.
Oh man, you've been on that chocolate shit for a long time now.
You'd have to throw some the rainbow beast with two backs.
Rainbow beast.
Or the unicorn with two backs.
Right.
right. I mean,
unicorn.
The Coriolis of it all.
Downtown, things will be better when you're downtown.
Yeah. So I mean, you just say we was making the beast with two backs. It's just a euphemism for or a metaphor. Two people engaged in sexual intercourse.
Yep. The body's the beast.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Because we are
Yep.
the giant of the deep. We are Leviathan.
Oh, Leviathan.
We are.
That's it.
When they refer to the beast, we're the beast. But see, so many different references in the Bible have been translated to different things. Yahweh to God, Elohim to God, Rahaim to God. You know,
Yep.
Yeah.
large group of people to giant.
Just read it in its original language if you can.
The great men of old were a large group. They were a group. That's why they're men, plural. Didn't say the great man of old that was a giant.
Yep. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a.
That's what Nephil means. It means a large group of tyrants. The old, as you said, the old group of men that are the tyrants that are keeping the people subjugated. Not some dudes that are fucking 6,000 meters tall.
Good. 'Cause I never
That's
really
what the giants are coming. Yeah, same here, bro. Like, I just, for me, it was in the language because I'm a linguist. But I was like, listen, I don't deny that there's taller people than I am. You know, I'm 6 foot. There's people that are 3 meters.
Yeah, 8'6". Yeah. Like, look at the Guinness World Record, man. There's some tall ass motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost
Of
9
course,
feet.
bro.
You know, it's like it's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Same, dude.
But you know,
see that dude next to normal humans. Like, wow, that's you 8'6" or some shit like that. I was like, that's incredible, dude.
And that's the thing. People take it out of context and they're like, yeah, they were like 600 foot tall. And I'm like, bro, okay, you're off the reservation now, bro. You've gone way off the reservation, bro.
Do you remember the guy Jimbo used to come in here?
The Anakim. Anak. The sons of Anak. The Anakim.
Yeah.
Anak.
The Enki story, yeah. And do you know who made the Enki story? What's his name? That's Sitchin, the Stitch In. So he stitched in a lot of people, you know, made him believe a lot of bullshit. He's another, you know, jaywalker.
Oh, yeah, Jaywalker, Luke Skywalker.
That's what I call him, bro. Jaywalkers, because, you know, if you're going about go the literal sense of the Exodus, they were jaywalking, bro. I don't know if I'm allowed to say Jew anymore. Yeah, I remember Jimbo, Anthony.
Oh, they were Jew walking, huh?
Yeah, jaywalking.
Nowadays we call that the crip. We call that the crip walk.
Crip walk.
The jet. We might call it the jet. You know what jitting is?
I used to practice my crip walk, dude, back in the day.
I can crip walk. The old man can crip it. I can jit it, crip it, hit it, split it. When I was a kid, we did dance like the jerk, the jet, the German Smurf, Schoolcraft. We did the Pee Wee Herman.
There you go. Oh, that one was really good. Why do they all do that shit? It's so funny, man.
What?
Just in general, like, why do humans just that last gif, man? They're just all gathered up, just fucking crip walking, like.
Oh, nigga, I gotta
you guys all right?
Oh, my dog, we gangster crippin'.
Check out my feet. Check out my feet.
The funny thing is, you see that in Detroit, and they'll be doing it 5 different ways. Though that toe tap, see the toe tap he's doing. That's a jit.
Yeah.
It's a jit crip. They crippin' and jitting all at once.
So this is what like I find interesting. Like I find it like I love it, but it's sort of disconcerting at the same time. It's a lot of things at once.
Ballerina, bro. It's like
bro.
right? Or like that.
Yeah,
I like that shoe dancing stuff with the what the fuck is it called? They'll be all like
when you go rave dancing. When you do the rave dance, you sort of rave like that. That's the old school way.
they're like oh man, there'll be like 10 of them, and they're just dancing with their feet, but they're like clapping the ground around. They're like, and they'll make like.
Oh, you mean river dance? River dance.
Oh, can someone pull some shit up? But it's done in a group always. There's just a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Tap
There we go,
dancing.
he's put it up on-
Oh, is it tap dancing?
The Jews?
Some shit like that. I'm not sure.
The Jews?
Let me Google it. Let me get Googling. I think it's tap dancing. Right?
River dance, bro. Here you go. They should just put it on there.
Is that it?
Yeah.
No, it's tap dancing, bro. Tap dance. I looked it up.
What did you just say tap dancing, bro?
I didn't know it's called tap dancing until my brain just
called a
pulled it out of the
jig.
ether.
They're ripping a jig, man. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
It's a jig.
But that's like the gangster form of that. That's what that is. Like,
You know what the crip is? The crip is the shuffle.
Yeah, we call it here the Meltman Shuffle,
yeah.
This is a jig, but the crip came from the 60s. It's a shuffle.
Yeah, the shuffle that we use like in rave dancing. I used to shuffle. You have the full trance.
I do wild shit.
Yeah, my dude.
Don't even matter.
Hands in front of each, legs in another.
Tossing it up drugs, and trust me, just where's the music at? Whatever the music is doing, I'll be doing.
It all feels good. That's it, bro.
Oh, there you go, Mike. Yeah, shit like that, bro. Like I'll be just staring at her feet the entire fucking night.
That's what I do when I'm
I don't see no feet.
Dude, she got
lights on her shoes.
Yeah, bro.
Nice abs for sure.
That's the shuffle, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I do that shit when I go out like a crazy man.
You know who that is, right?
No, I don't.
You don't know her? That's that twerk girl, Lexi Pantera.
I don't know who that is.
So the light of Pandora, Lexi Pantera. Wow.
The light of Pandora. I am with you. It's
She's hot as
Pandora's
fuck. That's all I
box.
know,
Too.
dude.
Look, it's Pandora's box, yo.
Oh, that's not the same girl, man.
It's a can of worms. Look close to the same girl. That's form fitted shit.
But I want to say something. It's good myself, but I had to learn how to do that when I did dancing. I can do all that shit. Not that I do it when I go out, because that's a bit gay. But you have to learn those moves when you do dancing. Imagine popping out, you feel like a 150 kilo guy. Nicely doing that.
Sexy. When you get that notion, stick your backside in motion high. Toe in the butt.
That last gif, Mike, that's just for a second. It's like, is she all right? Is she having a seizure?
Oh,
Not
I
the
know
first
that
one,
booty
the bottom one. It's kind of
way,
like,
but loose.
It's like, are you all right?
Yeah, she's a bit stiff. She's a bit stiff, bro.
She is, yeah. Her upper is like,
oh, baby, that's what I like.
but yeah, she's got a nice ass for sure.
No, imagine if you saw
like continent for asses though, so it's like she doesn't have to work out to get it.
No, sorry. So imagine seeing a dude like me doing that, because I can't do it.
No thanks.
So,
Bro. I don't want to fucking see it. No, do not imagine it. You know why? Because I don't know what you look like, so it's great, bro. I cannot actually imagine it. So
Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to put an image in your head, bro. I was just
kangaroo.
saying.
I'll imagine a kangaroo. No. Oh wait, you're from South Africa. I'm sorry. Let me get my continent straight. A lion. There you go. I'll imagine.
A lion.
There you go. A lion trying to do it.
Yeah, but
Like what? What's that? Wow. There you go. Dog looks funny as fuck.
Yeah, the dog's hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
The first time you posted that gif, I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I need a Rottie, man. I love Rotties. They're good dog.
I love huskies. I'm a husky man.
They're high energy, man, but yeah, man, I'll take a husky. I'll take I love pits.
This thing will rip your arm off, bro. As soon as you say, let's go outside,
Yeah.
as soon as you say to the husky, let's go outside, if you communicate with it properly, he's out the door, bro. You put a leash on it and your arm comes off.
Oh, that's you gotta train your dog, man.
That's Lexi Pantera right there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Lexi, huh?
Yeah, she's got videos. What was you saying, Light of Pantera?
Lex. So Lex is light in Latin. Yeah. Lex.
Lux, isn't it Lux? Right in Latin?
Yeah, well, looks. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure how you would say
in English.
I don't speak.
Yeah, in English. Yeah, in English you'd say Lex. Yeah, Lex Rex or whatever, but it's actually lux in Latin. That's where the word came from. The actual name Lexi. It's from the Latin light.
It's still used, actually. Lux?
Yeah.
Luminance or Lux, actually.
Yep.
Some old books. Lux for luminance.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You'll still find it.
Well, look at Alistair Crowley's books, Lex Rex.
Oh, is that his book? What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's his sort of Bible thing. I read all his books.
Oh, okay. Never read his shit. Is it any good?
Oh, you should.
I'm sure there's.
Yeah, bro. It's actually there's some good stuff in there, bro. It's not like you're not a zealot, so you can't, you don't think like that. But yeah, or if it says Alistair Crowley, then run away. There's nothing bad in there, bro. It actually gives you metaphors. If you get a chance, just grab a PDF and read the little bit of it, and you'll see it's nothing, Personally, that's what I think.
There you go, Mike. Yeah.
That's what Lexi's doing in that GIF.
Queen, a movie scene.
Working to Billie Jean. I am the one.
I am the one. Do a dance on the floor and around. Said I am the one.
People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Heavy else's might be the one. Dance on the floor.
On the floor and around.
Boys told me, be careful what you do.
What you do?
Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts.
Young girl's heart. Be careful who you love.
You.
Here comes the truth. Hey.
On the live stream. That shit is copyrighted in a second.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's, get this shit struck down.
Yeah, but you're not. The way the actual proper law works, I don't know. It depends how they implement it. But if you
you
can take a
nasty.
Yeah, but it's a bot, X. They don't care about laws or whatever, right?
No.
It's just a bot scanning
okay.
the sound, and when they you have these apps, right? You can turn on and then, oh, well, what's this song? And then you blip, and they know exactly which song you're playing, and then bam.
Oh yeah,
Shazam and whatnot.
because by law, I'm just saying law. Like if you're a disc jockey, and you're not benefiting from it. Like you can play songs on YouTube as long as you're not making money from YouTube. It's all right. But as you said, when there's bots involved, it's a whole different animal. We don't want this stuff taken off. Yeah. If you go on YouTube, you can just type in the song, and there's like dudes that play the song. You know what I mean? You look at like old MTV things. It's in the public.
I know, but I think isn't it Sony that has the rights? Something. Yeah, they will shut you down instantly.
Yeah, apparently Sony have got the rights. Well,
not mistaken.
Yeah. No, you're correct. What I was told from, because I was in those circles, so all these artists, they do have their own songs, but they never get to play their songs. They get given songs to play, so that's why they don't own them. So even if they say, I was part writer like Michael Jackson, he had like a co-writer in there. He never wrote none of those fucking lyrics. Most lyrics are handed down to the artist. That's why. Who was his name? Prince had a shitload of songs that never got published. That's because he never got to play his own shit, and he changed his name to to that symbol because that way he could own his own stuff because they owned his name. Just like this stuff that I posted with David Chappelle. He said, we now own your name and likeness through the universe in perpetuity. That's because people don't own their own shit. But it's a whole different fucking story. I'll stop rambling. Yeah, exactly. Cut the shit. Yeah, fair use. Yeah, exactly. So you can basically, by law, whatever is put out in the public, you can put on as fair use as long as you're not profiting from it. But, we're a bit of a target here, so Roger's correct. Fair use. Base, motherfucker, base. I used to love hearing that funny shit. Like when the so-called elites, as soon as they fuck up, straight away they go to rehab. That's their base, rehab base.
Do you want to hear an update?
Go for it, brother.
So last Friday we had a press conference. They announced another lockdown since today.
Nice.
Today's another lockdown.
Until when?
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Okay.
And then they're preparing a law to implement the 2G shite.
What's that?
Current state of affairs.
2G what?
So 3G is when you got the magic juice or you somewhere got a positive test. So you got your code, right? Your QR code.
Okay. Okay.
And on top of that, if you want to enter a bar, restaurant, you can go to, you can get a test certificate, right? That proves that they claim it proves you don't have it, right? But 2G is where you're not allowed to get the test certificate to prove that you don't have it. So effectively, if you didn't have the jab and you didn't have a positive test in the last year, then you're not allowed to enter. And 1G is when you can only enter with a vaccine with the magic juice.
Okay.
Okay, now.
So that is effective. That is somewhat going on in Austria now. So in Austria, they have a lockdown for the people that don't have the magic juice. And we are going to have that in about 3 weeks. Yeah, the 2G thing.
So the magic number 27, all right. 2G.
That sucks, bro.
Are people complaining about it? Are people like protesting anything? Something?
Yeah, but it's difficult because you got a lot of zombies that say, "Well, yeah, but I have to because of my work." And then you have the people that don't want to. They're demonstrating. The TV, right? The telly screen is telling us that it is for our own good. The party demanded it, and the telly screen is now telling us that it is for our own good.
Ugh. These people. I'm telling you, this is, if I'm going to pick a hill to go off on, this is the one that I'm going off on. I don't care. No, I'm telling you, bro. You know, a few people know me fairly decent on here. My folks know me. And few close friends, bro. When I say that this is the hill to go off on, I'll go off on this hill, bro. I don't care. What are you going to take from me?
Yeah, I don't want to. This YouTube, but but yeah, this is just the current state of affairs. This is what is happening now in the Netherlands. In Germany, the 2G system is already in place. We're gonna have it like in 3 weeks now because they need to adjust the law because they also want to. They want to have the employees the option to use 2G or 3G. So now it's not allowed to, if you're an employer, to ask your to ask your people the code, right? That's not allowed yet. But this law is going to be changed in 3 weeks, and then it is allowed. So our prime minister was asked.
Yeah, how do you change the law when you've got no government, bro?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we still don't have a new government, so that's the whole bizarre stuff of it. But yeah, so at the press, this is all factual, right? This is what you can go on. But the government, the demissionaire prime minister of the Netherlands was asked. Well, okay, so you are the biggest employer of the country, right? So what are you going to do? You're going to ask the firemen, the policemen, the right? You're going to ask them for their code now? And he's like, yeah, well, I think that's a reasonable question to ask. Yeah, why not? So, but we're going to have a discussion, a debate about this. So you know that's coming, right? You know that's coming. So effectively the police and the firemen and so everybody that's being employed by the government is going to be asked for their code now.
Maybe then they'll wake up, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
There's got to be some people with some brains in there. You know what I mean? They're gonna say, fuck this.
Right.
So they'll have to pick a side. They're either with us or against us. I would say, and that's the only fair way I can put it. I can't say it in any other way.
Yeah, but this is, the point. What I'm trying to make is that this is already happening on Earth, right? On different countries, and so they're going to do this in the Netherlands. That's just how they roll, right? They tell you, well, it's already in other countries, and then they claim it's working, right? They don't have any proof, but they say, well, it's working in other countries. They don't have any proof, but for this, but okay, and then it's going to happen all over the world. So this is what we're facing at this moment, in my opinion, that this system of 2G, 1G is going to be implemented in lots of places. So
I've got a serious question for you, Roger, and I'll know you'll give the honest answer. If they ask you to do whatever, are you going to do it?
I'm not going to disclose my medical status on here, but right. I'm against making people show their medical status. That's where I'm against. Right. So if you done this 2 years ago, people would almost lynch you, right? They told you, "How dare you ask me for my medical status? This is a private matter. How dare you?" Right? So, and the world has changed, right? 180 degrees. Now they demand of you to disclose your medical status, which is weird, right? People just flip flop because they were told by their telescreen.
Sorry, Roger, I didn't mean to.
That's no. So I'm against demanding people to disclose their medical status. That is what I'm against. And then if you implement then that, you will divide nations. And they tell you they won't, but because they tell you, well, it's your own choice. Yeah, you could choose, but it's effectively not. If they going to implement the 2G thing, then it's not.
It's coercion. Yeah, I get you, bro. I want to apologize one more time. I'm
That's
sorry.
no problem. That's no problem. Just, and I want to tell people, right? Don't make them demand you to disclose your medical status. Right? That's just your private thing. And don't think that has to be a normal thing. Right? It's not normal to disclose your medical status. That's not normal.
It's not. 100%. What I suffer from is my business.
Yeah, right. And again, 2 years ago, before all this, when somebody wanted, when you were sick of work, right? When you had, I don't know, when you had something, and you called in work, I'm sick. So and it could be something that was a long thing, right? I don't know. Could be something. Then you had to go to a doctor, right? And then a doctor that is connected to your work, right? And then you go to that doctor, and he examines you, and then so you didn't told your boss what's happening, right? You went to the doctor, and the doctor would diagnose you, and then the doctor would tell your boss, yeah, he has something. I'm not allowed to disclose this, but yeah, he's sick, right? That's the current state. That is what is happening, right? So this doctor wasn't allowed to he wasn't even allowed to disclose your medical status to your boss, and now it's 180 degrees different, right? Now they demand from you that you disclose your medical status, which is just a big
Oh,
sigh.
Yeah, because the doctors are smart enough to know that they're not allowed to do it, because even now they can be held liable because the law is still in force. So they just say, "Nah, you do it if you want to." As you said, Rog, they're trying to make the people do something that they're not aware of and force them to do shit. Yeah.
It's a basic principle. It's privacy. So yeah, I'm just baffled that people just show their code and disclose their medical status. It's just like, wow, just like in a year, right? This shit is now going on for I don't know, this code thing, right, is now going for a year or maybe a half a year in the Netherlands. And just people just do it. Like, here's my phone. Look at it. Right.
I don't do that shit, bro. I had one dude try to say something to me, and I just said to him, I go, "Stop me." He goes, "You have to." I go, "I don't have to do nothing." I go, "You stop me." As soon as he touches me, I'll break his hand. No, I'm dead serious. That's a part of law, bro. It's called the arm's length rule. So if anybody comes into your personal space and you've told them not to come, as soon as they come in within arm's length, you're allowed to defend yourself. I did it to a policeman, so I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, that's me.
Well, that's how it is, man.
I'm not saying, I'm not saying for anybody else to do it, but if somebody touches me, I'm fucking gonna touch them back.
I'm been decided long ago. I'm not gonna get it, no matter what. Anyways, cool sheriff in town. Met him. Just like Indio said, he does not work for the state. He works for the county, so he's not jabbed. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, man, nice." He's like, "Nope." He's like, "I'd move before anything, He's just like, I can go a lot of places. So I was like, "Oh shit, nice." So yep, and I was like, I told him, man, I was like, "Yep, they can vaccinate my dead body." He was like, "Yep." I was like, "Cool, man, good. Good to know I got friends in town."
Well, this is the other thing. You know what you said. You'll move. This is how they make the other chaos. If people see that they're meant to do something, the first thing that pops into their mind, instead of fighting for what's right, is run away. It's a fucking opposite way of thinking. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's got a little kid and whatnot. It's like, yeah, man. I mean, it's not run away. It's like,
well, do you think that
and his family and his circle for his household? It's like, yeah, why fight this? Why not just go live over there in Texas or whatnot?
Yeah, but do you think it's not going to go there the way, what I mean?
Shit, the way I understand it, we're coming to a town near you, motherfucker. That QR code.
Yeah, exactly.
That Roger's on, yep. My family lives in a country that before it reaches Roger, they're already on that shit. And they're supposed to be third world, bro. Like, nope. So, yeah.
I just think everybody should have a limit, bro. Nobody has any limits anymore, I don't think.
It's how much we give them, I think.
Sorry?
It's the limits. It's like it's us, right? It's like how much you give them.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah. Where is your line in the sand, bro? Like, what will you put up with? Like, is there a limit to what you put up with, or is it like whatever? You just go along to get along.
So, one positive thing is that around me and on social media, you do see people saying, "Well, this doesn't add up. This is just not right," and hopefully, more and more people will
wake up,
open up their eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I hope so too, bro.
There is definitely, like, I would say at least a good 10%, even though, like, I mean, it's very blue where I live, but there's a good at least 10% strong resistance. Where it's kind of funny, man. All like that, their teenage children in high school are not jabbed. I was like, how interesting. And I asked their children, I was like, are your parents jabbed? They were like, no. I was like, I was like, all right, that's good, very good. So parents not jabbing. I was like, all right, okay, that's what's up. So how are they getting away with this shit? It's like, okay, I don't know, but they are.
I think it's a lot of fear porn, bro. Like, I think more people are against it than they show. That's why they keep on forcing the issue. Or do you get what I mean?
But everybody else, on the other hand, like in society, like where I work, they're all happy about which flavor they got, competing with each other. Yeah. I got this. Yeah, I got that guy. Got the Johnson one. It's like, nice.
I got 2 of
them. An extra one just in case.
But I tell you, it doesn't matter if you eat the ice cream or don't eat the ice cream. You know, you're still gonna suffer. You can still suffer even if you have it or not. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't see the logic. There's no logic behind it. There's not even reason behind it, bro. Bro, if you just say sprain your hand and the doctor comes up to you and he goes, well, listen, the best way to fix this, I don't know what's really wrong with it, but the best way to fix it is cut it off.
Of course, right, isn't it? Of course, yeah, of course.
Just chop it off.
Easiest solution. Chop.
Yeah, chop it off.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You know, we don't, because if I try to fix it in a normal way or whatever, it might not work. So the best thing is, just chop it off and whatever.
Really, Shell? Interesting.
If you believe in a flying, spinning water park, it can make you believe anything.
It's a pair, yeah, true that.
Well,
oh god.
The other guys though, like they of course they live on a fucking spinning pear, but they're anti, juice. I don't know. I think it's just more of a political stance than anything, in my opinion. That's, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's all political now, bro. Yeah, 100%.
It's just a very strong political divide.
Sorry, did you hear what I said before? Like Anthony brought it up. Like, so I keep on saying, I go, how do you find a North Pole or a South Pole on a ball? That on a ball, it cannot exist.
Well, they're magnetic. Remember? Yeah.
No, but just there, how can it just be there magnetic? It has to be magnetic equal everywhere.
Well, no, it's the axis of spin too, right?
What?
Isn't it? Shish kebab. You have a shish kebab.
Shish kebab.
That's
shish kebab. Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Yeah, so that's the shish kebab where it enters, and that's the axis of rotation of the kebab. And this entire axis with the kebab, everything is just tilted towards the griller, about 15 degrees towards the heat. So, and it orbits at the same time for even cooking all the way around.
Oh, God help us. Yeah, but if you think about it,
spinning shish kebab, man.
Kebab, bro.
Around the sun. Oh.
What the rotation has got nothing to do with magnets. Like that doesn't impair it. Do you get what I mean?
Like I said, no.
That's their excuse, but prove that magnets act differently if something's spinning or not spinning. It doesn't matter. It should have equal force everywhere. Not that you can have a magnet inside a fucking.
It's magnetic declination. So it's like it's not like the lines aren't just, you can just take your compass and travel and see where, just map it out as you're going with the stars. Like you use star navigation, and they don't go in straight lines, man. We know that.
Yeah, curved lines. Yeah, how ridiculous is that?
Like,
curved lines, bro.
They do weird shit like in parts of the ocean.
Shish kebab.
Shish kebab. Man, dude, for some reason I'm fucking craving shish kebabs. Maybe it's
I remember
way too many years. They're good.
Last time I had it was I went to Turkey, and like I was getting off the airplane and got on the bus. We stopped off just like a detour.
Yeah.
And there was these like stores, and the dude comes out because his English wasn't too good, and he's like, all I heard was him yelling, shish kebab.
Sure.
Shish kebab.
Take a few.
Yeah, people like looking at him, and he says he's got food, meat, and bread and shit, and people are like, oh, okay, doesn't matter what he's yelling, this food there, he's got to mean something. Pretty good food. I went there, I knew what he was on about. I'm like, shish kebab. Oh, cool.
Turkish food is pretty good, ain't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful, bro. I've been quite a few times. Actually stayed for quite a while. I've been to what's it called? The EAU, Emirates. Stayed there for a while.
Yeah.
That place is awesome, bro.
Yeah, but it's hot. It's ridiculous, but it's it's modern.
But they got cooling. They got cooling everywhere, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
They got cooling everywhere, bro. And like when you go into their fucking shopping centers, fucking hell, bro. Wow. I'm telling you, you get lost in that shit, bro. You walk in, you need to have like a special, like I don't know, army fucking GPS to fucking get out of the motherfucker.
Yeah, it's La La Land if you got money, man.
Oh yeah, bad.
All right, I'm gonna hop off.
People are fucking
pretty late.
Huh?
Said I'm gonna hop off. It's pretty late for me. You guys have a great night.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
all right, brother.
3 in the morning, man. I'm trying to get up early too, so it's like not cool.
Okay, brother. Great talking to you, bro.
Oh, for sure, man. All right, you guys have a good night, man. Peace.
You too, brother. Speak soon. Peace.
Bye, man.
Good night, Roger. Peace, man.
Shish kebab.
Yeah, there's a good there's something in the book 1984. I want to read something from that.
Yeah, go on, bro.
Oceania is the world, but the world itself is only a speck of dust, and man is tiny, helpless. How long has he been in existence? For millions of years, the earth was uninhabited. Nonsense. The earth is as old as we are, no older. How could it be older? Nothing exists except through human consciousness. But the rocks are full of bones of extinct animals, mammoths and mastodons, and enormous reptiles which lived here long before man was ever heard of. Have you ever seen those bones, Winston? Of course not. 19th century biologists invented them. Before man there was nothing. After man, if he could come to an end, there would be nothing. Outside man there is nothing. But the whole universe is outside us. Look at the stars. Some of them are million light years away. They are out of our reach forever. What are the stars? Said O'Brien indifferently. They are bits of fire a few kilometers away. We could reach them if we wanted to, or we could blot them out. The Earth is the center of the universe, and the sun and the stars go around it. O'Brien continued, as thought answering a spoken objection. For certain purposes, of course, that is not true. When we navigate the ocean or when we predict an eclipse, we often find it convenient to assume that the Earth goes around the sun and that the stars are millions upon millions kilometers away. But what of it? Do you suppose it is beyond us to produce a dual system of astronomy? The stars can be near or distant according as we need them. Do you suppose our mathematicians are unequal to do that? Have you forgotten doublethink?
That's beautiful, right? Exactly. It all exists in the minds of men. So one guy is in full La La Land, the other guy is trying to explain to him reality. See how they use those words for the so-called dinosaurs? They call them mastodons. Like, I'm from Macedonia, so I don't know. We must come from dinosaurs.
Cut the shit. That was from George Orwell's 1984.
He was a part of the Jacobin Society, wasn't he? If I remember correctly.
All right. What?
He was a part of the Jacobin Society, if I'm not mistaken.
Orwell. I don't know.
Yeah. He's part of the Jacobin. It's a cult, whatever they call it, a society. It's a cult. He was in those circles. They're known for their communistic views. Well, that's what they portray to the outside, but they know that there's, that there's a creator and that, we don't come from a rock and all the rest of it. That's a really good verse that you pull out from there. Thanks, Roger.
Oh well, that book is a trip, man. Everybody should read it.
Oh, yeah, that's an awesome book, bro. They go out wiping history, rewriting history. Changing the meanings of words. It's
Newspeak, yes.
It's when you read it, you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? This is crazy shit. But it's really going on like every day. It's happening right now. Oh, I heard they banned that book from Kindle or something or what, and they even stopped like printing it. I think maybe I'm not sure.
I have an audiobook.
Oh, you got it on the audio? Oh, okay, so that's all right then. 'Cause I was hearing that certain books were not allowed and blah 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 blah. How do you
This is
ban somebody from reading something? Go ahead. Sorry.
well, yeah, that is that is exactly where 1984 they adjust the past, right? So when Big Brother made a prediction about how many boots there will be produced that year, right? Let's say number 100 million pairs boots,
Mm-hmm.
and next year it was like 60 million. Doesn't even matter the number, but the task of the Ministry of Truth was then to adjust the prediction, right? So rewrite the past, adjust the prediction, fit the narrative again. So Big Brother can never be wrong.
How can you be wrong when you keep on changing this shit, bro? True. And it's funny how they call it the Ministry of Truth, and it's got nothing to do with truth whatsoever. Ministry of Truth.
Ministry of Truth, which concerned itself with news, entertainment, education, fine arts. The Ministry of Peace, which concerns itself with war. The Ministry of Love, which maintained law and order. The Ministry of Plenty, which is responsible for economic affairs. Their names in Newspeak. This is not the quote I was looking for.
It's funny how the title has nothing to do with what they do. Sorry, bro, continue.
Oh, here, yeah. For the right quote. I'll have a good one.
How you going, bro?
Yeah, I'm still looking, but this is also a good one, which is basically the GlobiMO. A second. Doublethink, the act of simultaneously accepting two mutually contradictory beliefs as correct. According to Winston Smith, the protagonist of 1984, doublethink is to know and not to know, to be conscious of complete truthfulness while telling carefully constructed lies, to hold simultaneously two opinions which cancel out, knowing them to be contradictory and believing in both of them, to use logic against logic, to repudiate morality while laying claim to it, to believe that democracy was impossible and that the party was the guardian of democracy, to forget whatever it was necessary to forget, then to draw it back into memory again at the moment when it was needed, and then promptly to forget it again, and above all to apply the same progress to the process itself. That was the ultimate subtlety, consciously to induce unconsciousness, and then once again to become unconscious of the act of hypnosis you had to just perform. Oh.
Fuck.
Even to understand the word doublethink involved the use of doublethink.
Hey, Roger, I think the word you were trying to pronounce was repudiate.
Oh, my apology. Yeah.
No, you're good.
His mind slid away into the labyrinthine world of doublethink. To know and not to know, to be conscious of complete truthfulness while telling carefully constructed lies, to hold simultaneously two opinions which cancelled out, knowing them to be contradictory and believing in both of them, to use logic against logic, to repudiate morality while laying claim to it, to believe that democracy was impossible and that the party was the guardian of democracy, to forget whatever it was necessary to forget, then to draw it back into memory again at the moment when it was needed, and then promptly to forget it again. And above all, to apply the same process to the process itself. That was the ultimate subtlety. Consciously to induce unconsciousness, and then once again to become unconscious of the act of hypnosis you had just performed. Even to understand the word doublethink involved the use of doublethink.
Yeah, awesome book.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, having some connection issues.
Yeah, yeah, roboting a little bit, bro.
So here's another one. Does my mic work?
Yeah, no, you're coming in loud and clear now, bro. You're good.
The Ministry of Peace concerns itself with war. The Ministry of Truth with lies. The Ministry of Love with torture, and the Ministry of Plenty with starvation. These contradictions are not accidental, nor do they result from ordinary hypocrisy. They are deliberate exercises in doublethink.
Yep. 100%. I know when I read it the first time, I'm like, they call themselves the Ministry of Peace, but they concern themselves with war. It's like, how the fuck do you find love in war, bro? Like, it's. It's ass backwards.
They also have a word, black-white. It's a newspeak word. Yeah, it's a newspeak word in the book. This word has two mutually contradictory meanings. Applied to an opponent, it means the habit of impudently claiming that black is white, in contradiction of the plain facts. Applied to a party member, it means loyal willingness to say that black is white when party discipline demands this. But it means also the ability to believe that black is white, and more, to know that black is white, and to forget that one has ever believed the contrary. This demands a continuous alteration of the past, made possible by the system of thought which really embraces all the rest, and which is known in newspeak as doublethink.
Yeah. We're in this time, right, where you can point at the sky and say it's green or purple or white or whatever, and for it to be not blue, but it's blue sometimes when it's convenient.
The earth presents itself as flat, but it isn't.
Yeah.
Presents itself as non-rotating, but it isn't.
But it can be rotating if you
double think.
yeah. But it can be rotating if you think about it hard enough. You just believe it, convince yourself. Did you understand what I wrote on the live stream, Roger? Or is it too muddled up? The George
Yeah.
what was it? George Bush, Dick Cheney, and Colin Powell. You know, we were talking about what's his name, the Cumberbatch character, and I told him that it means something else.
Yeah.
You look at G orgy, and then you know the dick was chained, and then he pooed well. They've all got like these sexual fucking things that they do. It's fucking unbelievable, bro. Like Colin Powell, like your colon is like your butt, and then his last name is like Powell, but it's really 2 words, Powell. And Dick Cheney, and G orgy Bush, the orgy in the bush. We really are in this double speak thing. Do you remember what's his name? The retard president that's of so-called the USA now. What's his name? Oh fuck, I forgot his name. I can't believe I forgot his name.
Here's another one, which is also from the book. One does not establish a dictatorship in order to safeguard a revolution. One makes the revolution in order to establish the dictatorship.
Exactly. And that has been a long enduring principle of if you can call them some civilizations and some, you know, whatever you want to call them. It makes people want the dictatorship because of the doublethink.
We are different from the oligarchies of the past in that we know what we are doing. The German Nazis and the Russian communists came very close to us in their methods, but they never had the courage to recognize their own motives. They pretended, perhaps they even believed, that they had seized power unwillingly and for a limited time, and that just around the corner there lay a paradise where human beings would be free and equal. We are not like that. We know that no one ever seizes power with the intention of relinquishing it. Power is not the means. It is an end.
Yep. Power is never given, it is taken. There's so much truth in that book. It's kind of disturbing. If you think about it, bro, who in their right mind or in any type of mind will say, "Here, take all my power away, take my decision making away, take my house, take everything." Nobody will do that if given a chance. True. Go ahead, Rog. Sorry.
I have another one. There was truth and there was untruth. And if you clung to the truth even against the whole world, you were not mad.
Everything's subjective. Everything's relative. Black, white. Yeah, I'm actually going to start using that word from now on. It's written there in black, white.
Ours in tearing human minds to pieces and putting them together again in new shapes of your own choosing.
Yep. You get to design your own prison. Just pick which one you like the best.
The choice for mankind lies between freedom and happiness. And for the great bulk of mankind, happiness is better.
I need to compile a whole bunch of cat memes. I love them.
Eags, where were you on Saturday, bro?
I was Crippled in bed.
It would have been tough to get around, bro. It was that packed that like you could barely walk.
Believe it or not, my mum and brother went, bro.
Oh, really?
You met my brother? Yeah. I didn't know because it was pissing down. And they told me that there was like fucking 50, 60,000 people.
I brought Cassius and Sabian, bro. Cassius was starting all the chants.
How did you
I'll
find
send
it?
you-
Was it
I'll
packed
send you a
or what?
photo.
Send us a photo. Bro. How were the people though? How did you find it?
Yeah,
What did you
they
reckon?
were really good. Yeah, it was really, really positive turnout. Positive people. Hang on, here's a photo of me with Sabian. I'll send it. I sent it in a live stream. Oh no, it didn't work. There it goes. You're gonna hate this, bro. Just remember Bella. Just Bella made that sign.
I don't know. The way that you say it, it's like I'm out to like, you know, like I've got something against people. I just, yeah. Bro, listen. Listen, I love people like your wife. You know why? Because she's pure of heart. You know what I mean?
Amen.
There's a difference when somebody has belief in something that is good and practices the good. The thing is,
well said.
When people have, as Rory was saying, the double-think mind, and they're trying to sell you something that is not. That's what I'm against. You know me.
Yeah, I've been looking at
yeah.
you know how I've got that the thing on the car. You know, Jesus loves you. As I look in the revision mirror, it's written. It comes like like sort of written back the front, right? And the J is kind of cut off from my vision. So all I can see on the back is sort of he's us. Like he is us.
Yep. Well, that's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of the Christ thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a really good gathering, bro. I'm thinking about going again on Saturday because they're saying they're going to double the numbers again.
Yeah, I think they said because my brother's. I don't watch TV, so what my brother's saying is apparently they're going to keep on doing it till they change. Apparently, people are going to keep on walking out, which is good.
Till Dan Andrews is hanging in the streets,
bro. If you know me, bro, if it was up to me, I'd do everybody a favor. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, how do you deal with tyrants, bro? How do you deal with a fucking degenerate tyrant?
Yeah,
it's the whole story of David and Goliath, bro. You just take a rock and put it between his head.
Yeah, I know. It's getting to that stage, isn't it? He went to Bendigo. I don't know if I was talking to you about that. How he went to Bendigo and he basically had to run away.
Oh yeah, you were saying people would have been fuming, bro. Bendigo used to be like a decent country town, big and fucking fucked it.
They got angry there down at Bendigo, so that was a good sign. I was thinking he would never technically be able to show his face again. Because you know what I'm like. I'd never harm. I'm a very peaceful person. But I was thinking to myself, if you really did walk, say if you just went and visited Port Fairy because he's gone to a snobby town and he wanted to get an ice cream, and I saw him there, I would just have to go and push him over or something. You know what I mean? Like I'd have to do something. So if that's just me, then imagine the hundreds of thousands of people that would they don't give a fuck. Like, they'll just go and do whatever they have to do. He's never going to be able to show his face again.
Well, put it this way, I think you know how my eyesight's terrible. You know this for a fact.
Oh, yeah.
So God has almost sort of blessed me because if I was to see that motherfucker, I'd put him out of his misery and everybody else's misery, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I know.
Sometimes, you know this. So that is the thing, it's the, David and Goliath principle. It's the Ned Kelly principle. Sometimes somebody will suffer for other people's fucking, so other people can live well, bro. That's the
Yeah.
moral of all these stories, bro.
Do you think this could be a case of like, the left wing has created this beast type person, and even if he does get taken out, some other freakazoid will take his place anyway?
Oh yeah, they've always got replacement retards. That's not the issue. But then, the issue is then those replacement retards, are they going to show their face? And I doubt it.
Yep. Are they going to
Because
have the guts to dog everyone as much? Yeah.
Exactly. And then you can't be showing your face. You're going to be cooped up. And, if the thing is, it's funny how people work or humans work or man works. It's as soon as they see something or somebody do something, then it's okay. For some reason, people need to see it.
Yep.
We read all these, doesn't matter if it's the Bible or if it's history, we see Goliath or Samson or fucking Ned Kelly or whoever it is, and somebody always has to do something for people to see and go, okay, he's done it. We were better off for a little while. We need to get rid of these retards, and then hopefully most people wake up. Sometimes some people do stuff and nobody notices, which is sad.
Yep.
He's a real degenerate, that guy.
Yeah, I was reading about the amendments to the law that was passed to make abortion legal, and they were trying to make amendments. Like, one of the amendments was like, at least as the fetus is being like torn to pieces, that you can give it some. You'd be forced to give it some pain relief, and that he voted against that amendment. And then like the list of the amendments that he voted against. In relation to what would have to be done during an abortion, were enough to make you so sick, bro, that someone could possibly consider thinking like that. I don't know. It was scary.
Well, people just paid attention to what was going on in other places, like in America, yeah. So, and I'm not having a go at them. I neither support nor condemn them. So this is just the people who have a belief. I don't care what you think of them. It's not my problem. The Satanists have the right. So that means anybody can do this. So the Satanists have the right, as the abortion is getting done, for them to do a ceremony at that particular time as the child is getting killed, to say a prayer or their ritual, whatever. And in New Zealand, they have full-term abortions, I think. I don't think they reversed that thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure full-term abortions have come in Victoria as well, under certain circumstances.
So, yeah, with that, they're trying to say it's okay to take a life for no reason when it's not just defenseless. It's not like,
Yeah, that's what got me quite emotional, because it was like, he's not letting me go to bowling. Dan Andrews, this guy's not going to let me go to bowling. Like, I'm pissed off about that. And then I read like those things, and I was like, oh shit, that dwarfs what I'm pissed off about. The shit that I've already ignored. That there should have been 60,000 people in the streets already for this nutter for a long time ago, so.
Yeah, well, this is not, like, we're part of the thing, but we didn't start this dumb shit. But if we don't stop it, then who will? And this is the thing where people are fucking selfish. Oh, it doesn't concern me, I don't care. Or I'm this, that doesn't concern me. Or I'm rich and doesn't concern me. Or I'm middle class, doesn't concern me. Or I'm this religion. It's always the excuse till the motherfuckers come knocking at your door.
Yeah, I'm guilty as charged.
Oh, everybody is to an extent, bro.
To a certain extent, yep.
Yeah. We've all said that, you know. There's certain things, you know, even I have to admit I've done it. But you can't keep on. Yeah, you can't keep the way of thinking and action up because nobody benefits from it.
Well, the hard thing to do for most people is to ask to see reality.
Yeah, well, but the reality is shown to them. They're telling you you have to be locked up, be scared of people, you have to do this, and people, how do you not see it? It's like if I kick somebody in the face and then tell them, "Oh, I didn't kick you. You're just feeling pain because of some magical, mystical reason." it's become like that. I don't know how else to put it, bro.
Wowies.
Yeah, I agree.
That has to somehow mean we're heading towards some sort of apocalypse of some sort. Now, define apocalypse for me, Nix.
Oh, just the unveiling of certain truths that you want revealed. It's up to you what you want revealed. Everything is there in front of you. It's what you truly want revealed. That's the apocalypse. So what you want to acknowledge at the end of the day is the.
Do you think this? Do you think this evil of like at the risk of like using the language of like the political thing, an unveiling of the evil of the left or something like that? Do you think that's happening? It's going to be changed. There's going to be reversal of. Do you know what I mean? I guess like you said before, you're not like tuning in to the story, so it's hard for you to make an assessment. Hey.
Yeah, but I get what you mean. So now what I hear is the left is the evil thing, but the whole point is to realize that left and right are part of the same bird. So you need to choose to see this. You need to, if you're gonna so-called vote or give your authority to somebody, make sure you do your fucking research. You know.
Yeah.
Left or right is no good. If somebody comes out from, you know, has been doing work for a while and you can see that they're, you know, good, that they're gonna bring something decent, then yeah, because at this time we're in a system where I sort of not, you know, we have to engage it in some retarded way to get a result. You know, because consensus rules nowadays. That is the law, and it's an axiom of actual law. Consensus is the rule of law. So if you have a people just killing a whole group of people just killing each other, they'll say it's all right because everybody's doing it, and you can't really stop them.
Like those riots in the BLM thing when that young kid killed those people in self-defense, and like no one was charged with arson or riots or anything like that. They were just like allowed to do it because it was some sort of consensus in that law, in the law, which is in law.
Yeah, that's a maxim of law which overrides any written down law. And this is what people don't get when I say consensus rule. I literally mean consensus rules, majority rules.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
You get it. Most people don't.
Yeah.
Exactly. Mob rule. If you have the mob wanting, you know, lynching, then lynching it will be.
Yep.
You have to give the people, in certain instances, what they want, because otherwise they'll tear everything apart, and those people up the top, they don't want shit to be torn apart. Because then they have to fucking rebuild it.
Yeah.
And it's not easy to rebuild. I don't care what anybody says.
Through that. Do you think it will be torn apart? This current consensus?
Well, I hope so. Maybe. It just needs to start from somewhere. Like, we're
I thought
doing
it
good here
started
in
with the Flat
Victoria.
Earth in 2015. You know what I mean? It started with that awakening in some way. I received another 2 messages the last 2 days from people I haven't spoken to since high school. They tell me they've been secretly following my Facebook and stuff for years, and like they've been silent about this, and they haven't. You know what I mean? It just keeps happening. So maybe something started with. I hope to think that something started with the Flat Earth awakening.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro. It's the first step to realizing something else. People say, oh, it's the final thing, and, once you know this and that, you don't know shit.
Yeah.
This is just you realizing like seriously acknowledging your senses. If you can't acknowledge your senses, then you're fucked. I've got no help. I don't know. I've got no words, to be honest. How do you help somebody that doesn't follow their senses, bro? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm struggling to work it out.
I don't
like
know.
Giving some. Go ahead.
I'm excited for the plane ride that's coming up.
You can still do it, bro. Nobody stopping. Just people in fear.
Only thing I can do is travel and try and find my people. That's it.
It's interesting you say about the consensus and like the mob rule and stuff. I feel like I've been a little bit of an enemy of people, potentially even like my wife sometimes, the way with like the not being able to go places and, having to QR in and having to wear a mask and stuff like that. Like standing up for myself and just like going through the process of having to argue with that person and actually, you know what I mean? Instead of just backing down. So like I'm trying to call out more people to just, get some ticker about them. The ones that are telling me it's bullshit and they're still like signing it, you know what I mean? That the key is to like actually have a crack at not doing it and not being afraid of people standing up against you, because the truth's on our side. Like every single time I get in an argument with someone, eventually they're like, they don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like the other day I went to Kmart, bro, and the guy said I had to sign in, and I go to Cassius, do you want to practice your writing? And Cassius is like, yeah, right. And he goes to sign in, like to write, and the guy goes, no, you have to do it. You've got to do it, not the child. The child's allowed in. And I said, what are you talking about? What do you mean I have to do it? He's doing it for me, bro. He goes, no. The child can't do it. You've got to sign in, or you can't come in. And I said, what are you talking about, bro? He's going to write. He goes, oh, well. And then I go, call the manager. Get the manager down here now, bro. So the manager comes up and he goes, why don't you sign in? And I said, what does it matter if I won't sign in? He's right. He's signing in. He goes, oh, well. I said, what, do you think it's going to be someone else's details? You think he's got a mobile, bro? He's 5. He's going to write down my fucking details, right? And then he goes, well, why don't you do it? I said, what does it matter? It's irrelevant as to why I won't do it. I'm not doing it, all right? And then I said, what if I don't know how to write. How do you like that one? Do you like that? I don't know how to write, bro. He goes, do you have a phone?
Bro, that's perfect. Yep.
He goes, do you have a phone?
No,
I go, yeah, I do. The camera doesn't work. And he's like, well, I think it's your attitude at the moment that's like really causing the issue. I said, the attitude? Bro, that guy over there made a mountain out of a molehill, bro. I decided out of the goodness of my heart to just let my son sign in instead of making a big deal about not signing in. I actually thought I could practice his writing and everyone would be happy. And that guy's made a deal out of it. And then he goes, all right, you can come in. And then I go, what do you mean? He goes, I don't have to sign in. I didn't have to QR. He goes, you guys can just come in now. I said, no, he can practice his writing. He goes, no, don't worry about it. My point is that, like,
what you did was
like,
good.
Once like logic prevailed, and then even they realised, what the fuck are we doing? Like, and then suddenly I don't even have to sign in. Do you know what I mean?
Yep, exactly.
So it was exposed.
All about people standing up.
As being fake. It's like I stood up, and then the 2 fat guys realised this is all bullshit. We've lost our marbles. He doesn't have fucking, he's not going to spread a virus towards us. Like their their brainwashing disappeared by a logical discourse.
Yep.
So that's people. You're right. People just have to fucking step up. Otherwise, it's not going to change. It's just going to get worse.
Yeah, but talking about it is just it's asinine. I mean, you need to talk about it, but if there's no action involved, then yeah, I've done what